Yeah, it is. And as we've seen, guards can bleed.
Tries to dash over to it, gets the grab. What a clean sniff on the V.
No.
That man is a monster.
Oh, they got two. They got two.
Oh my goodness, they turn it back around. SendCatPics, please. Never underestimate a weeb when you kill their waifu. CTG down at 10% health. 13 seconds left on the clock. Finds Travesty. Oh my goodness. 3 CCs, forcing a V. Flowers is really low. What is going on? Oh my goodness, down at 5 seconds. There's no way he pulls this out, right? Segunja. Junso gets down to 1%. Oh my goodness. Sadly, and P is gonna go down. Details trades one back. Now it's 1v1. 10 seconds on the clock. Retro, no regeneration. Details knows he's got it. Knocks DPs away. Trying to get the heal off. Retro's trying. There it is. Details takes it home. Oh my goodness. What a finish, Johnny. He gets CC there, but nobody tried to capitalize. Cass. Oh my goodness. Cass just deleted, gone, erased on the back foot of that one, and his teammate down as well. Magical girls, only one left alive, and Saru Toji showing how strong that hash can be. Top taking it home, 2-0, much to chat's dismay. CBJ, oh my goodness, RXB gets absolutely blown away, but then Sax goes down on top of it. Oh my goodness, the trade. Now it's a 2v2 in the final round here. Okire doing his best on the Suck Nova. He's got his back to the wall. Chastity Bell's run as tight as he can get it. MXB, good CC. The Suck Nova returns fire, but with 0 damage. All alone, off meta, just not able to, oh my god, triple CC out of I Need a Life. What a turn for that Mystic. Holy moly, somebody clip that. What a monster. I mean, I don't think he wins the 1v3, but oh my goodness, yeah, he is going to eventually go down. And now it's no gamble, no loss. That looks like he's sitting on a casting couch. He has to be, and backs out of this one. Are they gonna, oh my goodness, Alusha with the Hostiludium catch on that one from across the arena. Catches both Armin and no gamble on that one. Oh my goodness, gods do bleed though, John.
Let's go.
All right, hello everybody and welcome to the Blue Squadron Open Finals for the European bracket and Black Desert Online, the largest tournament that EU has ever seen, with 26 teams entering in a 3v3 uncapped tournament. Today we will crown a winner. I am Blue Squadron, of course, joined on the desk today by Schlieri. Schlieri, you want to give yourself an intro here?
Sure. I'm Schlieri, EU Warrior. Nice here to be here, to co-cast here. I hope I am a good backup for Sony. Big fan from him. And see who will win.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited. Do you have a favorite team to win today? There's a lot of teams on the docket still left in the tournament. Do you have a favorite that's gonna win it, you think, today?
Yes, my favorite is Niyon and Friends.
Oh, Niyon and Friends. Okay, are they just good friends of yours? Are you one of Dion's other friends that he didn't choose for the tournament? Or do you just feel that they're just incredible?
I think this time they are incredible. They join every tournament from me and Misty, and I think this time we will get the win. The last time we was second place, but this time these guys are hungry.
They are very, very hungry. As we start looking at the first match of the day, we're going to be starting off in the losers bracket with CASHPRIZE versus Ratting here. And CASHPRIZE is Zoro48 on the Awakening Draconia, Akares on the Awakening Nova, and Striker is trash, ironically, on Succession Zerker. Apparently Striker didn't have enough grabs for him, so he's on the Succession Zerker. Schlieri, do you know these guys?
The only guy I know that's Striker's trash. I meet him many times on Archer, and it's really a good Sucksorker. But the other twos, I have no idea, sadly.
All right, yeah, well, I mean, they have top 8. I mean, like, they told me in accomplishments, top 8 in the best in guild in 2023, but not much tournament experience on this team here, and their back is right up to the wall, as they are our first match of the day, and they're going to be up against Rat Ting. I hope I'm saying that correctly. They did put an apostrophe in their name here. Slissy, Shirky, and Trap, so I think are a little bit more well-known. In the community. Succession Ninja, Kunoichi, and a Succession Sork. How, Schleary, I'm curious, like a lot of people at EU have this opinion about Suck Sork. How do you feel it is? Do you feel like it's a broken class?
Of course. It is a broken class.
Gosh, bro.
I mean, hello? You saw the other Suck Sork video montage? Hello? It's like iframe in a corner and Black Wave and builds bring bring.
Yeah, like I think that I don't know, in NA we don't have very many Succession Sorks, so it's difficult to tell you either way. We only really have Awakening Sorks bouncing around in NA. Kunoichi and Ninja though, I mean, this is 3 rats in a composition, hence the name Rat Ting. How do you feel about this? Because like a lot of the other teams are favoring things like Valkyries. Do you feel that like 3 like flanking assassins can really make this happen today?
I think yes. I have a good feeling about the ratting classes. I mean, it's really hard to grab any one of us when you don't make a mistake or something. It's like iframe and yeah.
Yeah, I think that I mean, honestly, there was a lot of Valkyries in the NA tournament, but ultimately the team that won the NA tournament also didn't have a Valkyrie. They had, well, they did have a Wusa though. They also didn't have a Dracania either. Oh wait, no, they did have a Dracania. I take it back. So they had an Awakening Drac. How do you feel about Awakening Drac overall? Do you feel like, obviously I'm pretty sure you're gonna tell me it's the best class in the game, but in a 3v3 uncapped format, do you really feel it's kind of a requirement?
Ooh, it's really a rough question. It's like when I have a Quizage, like for Awakening Drac, okay, it's like GG. But I think any other or new player can play this class. It's not a lot of experience.
Yeah, what do you... Okay, if you were going to pick the best team composition to run in this tournament, like if you had your choice of all the best players, what would you run?
I will say Awakening Drac, Valk, and Shy, but sadly Shy is banned.
Shy is banned, right? So just Awakening Drac, Awakening Valk, and X.
Yes.
It's certainly a composition we saw a lot yesterday in the NA tournament. We definitely have a lot of Valks on EU, but EU is definitely a region that's known for its Valkyries more than North America for sure. It's pretty well known that the EU Valkyries are just absolutely goated. So I am excited to see them today. Maybe we'll see a Valkyrie take home the victory today instead. Let's do a little bit of a refresh on some of the other teams in the bracket. Our second match is going to be Kush Lovers. Again, guys, I don't make up the team names, man. I just cast the tournament. Kush Lovers 420 versus SendCatPics, please. Kaelthy, Sandkicks, and Natsus from Notice, constantly on top. That guild is Nap and Cooked. Do you know these players here? Because they looked like they played really well at the start of the tournament last week.
Yeah, I know all the 3 players. They are really, really good in PvP. They are roaming every time and searching for PvP, so I think in the group they are playing really good in the groups.
Yeah, and how do you feel about their opponent here, which is SendCatPics, please? This is Krynet, Migatsu, and Cola Zero. I think a lot of people counted them down and out. They were basically the underdog in just about every match they had, but they just come out and take W's. I mean, I think that this team, in my opinion, is probably my favorite team to watch last week during the first 2 rounds of the tournament. Do you happen to know Krynet, Migatsu, and Cola? This Suck Witch, Succession Sork, Awakening Striker combo just works for them. Krynet is such a monster on that Succession Witch. Have you had a chance to play against these players at all?
I think, yes, Mikatsu is really one of the best Saxfox here on EU. So I think they have a really good chance. When they play on the grabs from the striker and the witch are, protecting the other both.
Yeah, I mean, like, Suck Witch, I mean, you would think that in this composition, the Succession Witch might get hung out to dry a little bit, but Krynet does such a great job on the Succession Witch of trying to keep up with Cola Zero on the striker and just playing around that as Krynet has been basically the focus. Basically, everybody looks at a witch every time there's any witch in any composition. Everybody just looks at her and just says, sweep the leg. Like, this is the weak link of the composition. And so it's on the witch to basically overperform. But, like, personally, I favor CatPics in this matchup. Do you feel like Kush LOVERZ has an opportunity to win this? Do you feel like Kush LOVERZ is favored over CatPics here?
I think this match will go for the CatPics. I mean, Cola Zero is one of my Ali guild members, so I don't can say bad things.
Oh boy, he's biased, but he's biased, boys. Oh my goodness. You said Cola Zero is one of your guild members, so is Disrupt a super well known? I apologize, I'm still getting updated on the EU scene. Is Disrupt like a really solid PvP guild, or are you guys kind of a meme? What's up with that? Be honest with me.
Sure. He's one of my Ali guild members. So we in the Ali with Disrupt. And I know him, but I know him on Awakening Kuno. So Awakening Striker, to see him, it's kind of new for me.
Yeah, I think it's new for a lot of people. There are multiple people playing different classes in the tournament because you can't have repeat classes. I wouldn't allow Succession and Awakening of the same class on a team together. So tragically, they can't have that, and so it's forcing people to reroll and try different things. Schleary, do you feel that the no shy rule adds dynamic to the tournament, or did you feel it was unfair, like an injustice for shies everywhere?
For me, I mean, it's my first tournament without a shy to see. So I think it's more interesting, not unfair or fair, it's more interesting to make the fights longer. I know all the shies are crying and stuff, but it happens. Hello.
Yeah, it does
Go to
happen.
the kindergarten back.
Yeah, exactly my point. Here, it does look like we are missing one member from the first match, so we are actually going to be looking at SendCatPics, please, versus Kush LOVERZ will be our very first match of the day, so I'm glad we did just do that analysis there. I will look us over at the versus screen so that everybody can see and make a correct prediction here. Based on which team they think is going to win. I would be remiss if I voted against Succession Witch or just Witch in any way, so I gotta go with my boys and SendCatPics. Schleary, who do you think wins this? It is a best of 3 format. Give me a prediction.
I will go for Kush LOVERZ. So I'm the traitor, enemy betrayer of both Cola Zero.
Yeah.
I think Kelfi have a good chance. I mean, his grabs are really amazing when I see him. When he's fighting about to zero or something, and his grabs, he land all the grabs 100%. So it's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. You're telling me he's got magnet hands, as it were. Yeah. That might definitely come into a consideration here. Awakening Zerker, Awakening Valkyrie, and a Megu. Although Kelty came in on Succession last time, so no, he is on Awakening today. So he is playing Awakening Berserker. Do you feel that that class is kind of the weak link in Awakening Zerker, Awakening Valk, and Megu? Because I feel like, oh man, Awakening Zerker just has so many gaps. It's such a difficult class to play. It's got such a high skill ceiling.
I mean, I will call it a skill issue.
Issue, yeah.
I mean, hello, he is a really, really good Zerker, so I have to see him play.
Yeah, so he certainly have the gates down, and we are just about ready to get started. So make sure you get your predictions in for our very first match of the day. SendCatPics, please, at the gate, getting ready to go. Krynet, as is tradition for most witches, barely wearing almost any clothing, but so is the Sork. We saw this as a strategy for the North American teams, too, as they try to distract their opponents. That is the class buff right there for Succession Witch, so class buffing right out of the gates. As Kael'thi returns fire on the Awakening Zerka, they dive right in on Krynet, trying to grab her, but not actually going to get a hold of that witch quite yet. Doing a great job of rotating those super armors. SendCatPics takes a bad trade. Krynet gets grabbed, though. Kael'thi with those magnet hands, like you said, but it's a bait. Kael'thi gets knocked over by the Sork. Everybody is in V trying to back up here, and SendCatPics pushing through the arena on this Awakening Valkyrie with Hostiludium, doing a great job of trying to back up for Kush lovers and keep people healthy here. Natsus on the Megu being such a nuisance right now, throwing out that clone constantly. Krynet on the side of the fight, you see them absolutely just blasting. Krynet taking way too much damage from SendCatPics right there, and he bounces her off the ground like a dime. No V available. Down goes Krynet. SendCatPics finding the pick onto that Succession Witch. Like I said, you look at her like she is kind of sitting on a casting couch here. In a 3v2, the Suck Sork and Awakening Striker absolutely might be able to pull this back in this first round, but SendCatPics with yet another grab on that one, just bouncing people off the floor of the arena on that Awakening Valkyrie. Such a clean pick for this man. The Valkyrie certainly showing up today. Down goes Cola Zero. Schlieri is in shambles. Kush lovers look so good in round one here, Schlieri.
I told you, I'm watching Kael'thi, and really every grab it's like a magnet thing. It's crazy.
It's absolutely insane, and honestly, Kael'thi's just kind of throwing range. He's letting SendCatPics get the picks here. He got the first grab, and he said, never mind, he just took too much damage there. So yeah, Kush lovers taking round one of that one. I'm sticking with CatPics. I really want to see CatPics trying to take this home here, but again, it's going to come down to Krynet getting caught like that. You just can't afford to get caught on that Succession Witch, as hard as it is. As hard as they are diving you, you have got to be slippery as a seal on this caster class here. Again, it might benefit them if they put some clothing on. Cola Zero certainly got enough clothes for everyone. You can see he's basically a quadruped on that striker, the knuckles dragging as he runs into the arena. That is a traditional monkey to be scared of right there. Lets out that ape roar. Krynet charging up some of the range damage. They don't want to take too much pressure from Kael'thi, who's on that right side. There's the engage from SendCatPics. Krynet TPs to safety over here as they throw damage down. No one has really put any pressure on Krynet, though, as they're just free casting on the... Oh no, just as I say that, Kael'thi with the magnet hands, easy juggle right there, forcing the V, and she has nowhere to go. This is a very difficult spot to be into, and they found her. This is tough. There's the Rabab heal, but it's just not enough. Krynet gets caught again. No, he gets CC'd on the backside of it. It is the Succession Sork that ends up going down on the backside of the fight. It is a 2v3 now. Kael'thi again with the magnet hands. You were not wrong. Absolutely insane. The man just cannot be stopped unless he can. Oh man, he did have to V right there. Took a lot of damage. Had to back up, looking for a heal from SendCatPics. You see him Hostiludium over, gets the purification, gets the heal off right there, and gets his teammate right back up and healthy again. There is yet another grab from Kael'thi. What is going on? This man is absolutely out of control. Cola Zero can't make anything happen either, as he's in V right now. There he is. They're just running him down in the very first match here. It does look like SendCatPics, please, is gonna get knocked out of the tournament in the losers bracket here, Schleary.
Told you, it's really crazy.
I told you, he said.
I told you. What
Yes.
can I say? I mean, when you fight Kael'thi, it's really tragic. You get really bold. Every grapple he will land. It's crazy. Every time when I see him on Archer, I will avoid him or running grapples. Trust me.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, it's absolutely obnoxious how quickly he was able to make those grabs happen there. It was SendCatPics that got the picks in the first round, but then it was Kael'thi coming up. Certainly a team to be afraid of because grabs go through super armor, grabs go through frontal guards. grabs go through your self-confidence is the thing that they penetrate the most. Honestly, absolutely tragic in that one. So SendCatPics, definitely an amazing run through the tournament, but sadly they are knocked out as we look ahead to Retired versus Porcodio here. Let's take a look at those two teams. All right, Porcodio is SWGNTR. Forgive me if there's a proper way to say that. It's a lot of consonants without any vowels at all. Lynn Frost and Augustavo. You have an Awakening Drac, Awakening Valk, and a Succession Berserker. So an ideal composition here, Schleary. How do you feel about this?
I see Awakening Drac, Awakening Valk, and Succession. It's really, when I play a for Berserker, it's really a Porcodio moment.
Yeah, it really is. Oh, it looks like our first match is actually ready, so hold that thought. We are going to move back across to CASHPRIZE versus Ratting. I'll give everyone an opportunity to take a look at these teams one more time. CASHPRIZE is Zoro48, Akaras, and Striker is Trash. Again, Awakening Drac, Awakening Nova, Succession. We don't actually... There was not a single Awakening Nova in the North American bracket, but there are multiple in the EU bracket. How do you feel like Awakening Nova does in this format? I feel like it's just such a strong class. I was so surprised not to see one on NA.
That's really surprising. I have no idea. Maybe the NA people don't like Awakening Dracania, but here on EU, you have a lot of players to play this class.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we have Ratting on the other side here, and that is who they are up against. Slissy, Shirky, and Traps on this one. Kudoichi, Ninja, and Sucksork. So you have what is basically a completely rat comp, hence the name Ratting here. It's going to come down to whether I think the Kuno and the Ninja can really make the picks happen here. The Sucksork can basically stay in iframe forever, but does have difficulty keeping up with a high tempo fight. So we'll see if he can kind of make the picks happen, even though the fight might be kind of fast paced considering who his teammates are here. What do you think the weaknesses are when you run 3 assassins like this, Larry?
I mean, the problem is when one of the other guys, or let me say the Kuno or the Ninja, get grabbed. It's rough to help him out, or when the Kuno or the Ninja are dead, it's really rough for Sucksork to help the teammates. So, will be a rough match.
Yeah, it absolutely will be a rough match as we move toward the versus screen here. And again, this was supposed to be our first match of the day. We do have everyone. EU did have a time change, so we do understand that for the tournament tonight. And I also know it is Easter holiday. Happy Easter to everybody watching from home here. Ratting versus CASHPRIZE. Make sure you get your predictions in for this one. This could be an absolute banger, and the matches are only going to get better as we go. Give me a quick prediction. Who do you think wins this one, Schleary?
I would go for the Ratting class. I have a feeling.
He says, I have a good feeling. It's difficult. Honestly, Awakening Zerker, Succession Zerker even, does struggle into flanking assassins like this. So I think that he is Striker's Trash is absolutely going to have his work cut out for him in this one. As we move over to the live screen, we have these, again, guys, this is the losers bracket. So the loser is knocked out of this tournament and loses their shot at the largest prize pool in Black Desert history. CASHPRIZE diving straight out. Striker's Trash on that Succession Zerker, diving in like a Wolverine on that class, looking for a grab to see if he can't find someone. It does look like Zoro took a lot of damage. Oh my goodness, Zoro just died from standing. Not much to do there. Striker's Trash lands another grab, but is on the ground himself now and taking a lot of damage on the backside of that. Has to V and does get himself to safety, but Shirky has found him. Malice does not catch him, but the Shadow Stomp does. Down he goes, and that is the problem with fighting against 3 flanking assassins. It's not over till it's over, man. I'm telling you. The Nova is the only one left alive for CASHPRIZE here, and they just systematically destroyed them, Schleary. Oh my goodness.
I have really no clue what happened to the Dracania.
He just disappeared. Let's take a look at what happened to the Dracania, because I did get it on the instant replay cam. As the gates opened, it almost happened too fast. He didn't even V on this one. As you see, everything looks fine. Everything looks like it's kind of going according to plan here. And then he just dies from standing right here. He just pop. And he's gone. That's it. That's the end of him. There's nothing left. Absolutely tragic on that one. So hopefully he can try to stay alive a little bit longer in this one. It might have been a little bit of a gear death, dare I say, in an uncapped format like this. But he is playing Awakening Dracania, so he should be fine. The entire world is basically gifted to him on a silver platter. As, oh my goodness, Striker is trash, going for the KD right there. Not going to find anything quite yet as he gallops through the arena right there. Nope, does get stunned up, but no follow-up damage on this one. The Dracania is managing to stay safe, but he's got it. Guys, look what I found, he says as he throws him to the ground. Slissy's on the ground too, and everyone is spinning to win on this one here. V's going out everywhere, and again, Cash Prize actually looks like they might be able to battle this one back. Coming out of V underneath the gazebo right there. Striker is trash, doing his best to kind of tank up, let his teammates re-engage the fight to try to let that Nova get some damage down for him. It is his job to get this grab. It's his job to get the initiate. He's got to find somebody here before they find someone on his team. He does get a grab down. That is going to be a pick onto the Sork of all things. This man is an absolute monster. What a clean grab that just was for Striker is trash. Larry, you were not wrong. This man is an absolute specimen. Ratting with still two people left alive though. The Ninja and the Kunoichi absolutely can 2v3 this. There it is. There's the CC on the Striker. They know he's the initiator. They're trying to pick him off, but Slissy doesn't quite have the damage. Has to disengage on that one. Not able to really come up with it. As we come down, another big grab goes down onto Zoro over there, but Striker is trash, says, hey, I got another one. As he throws him around like the Hulk and the Avengers, and it's Loki. Big damage goes down, and they did find him on that one. Striker is trash, just finding grab after grab after grab. It looked very dire in the first round, but it looks like they are going to pull this back here, unless Shirky can try to come up with a 1v3. Shlieri, this is, would you like to change your prediction yet?
No, I will not changing. They give a chance, I think.
Give him a chance. He says they can drop the ball once. Shirky certainly doing an incredible job on that Kunoichi here, trying to stay alive all by himself. There's the tendon cutter forward, looking for the flash slash, but again, ooh, almost got yet another grab, but desynced away from Striker is trash there, and they're just throwing, oh my goodness, Akaris is on the ground, taking damage. Oh, everyone's getting very low. 22 seconds left on the clock. Can he win this 1v3? Shirky absolutely battling back right now, but he is down at 1% health. Zoro's gonna take it. As we look over here, it is 1-1 now, Shlieri.
What a comeback, I would say, to Ratting.
Yeah, quite a comeback indeed. We see this
really.
Yeah, grab after grab after grab here. I mean, look at this monster getting that first pick right there to make it happen for his team, and just running through the arena like an animal. Looking for any amount of damage that he can here. Traps needs to do a better job of not getting caught here. It was Traps that got caught in that last one. There's the tendon counter forward. Looking for the shadow clone. Not gonna find anything. Does find Striker is trash. Bouncing him around. He's supposed to be the initiator. That is not good. Grabs going down everywhere for Ratting. Getting catch after catch right there. Clean initiation as they spread out, sniffing for V's. On this one, they catch Striker is trash one more time. That forces his V as well. That is not good. Shirky going in with the block jump right there. Not able to capitalize quite yet though. Flash to keep himself safe and engage on his opponent here. They do find the Dracania again. Striker is trash, gets the initiate, but it's just too little too late. Can they follow it up? I don't believe so. Shirky is on the ground. Just not enough damage there with Traps jumping around on that Sork. No one feels safe enough. Shirky goes across, finds the grab right there, goes in for the Shadow Stomp. Not gonna find the damage that he's looking for, though. It is still a 2v3. It does look like Ratting has the upper hand in this one. Clean Shadow Stomp. Catches Striker is trash. He is going to go down as well. And it does look like Ratting, gosh, Shirky, an absolute monster, catching yet another one on that ninja. Ratting moves on in the tournament.
What an amazing match. Really, I was first handshaking about here the Ratting, about to losing the second match, but I think they give Vey a chance to say, look, you grab the sword, here's the point.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think that, like, overall, both teams played super well. I think if the Draconian doesn't die from standing in the very first round, I actually think that Ratting might lose that, but capitalizing super well on the cash prizes. Dracania, they said it's the strongest class in the game, but not at this moment, it's not. As they kind of snipe him on down there. Absolutely tragic. They are going to get knocked out of this one as Ratting moves on in this tournament. We are going to look ahead to our next match, which is going to be Retired versus Porcodio. We started talking about this one before. This is what Retired's team looks like. Okure, Sax, and Zofino. Zofino is a sub coming in off the bench for this one, as CPJ unable to make it for this one. Looks like Orca, Flex, and Mythic here. How do you feel about a Succession Nova, Awakening Valkyrie, Succession Mystic, all relatively slow-paced classes, or classes that can be played slow-paced? I actually kind of like this composition.
It's really interesting comp, to we say, but I know Sax and OQ, so, and they play a lot of ARS together, so the team communication is really good, and the communication is the win and the key for this victory, I think.
Yeah.
For this match.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely going to come down to, honestly, my biggest concern is the Succession Nova, who doesn't have any regeneration, and no one, well, the Awakening Valkyrie is there to heal him back up, so maybe the Nova looks really good alongside the Valkyrie, as long as they stay close to one another. People are correcting me. Porcodio, is that correct? Did I say it right?
Porcodio.
Porcodio?
It's easy to say.
Did I get it? Porcodio?
I'm not an Italian, but I think it's fine.
I butchered it last time. I'm just American. I don't know what to tell you. SWG, NTR on the Awakening Dracania, Lynn Frost on the Awakening Valkyrie, Augustavo on the Succession Sork. If you want me to say your team name right, name it something simpler. You need to understand my IQ is low. I am American. It is what it is. How do you think about, this is the traditional team composition: Awakening Drac, Awakening Valk, Succession Zerker.
Yeah, it's really a traditional comp, but I think the other team is more interesting, and I think they can handle this, even with the gear gap, I think.
Who do you think who do you think is the weak link then here? Who do you think they focus? Who do you focus in Awakening Valk, Suck, Zerker, Awakening Dracania?
I think they will go for the Awakening Dracania.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we saw in the last round too, man. Like, I'm not...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not entirely certain that Awakening Dracania is looking super great today. Yesterday, it certainly looked pretty good, but we saw most of the Awakening Dracs actually got knocked out of the tournament before the finals even happened. One did end up winning ultimately, but yeah, Awakening Dracania definitely looking a little bit vulnerable in tanky compositions like this, where it's the only squishy class available. I do think that you might be right. It might just be the Awakening Dracania that they have to look for here as we look ahead to the versus screen here.
Yeah, and I think about this, Sax will popping his Tibak build so on the start, so we will see.
Yeah. As we look at this, make sure you get your predictions in right now, because we have Retired versus Porcodio starting our third match of the day and the third round of the losers bracket of this one. Give me a quick prediction. I think that Retired, honestly, I think their composition is just so much stronger. I think they win this 2-0. What do you think?
I'm on Retired side too. So they come the knowledge and the gear gap. It's too much, I think, to handle this.
Yeah, absolutely. As we are about to get into this one, LinFrost so ready to go on that Valkyrie, ranked 7 AOS on the Awakening Valkyrie. Ooh, the Tyvek belt gets popped here at the start of this round. There's the class buff as well. They are all in, balls to the wall from this one. Celestial Spear comes out. You see how defensively he's playing it. Good grab goes down from Augustavo right there. Can they get the damage down? LinFrost is on the ground, but that Tyvek belt keeping them nice and safe. Stands up, gets all the heals off, and they go right back to full health. SWG needs to back up on the Awakening Dracania. We said that was probably the weak link, and you were absolutely not wrong. Taking too much damage on that first trade. SWG again taking DPS, just trades too badly right now as that Tyvek belt is getting ready to wear off now. It just doesn't seem to have done much for them other than to get them just a little bit of an HP advantage in this one. Augustavo finds yet another grab. It's WWE SmackDown wrestling right now as he slams him to the ground, but no one's able to come up with any damage. The team is just too tanky. SC is on the ground on that Suck Mystic. He needs to get back to his feet. Does manage to do so. Suck Mystic, a very protected class, can't afford to do that. They do find SWG out of V right there. Good sniff by LinFrost. Misses the grab on the follow-up though, and has to V. It is a 2v3 on this one. Porcodio is definitely down a member here, which is excellent because I can't say their name to save my life. Lin gets caught right as I say that, and now it is again a 1v3. Porcodio looks like they're gonna get knocked down on this one and lose the very first round of this match. They've got to focus this one up. Sacks on the hunt on this Awakening Valkyrie. I don't think Augustavo is long for the world. Gets knocked over. He's gonna get bounced, and he will go down as we take a look at the instant replay between matches here. Slieri, is that kind of what you predicted there?
Yes, kinda.
Exactly as scripted, he says. Yeah, and you see the Suck Mystic constantly getting caught there. He does have to go into V, and he comes out of V, and look at the sniff on this right here. The Bloodhound Hostiludium sniff on that one was absolutely insane. Did have to go back into V at the end of it, but comes up with the win. And that one, SWG needs to do a better job of not getting caught on this one, side of this one, because they are one round away from being knocked out. Tries to put down some damage, not actually gonna find it here. We know SWG might just be the weak link here, so he needs to make sure he stays safe, and that's why we are spectating him here. The Suck Mystic going in, SW going in, trying to find a pick there. Ooh, a Kure gets CC'd. SWG doing a great job throwing down damage, but gets caught himself. Oh no, you hate to see that. Gets absolutely blasted. Didn't even use V right there, and his team is like the monkey in the meme looking around. Where did he go? I don't understand. Augustavo's on his back now too. Judgment of Light comes down. Look at all the Suck Nova damage going down as well. LinFrost comes out of E, and it's Limited coming up with the L. And this one, Retired will move on in the tournament here. They get Porcodio gets knocked down. Thank God I can't say that name. Absolutely tragic.
Blue, it's easy. It's Porcodio. It's really easy to say, but really nice match from Retired. And yeah, was expected.
Was expected, he says. Everything according to the script. What do you feel like really went wrong there? Like you said, that like the Awakening Dracania seemed to be the catch there. Do you think that if he Vs, do you think that they're able to sniff it again? Like, what could he have possibly done to try to avoid a situation where he's constantly getting focused down like that?
Don't get grabbed.
I actually don't think he got grabbed in the middle of everything. I think he just took an L. He just got CC'd out of you know, one of his skills there at the end, and I think it just kind of cost him.
I mean, it's really weird to see a Awakening Dracania get so easy CC'd, but yeah.
The look on your face. The look on your face was Awakening CC? Dracania?
And what?
No, it doesn't. That doesn't. doesn't exactly compute super well, but tragically, Porcodio is gonna get knocked out of this one. Retired moves on to the next round. Magical Girls versus Bun is the next match we're gonna see here. As we look over towards the player cards of this one, Bun has Yuzu, Happy, and Meta Player from, this is the unpredictable team lineup here. Awakening Valkyrie, Awakening Berserker, Awakening Megu, which is the spicy choice of the tournament. I'm curious, Larry, what are your thoughts on Awakening Megu? Do you feel like there's people generally sit in it's either busted or they don't know how it works and they don't like it very much? Where are you sitting?
It's busted, please nerf.
There it is. I told you there's almost no in between. He's only really got like 3 weeks on Awakening Megu. Pros, no one has any idea what you're doing. Cons, you have no idea what you're doing, right? So like it's gonna be a little tough for him. Awakening Megu is a very difficult class to play, but incredible in the correct hands. They are up against Magical Girls. On this one, Tass, Marv, and Hate representing Orca Guild, which I know is an amazing guild. On EU, you have a Succession Draconia, an Awakening Valkyrie, and a Succession Wusa, which we saw win the North American tournament. How do you feel about Wusa in this format here?
I know he has really a strong Wusa, so it's really nice to see what he will do versus the unpredictable guys.
Yeah, I think that Awakening Valk, Marv on the Awakening Valkyrie, I mean, this is a pretty traditional composition, except for the Succession Draconia, is very, very strange to me. But yeah, I mean, like if Tass, we saw it work yesterday for Soap. We'll see if Tass can make it work here. Do you happen to know Tass at all?
Sorry, again?
Do you know Tass, on this Succession Draconia? Do you know if they're... Do you think they're good enough to make Suck Drac work here? Because it's a very grabbable class.
I mean, he has really good knowledge about the class, and he is one of the best Suck Dracanias on EU. So I think he have a chance to avoid all the grabs and burst the damage out.
Yeah, right on. Okay, so let's take a look over at the versus screen. Make sure you guys get your predictions in for this match here. As we look ahead to it. It's Magical Girls versus Bun. Who do you feel like wins this? Just on paper here, based on the names, based on the classes here. Schlery, who do you give this round to?
I will stay on Magical Girls about my old guildies.
Yeah, Succession Musa is extremely powerful. You just don't bet against the Awakening Valk Succession Musa combo. It's just got so much damage available to it here. But certainly all eyes are going to be on Tass as the gates are getting ready to go up here. In this round, you see them funneling BSR onto Marv. Awakening Valkyrie has a 25% partial Black Spirit Rage skill called Terra Sancta, which is very, very good, and they can actually get it in the middle of the round. It does way more damage for that skill, so they like to funnel Valkyries so that they can get that BSR Terra off there. Tass playing very defensively on the Draconia, and just as I say that, there's the dive in right there. Needs to make sure he doesn't get grabbed. He's only really, there it is, right there as I say something. Happy says, here we go, throw him to the ground. Meta player takes a lot of damage, has to V, and it's Tass on the ground as well, running for his life. Actually gets all of his health back there from his Valkyrie friend, gets his health right on back, gets grabbed again. This is not what you want to see out of Tass. A punching bag on this one, but it's meta, it's the Awakening Megu that goes down early. Absolutely tragic. That's that inexperience we were talking about, Schlery, coming into effect there. He just doesn't quite have enough time on the class to make anything happen. And look at Happy. Just absolutely that. Smiling like a Giga Chad as he gets grab after grab after grab. Tass doing what he can on the Succession Draconia to try to kill Happy here, but unfortunately, just unable to come up with it. You see Happy got his back to the wall, expertly done, forcing Tass to approach him. Then he tries to go for the grab right there. Magical Girls gonna take the first round of this one over Bun. I think you have it called right, Schlery.
Yes. What can I say? It's like the power of friendship. What motivates these guys to beat the unpredictable guys?
Yeah, absolutely crazy on this one. The match happens actually so fast. Like they just disappeared. And I thought that Happy was going to be getting the grabs that won this team the round, but they got caught left, right, and center. Bun just needs to do a better job of not getting CC'd in this one. I hate to say it, but you just gotta play better. As meta player comes forward here, the Awakening Megu movement is actually very crisp, very good, so we'll see if he can take advantage of that. This time Twirling Rhapsody should be used. There's Twirling Rhapsody trying to knock down those frontal guards because it doesn't allow you to regenerate your frontal guard after it's been used, but you see how much pressure they are putting on him here as he's trying to get any damage down, but I'm not sure he actually can find an opening to get DPS down on this one. Had to Twirling Rhapsody to disengage there as he hops forward. Not really sure what he's supposed to do to try to get in on this one. Gets behind his opponent. Happy does find a grab, forcing a V right there. As he's playing this like Succession. That is not what you're supposed to do in this one. Comes around. Happy has yet another grab, and they're gonna take down Hollow right there. That is the Wusa is gonna go down for Magical Girls as they start to battle back. It looks like Bun will just suddenly pick up all three members right there. What just happened? Let's take a look at that one more time, Schleary. Okay, I mean, it just didn't look like the Megu was having too much of an impact on the fight, but it just doesn't matter as all three members just die out of nowhere right here. Just 1, 2, 3. Like it's something out of Sesame Street. We're learning how to count right now. Oh my goodness, just bam. I'm not entirely certain. Everything just kind of unraveled for Magical Girls right there. They can't get caught right there. Marv comes barreling across the arena with Hostiludium. Doesn't quite find anybody. He is mad. You can tell when you fight opponents that are upset about things. Again, this is the Awakening Megu doing literally nothing POV, as Yuzu is also playing very passively, trying to make something happen for his team, trying to keep his team healthy. Happy gets caught. Look at the Purification go down there. Yuzu tries to use protected area to get Happy back to his feet. Happy disengages, and that Awakening Zerker rats away. Roaches out as it were. Hate is on the ground right here. Yuzu is down as well. It is look like the Awakening Megu did do something in this round. He did end up dying on the back foot of this one more time, tragically, as Yuzu doing his best to basically just not die. He's trying. Happy trying to support him on this one. Actually catches him with the jump. I'm not sure that they have the damage, though, as he Vs to try to keep himself safe on that one. Task putting out a lot of damage on the Succession Draconia. Hate almost gets caught out of V there, but does manage to get himself out of that situation. Yuzu Hostiludium across the arena. You see him on the hunt right now. Valkyrie really good on the movement. Catches Marv. Marv's on his back. Hate's on his back. Bouncing like that. Absolutely caught right there. And it does look like it is a 2v2 now. Tass is doing his best on the Succession Draconia. Losing his health, though has to back up and disengage this one. The Valkyrie's still alive to support their teammates. Happy has found another grab, but I'm not sure they have the damage. He's the one that gets caught now. Can they find the damage? They just Happy just doesn't want to die. And Tass on the Succession Draconia gets knocked on his butt again as he tries to stand up here. Happy retreats one more time as Yuzu tries to give chase on this one. It is a 2v2. Both teams do not want to get knocked out of this one here. Loser gets knocked out. You see the Valkyries doing what they can. I do feel like Yuzu and Happy are playing this one just a little bit better with 50 seconds left on the clock. HP bars have ticked down and capped. Happy gets caught by the Valkyrie grab. Marv showing why he's the top 7 AOS Valkyrie right there. And now Happy is in V. Yuzu trying to protect him, gives away the position, but doing his best to try to get him out of that. Happy does look like he did recover. Celestial Spear gives him the crit buff right there. They just don't quite have the damage to kill each other. 25 seconds left on the clock. There's Marv taking a lot of damage. Marv goes down. It is Marv that blinks first. Yuzu and Happy backing up now. They know they have it in the bag. 15 seconds left on the clock. An absolutely crazy match right here, Slary. There's the grab coming down. On to Tass right there. They are going to pick it up. Bun's going to take the W here. The PayPal's in your inventory. Oh my goodness, Schleary. What a running start that we got off to.
What a match. I mean, when the Awakening Megu was dying, I was like, okay, it's an easy win for Orca. But here, KitKat and Yuzo show up like we are two people, we are stronger than you. We will take the win.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
what a comeback.
yeah, 3v2, and they just said no. We're just gonna make this a 2v3. You just hold our beers, as it were. And they did come back in the 2v3 there. And Bun did end up pulling the W, even though Magical Girls was kind of the favorite in that round right there. Absolutely crazy. And now we're going to start transitioning over to our winners bracket. Here as we see Limited versus NerfValk for the very first time today. Let's take a look at Limited here. Limited has champion fighter, that is champion Jason, the BDO partner himself, Excelsior on the Awakening Musa, and Starcross on the Awakening Corsair. Only one Awakening Corsair in the NA tournament. Definitely a couple more in the EU tournament. People talk about that class being really, really good in the 3v3 format. Schlery, how do you feel it does in this uncapped format here?
On this uncapped Awakening Corsair, I mean, they have, this team comp have always heals, PAs, more heals, even the Q block thingy. So this is really interesting, this team comp. And I'm really come to see the number 2 guild from EU to win the fight or lose the fight.
All right, so Limited, the number 2 guild in Europe. They are not fighting Ben quite yet. But they are fighting NerfValk. How does Cooked, do you feel, stack up in the EU lineups? If Limited is number 2, where do you feel like Cooked is?
Cooked is the number 1 guild, so it's really interesting matchup. It's like number 1 versus number 2 guild. So I'm really hyped.
Yeah.
Hyped to see this matchup.
Absolutely crazy. So Cooked in the Conquer Alliance, as it were, here to show everyone that they haven't touched grass in over 4 years. Felix on the Succession Wizard, Wong on the Awakening Dracania, and Chef on the Awakening Valkyrie. Again, this is NerfValk right here. And man, that's a good composition. How do you feel like the Suck Wizard does compared to like an Awakening Musa? Awakening Musa really only provides a lot of damage as a flanking assassin. Succession Wizard, definitely a lot squishier. Can provide a lot of damage as a glass cannon, but more importantly has a lot more support capabilities as well.
I think they go more for here. Felix goes more for the support to the other 2 people, and they counter to the Dracania damage. Even the Valk, it's more the support thing about the slows.
Yeah, no, I think, you know, my favorite thing about rating guilds is there's always somebody in chat, they're not the number 2 guild, get out of here. Get out of here. As we look over at the versus screen for this one, make sure you get your predictions in. We love to see people getting upset about that stuff. Nerf Valkyrie, Felix, Wong, and Chef with the Awakening Valk, Awakening Drax, Suck Wizard, very traditional composition. Limited bringing in the Musa, who is kind of a ringer. We don't see very many Musas. That might be the only Musa in the tournament. Starcross on the Awakening Corsair. Ninetera is also in the tournament, so there's at least 2 Awakening Corsairs left. And then Champion Fighter on the Awakening Valkyrie here. Who would you give this to?
Oh, it's rough, but I will stay on my friend Champion Fighter here, Champion Jason.
Yeah,
So
Champion Jason, my man.
He wins.
Yeah, he wins this.
Boy,
He said that, yeah, this was the round that he was a little bit scared of, as I'm sure that these 2 teams have scrimmed many times, but this one is for all the marbles. You see Awakening Corsair throwing out damage, immediately has to back up though, as Nerf Valkyrie's Succession caster here throwing out good damage on that Succession Wizard to kind of return fire. Starcross kind of glides in, Chef trying to catch him on that one, but unable to keep up with that slippery pirate right there. Not able to find the damage. Chef just keeping himself protected, lingering those SAs in the middle of the arena there. Wong on the Awakening Dracania hasn't come up with anything yet. Starcross actually taking the worst half of the trade with the Succession Wizard here. Suck Wizard definitely a lot less protected from range than that Corsair is. So you would think that it would go the other way, but just not quite yet. Champion Jason doing a great job. Wong's on the ground, taking a good amount of damage, does manage to scramble back to his feet, but you see that Awakening Draconian just presses 2 skills and gets all of his health back. It's super balanced. Looks super, super good to me. Champion Fighter is on the ground, does manage to stand back up though. Wong constantly at 50% health. Champion Jason catches him again with yet another grab right there, but they just don't have the damage to make anything happen right there as Chef keeps him healthy. Purification, heal, PA, everything you've got in the kit to basically keep that Draconia on his feet, to keep him from griefing you in this case. Chef doing his best, jumps up in the air, looks for the Ensolar, but not gonna find it. Not gonna find the CC. Rather, on that one, you see Felix on the Succession Wizard just throwing so much damage on the side of the fight. Look at how that's positioned. Oh, it's Champion Jason on the ground this time. Does manage to get back to his feet because in gear we trust on that one, as both teams are going down to the 1 minute mark. Wong getting very low. Starcrossed is the one that ends up going down. It's the Awakening Corsair, just unable to make anything happen right there, and they sweep the leg on this one. 2v3 down to the 1 minute mark, but HP bars are capped. Excelsior doing his best on that Awakening Musa to throw the damage down. Since HP bars are capped, he should be able to just one-shot somebody as long as he can get a back attack off. That 2x modifier on back attacks should be enough for Awakening Musa to really make something happen for his team there in a 2v3. Ooh, my goodness, Celestial Spear actually caught Champion Jason there. They're running out of health. They're running out of time. Excelsior's running for his life, and Chef actually chooses to disengage this one. Oh no, he's looking for this V, and he helps Felix come out of V as the Suck Wizard. This 2v3 actually just might not go their way as they're forcing V after V. Jason doing a great job. Excelsior gonna get caught though. Jason all alone, all the catches in the world from Champion Jason, but his team just doesn't have the damage to capitalize, and it looks like as time ticks down, it's going to be NerfValk taking the first one here. Tragic. All right, Schleary, is this working out the way that you thought it was going to?
No.
Yeah,
really
this is
no.
Yeah, this is a little crazy on this. What did you see? Champion Jason getting caught very as a dislike him. He got so many catches in that round there, but you see getting juggled on that Valkyrie, and they do find the pick going off right there. So like, honestly, they just need to try to stay alive to the best of their ability here. As we come into this next round, the match will start back up. Again, they're finding the CCs. They're just not making the damage happen. There's Champion Jason diving in with Hostiludium, looks for a grab. Not gonna find anything here. As we look over, Chef looking for a grab himself. Both Valkyries, honestly, almost just squaring off as their teams anchor. For both teams here. Champion Jason jumps on top of Felix. Felix is that Succession caster. He has to run away for his life right there, and he does look like he might be the weak link of this one. He's the one that got to V in the first place. Starcross putting a good amount of damage on him. You see the Awakening Corsair just kiting his way through the fight, trying to keep pressure down on Felix on that Succession Wizard, and Champion Jason doing his best to try to keep up with the fight. Felix TP's away again. They blew both TPs here as he's a little bit stranded now. The TP does come back off cooldown. That's just how how annoying Succession Wizard can get. Wong trying to get on top of Champion Jason, doing a lot of back attack damage, actually getting him very low. He has to try to back up here. Look at the Awakening Draconia damage from behind here. He just doesn't even V. Jason, what are you doing? Oh no, he just thought he could hold on to it, and limited. Looks like they're gonna go down on this one. NerfValk looking so strong, just pushing the back attack damage on Jason right there until Jason basically died from standing. That is a super good strategy if you're going to play against just about any shield class. They are frontal guarded, super armored, but you can do damage to them from behind. And do that. They absolutely did. Excelsior gets caught as well, and now it's just Starcross left on the Awakening Corsair. Schleary, oh my goodness, it's not the last we're going to see eliminated though, Schleary. They're going to move to the losers bracket on this one.
So I hope they do a little bit better performance after this. It's a little bit wondering, like, how Jason died very fast in this round and staying not Ving. I have no idea what the problem was on his side.
Yeah, you just hate to, you hate to see that. I mean, you just like, You're supposed to V. If you get really low like that, I was expecting him to V, but you saw the Awakening Dracania basically just bear down on him. And honestly, I think he just ran out of heals, ran out of time at the end of it. But definitely one of our first upsets of the day. I don't know if I would necessarily call it an upset. NerfValk definitely also one of the crowd favorites for that one. Honestly, it was kind of 50-50. As it were, but it does look like that NerfValk is going to move on to the next one as we look ahead to GnamGnam versus Benis on this one. Let's take a look at GnamGnam here. We are going to see Animal, which is everyone's favorite Zior. Military on the Awakening Valkyrie and iframes on the Succession Wusa. A lot of people think that this is the favorite team to win the tournament, but honestly, that Ben team looked so good last time. I'm not sure about that one. What do you think about this?
I mean, for all of us, we all know Animal, Military, this both are really strong players. But I think Niyon and Friends are a little bit stronger in this, but for this round here, I will count on End or on Animal.
Yeah, I mean, Zior, of course, rank 1 AOS in previous seasons of AOS and has held rank 1 AOS in the past as a title 6 years on Awakening Striker and streams that gameplay. If you want to check out his stream there, it is Zior. If the mods can get that shout out. Military on the Awakening Valkyrie, 5 years on that one, second to the best in guild tournament in 2023. And iframes on the Succession Wusa, only 1.5 years on the class, but the class has only been out 1.5 years. So basically, since class release, rank 1 and 4 AOS Wusa. This is, dare I say, the best Wusa in Europe right here. And we saw the best Wusa in NA win the NA tournament, so like I gotta say, GnamGnam might be favored here. As we look over at Benis, Ben definitely one of the strongest guilds in EU here. As you see, Osku on the Succession Zerker, Kakaluku, apologize for the pronunciation, on the Awakening Valkyrie, and 9tera, everyone's favorite Corsair, rank 1 AOS Corsair in both North America and the EU. Cue the EU greater than NA signs in the chat. Ooh, man, this is gonna be a close match, Leary. What do you think? Are you a 9tera fan, or are you looking more like Zior here?
I'm more on Zior's side, to be honest, but on the gear value, both have, I think, the same gear. So it's really an interesting matchup to see, but I think Zior is cooking something to win this round.
I think he's cooking something. What do you think they have to do to try to beat this composition? Like, who are they focusing here? Suck Zerker, Awakening Valk, or the Corsair?
I think maybe they go for the Awakening Valk or for the Suck Zerker.
So not 9tera. Yeah, like, it's a little tough. Little tough to catch 9tera on the Awakening Corsair there. As we look ahead to the versus screen here, make sure you get your bets in. This is going to be a very, very close match, but so are all the matches today. As we progress through this tournament, the matches will keep getting closer and closer. More hype and more hype as we approach the largest prize pool in Black Desert history these players are playing for. This is the winner's bracket round 3, and it's GnamGnam versus Benis. I don't know, predictions. Schlieri, I'm gonna give it to GnamGnam 2-1. What do you think?
I go for GnamGnam. I say they go leaving 2-1.
2-1, he says. As we look ahead, look at the proportions on that striker. His forearms are like the shortest possible, but his shoulder, it's so long, it's so obscure, it's horrible to look at. An animal indeed. That is not a human being. Evolutionarily, that thing branched before the other Homo sapiens. As Zero dashes in, looking for his first grab here. Not gonna find it here as he drops his leg down, looking for any pick that he can. Ooh, tries to grab 9tera. That actually might be their focus. Osku on the ground right there, but not taking any damage. You see 9tera, look at him on the side of the fight, doing so much damage. Kakalukio on that Valkyrie, doing his best to stand back up and get healed. He is a Valkyrie, so he can get all of his health back almost instantly, but that is gonna cost him his cooldown. cooldowns. Oh my goodness, was it 9tera? It was 9tera that got really low. Maybe he is the focus. Zior is on the ground, but that's okay because Striker looks super balanced with the amount of evasion that class has as they move through and try to catch 9tera out of V. You see that Awakening Corsair running for his life. 9tera showing why he's the best Awakening Corsair on both regions, doing his best to kite away from all three members right now and doing a great job of it, just kiting through the entire fight. Catches the animal on the backside of it as well, but no, 9tera is gonna go down. Got a little bit too greedy on that one right there. Celestial Spear not gonna catch anyone out for military, as Benis looks like they're in a 2v3. 9tera was not the person they wanted to see go down. Osku is taking so much damage on that trade. He is going to go down. Zior stands right back up, and this man looks invincible, Slieri.
This is really, really interesting. They focused 9tera. This was not expected, but what was with the HP from 9tera? It's like, poof.
Yeah, like you just don't expect them to go after what many would consider the best player on that team there. 9tera on the Awakening Corsair doing an amazing job of kiting, but right as I say that, gets caught in the middle of everyone here. And you see he's on the ground. He sees Animal on the ground. He sees Zior, tries to capitalize too hard, and then ends up paying the price for that. And so we are going to watch 9tera in this round here. Hopefully he doesn't get caught here. If 9tera can't do it, I'm not sure anyone can on Awakening Corsair. He sets up his cannons to get started. And as he runs his teammates kind of run forward. This is what Awakening Corsair is good at. Look at the damage he can put out there. The Sakwusa diving right on top of him there, though, as he tries to kite through the fight. It's just such an elegant class, constantly moving through with those iframes, with that protected movement, keeping himself moving as he kites around. Look at the damage going down onto Zior this time. He's not so invincible, but maybe he is. Comes right back at him, gets the grab onto 9tera. He's on the ground, the leg drops. 9tera expertly holding on to his V, though, as he starts to kite back here, staying in the middle of everything. There we go, kites into a reasonable position here. Look at that positioning, doing so much damage to everyone, as it's everyone else is playing second grade mob ball soccer on this one. Football, as it were, as the Europeans would call it. 9tera free firing on this one, getting pick after pick after pick for his team, and military doing a good job of battling back. Osku on the ground right now, but is gonna get healed right back up. As they move back through this. Honestly, the fight resets a little bit. Osku getting very, very low on that Zerker, trying to run for his life. Benis in a lot of trouble right here. 9tera just can't seem to find the damage onto this GnamGnam team, as this Awakening Corsair is struggling to come up with it, even with the best positioning that you can possibly have. They just aren't putting enough, they aren't putting any pressure on him. But again, no picks so far. Osku, very low on health, goes in for a grab, takes a very punishing trade, is gonna run for his life there. There's 9tera trying to move in to back him up a little bit with some damage, but it looks like Osku does pick up a heal, but he is gonna go down on the backside of that one. GnamGnam looking so strong. 9tera on the ground. He is in V, and they are on the hunt for him. Can they find him underneath the gazebo? Kakaliku doing his best, but honestly not regrouping with 9tera here. Might cost him pretty dearly. HP bars are moving down to 50% as a 2v3 here. They can absolutely pull this back. They have the burst damage to make it happen now, with HP pools capped at the 1 minute mark here. 9tera again firing away. Kakaliko's got to use, hopefully, BSR Terra Sancta to try to do at least a little bit of damage to follow up on 9tera's picks here. You see Zior out in front, constantly being a nuisance on this Awakening Striker. Look how relentless he looks on that class right there, and he is not the pick they want to try to find. Kakaliko gonna go ahead and use his Rabomb skill as 9tera again firing away. Only 25 seconds left on the clock, though, so they need to make something happen. 9tera chooses to go in. Kakaliko has no choice, goes in as well, and he gets punished immediately. Zior says, that's what we wanted, drops the leg, down he goes, and Zior will pick that one up for his team. GnamGnam gonna move on in this tournament here. Benny's gonna move down to the losers bracket, Theory.
What a nice match. Really, animal and military, they munching this, and I have no idea why the Zerka is going with 10% here. Osku in the group fights to land the grab and died. This was a little bit misplayed about this, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, as good as a lot of people say that Awakening Corsair is, that is the best Awakening Corsair probably in the world. And he just didn't look like he had the damage. I feel like doesn't Ninetera has a lot of gear, doesn't he? Just tragically, he had perfect positioning almost the entire time. Gets caught in the first round, sure, but in the second round, he did everything he could. I still just felt like he came up short. Sherry, is it making you rethink Awakening Corsair as a class here?
I mean, I think he's the one of the 5 only people to play Awakening Corsair. I mean, I don't see or know a lot of Awakening Corsairs, so yeah.
Well, I love it. Yeah. So basically what you're saying is, yeah, he's the best, but he's the best of like 5 people, so take that for what it's worth. Ninetera, you heard him. Open world. That man. He's your guy.
This is what you're
right
saying.
there.
Whoa.
Yeah. All right, as we look ahead to our next match here, this is the favorite. This is the rank 1 seed in the tournament here. BRT on the Awakening Valkyrie, QZG on the Awakening Dracania, and AINW on an Awakening Nova. I would consider Awakening Nova almost one of the best classes to be pairing with these two. This is a traditional composition, and this is scary, Schlieri. What do you think about this team? They're up against your friends, but do you think Niyon has a chance against this team comp and these nameplates here?
It will be a rough match.
It might be a
but
rough
even
match.
not a boring match. It's one of the favorite matches to see. And interesting matches. I mean, all the people play Awakening, so it's really nice to see.
Yeah, and this is good because BRT needs to come out and represent Ben here as his previous team. He's going to have to go ahead and kick from the guild because they're garbage and got knocked down to the losers bracket in their last round. So they're going to have, I'm sure, a guild meeting about that. They are up against Niyon and his friend. Niyon, FXV, and RXV. You have, again, technically Niyon is in Ben, but we're going to overlook that. Succession Sork, which in EU, they say that this is probably the most OP class in the game, aside from maybe Awakening Dracania. FXV on the Awakening Nova, so we have 2 Awakening Novas. Hopefully both of them did enough drugs before coming into the match today. And then RXV on a Succession Wizard. I gotta say, Schlier, I think the Suck Wizard is the weak link here, right?
Yes, looks like, but don't interrupt RXV. He's really a good Suck Wizard, and every opening he will use, so he will not make mistakes or something.
Yeah, I do think that I don't know, Suck Sork in a matchup like this. When Ben is running a very traditional composition, I think that the Suck Sork is going to struggle to have an impact. I'm not saying it's not going to be good, but I think that the fight is just going to go so fast with the Awakening Novas. I think the Sorks might struggle to try to stay on top of people, but we will see. I think ultimately it's going to come down to RXV on the Succession Wizard. He has been playing the class for 8 years, top 100 AOS, rank 1 and 3, finishes in previous tournaments, so definitely a lot of tournament experience there as well, and he's going to need all of it, as he is one of the only casters left in this tournament, and he needs to show everybody that Suckcaster is OP so it can get nerfed again. I don't know, man. Like, I think compositionally... I can't bet against Ben here. I think that Ben takes this 2-0. What do you think?
Yeah, I would say it's a 2-0 for Niyon and Friends.
Oh, going the other way with this one. On the backside of this, who do you feel the better... I'm going to put you on the spot here. Who do you feel the better Awakening Nova is between AINW and FXV?
Oh, it's really a rough question. I mean, both players have experience on the class, but I think here FXV have a little bit better and more knowledge on the class.
All right, so you think FXV has the edge in this matchup here?
Yes.
Okay, so you heard it. AINW is complete garbage. And QZG on the Awakening Dracania on this one. I think that Awakening Dracania is just such a powerful and oppressive class in the 3v3 setting. I would almost definitely favor it over the Succession Wizard, but we will see here on this one. as we're actually going to bring it back to the caster desk. We'll talk about this one a little bit as a couple of the players crash. They're going to go ahead and rejoin the arena. Awakening Nova. I'm almost concerned that there's not enough distance for that class to cover, because like you blink and then the class just like is on the other side of the arena. It's so hard to catch. Schleary, you're a warrior main, right?
Yes.
What's your strategy against Awakening Nova?
Ooh. Land a lucky grab, I would say.
Get your hands on that woman. He said, yeah, you got to get your hands on that thing. It's not even a woman, it's a thing. I'm not joking. I played Awakening Nova, and you just put on the Eurobeat music, and you just go in. I didn't even have any drugs to do with the class, but I'm sure that that makes the experience all the better for them. Succession Sork, again, I think is going to struggle to really keep up with... I think Sucksor's going to really struggle to keep up with the tempo that the Awakening Novas are going to set in this matchup. Do you feel that that is going to be a problem for the team? Or do you think that the Sucksor... I mean, do you think the arena is small enough that it's really not going to matter for the Sork?
I think the arena is small enough, so the Sork have not the problems in the arena.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, but again, you say that, but like they're just so fast. And honestly, you know, the funny thing is everyone talks about how Valkyrie struggles with movement and that it's like a wheelchair class. And the funny thing is, now that they've changed how Hostilium works, Awakening Valkyries actually got incredible movement, but none of the Valkyries want you to say that out loud. They want people to keep thinking, because for years they were sitting in a wheelchair. They want people to keep thinking that their class is absolutely super balanced. That Hostilium able to close the distance from basically off screen. Definitely super balanced. I'm not really sure why they chose to change that, but what do you do with the Hostilium engaged for Valkyrie? Is I assume that your solution every time, Schleary, is to just grab.
Yes.
Okay, it does look like that tragically the other players crashed, so they're trying to get something sorted out. I apologize for the hype there. We're gonna look ahead to our next match on this one. All that hype up, and now we're gonna look at a different match here. So Ben and Niyon struggling to get their computers running correctly here. I'm sure it's definitely an ISP issue. No big deal. We're gonna look ahead to Turks versus Chop. So go ahead and cancel the last prediction. Let's get the new one going. Turks, which is BRNY, CAJ, and Chorus FF. This is one of the only tamers left in the tournament here and has done an incredible job on the tamers so far. Awakening Lan, which you think you'd see more in a 3v3 format, but Awakening Lan here, I'm gonna dash and I'm gonna grab him. Second at the Best in Guild tournament in 2023, second in the Best in Class Lan tournament, and then second in the Miss T tournament. Has literally never won anything in his life. His parents are totally disappointed with him. CAJ, 400 days on this Sage. I believe he actually brought Awakening Sage last time. Rank 1 AOS in Season 3, second in the Miss T tournament, and then Chorus FF, like I said, on the Awakening Tamer, rank 1 AOS in Season 3 on Tamer. Rank 1 and 2 Tamer overall in all 3 seasons of AOS for EU. No tournament experience. This is his very first tournament. Man, these are some scary names here, Schleary. How do you feel about the Tamer?
But Tamer, about the no tournament experience, I hope this guy played really a lot of times with CJ and Brownie for the communication, so it's a communication.
Yeah, communication diff.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we look ahead over to Chop here. We're gonna look at this. Future Rogue, Thessal, and Sarutoji representing Chop here. This is again another Ben team. Ben coming out in force for this tournament, trying to assert dominance on this one. Future Rogue on the Succession Megu of 1.5 years. Again, that's since class release. Thessal, 1 year on Awakening Valkyrie. And really can hold both Shift and E at the same time, which is very important for a Valkyrie main to actually accomplish, but that does make him an excellent player on that class. Sarutoji, 2.5 years on the Succession Hasheshin, and if we've seen anything from Suck Hash, honestly, we see the Awakening hashes getting knocked out almost immediately. The Suck hashes, we saw No Gamble, No Loss in North America actually go pretty far in the tournament here. This is, I believe, the only hash left in the EU tournament that didn't get knocked out immediately at the first available opportunity. Sleary, how do you feel about Suck Hash in a tournament like this?
In the tournament like this, it's really, really good, I think. I mean, even in the AOS 3-3s or the Arena of Solaire, when you have an Awakening Hash, you need to watch out what the Hash is doing with the tornadoes. And Sarutobi is one of the best players on Hash when I see him on Archer or something. It's really rough to fight him.
Yeah, and Suck Hash has that stupid, super OP skill where he jumps right in behind you and gets that, pops that CC basically immediately. I'm not sure, I believe it's called Arid Assault. I could be wrong about that one, but that skill is so good at catching basically every class in the game, especially a class like Awakening Berserker. Sadly, not an Awakening Berserker in this matchup here, but as we look ahead to the versus screen, make sure you get your predictions down. It is Turks versus Chop. I know we have a lot of Chop fans in the audience here, so make sure you get loud for your favorite team here. BRNY, I think the Awakening Lawn Sage Tamer might have the advantage here. Who do you give this to, Theory?
I would go for Turks, so Newt's on the top. So let's go.
What, did you just say nudes? Is that how you're supposed to say notice?
No.
Okay.
My bad.
You're good. I just wanted to make sure that you weren't asking to send nudes there. No problem at all. Yeah, the gates are down as we are spectating Turks at the start of this one here. We're gonna be looking at the Awakening Tamer for this one. We will certainly take a look at that Suck Hash as well, as he's the only one left. The last of his kind in the tournament. Certainly an amazing class in a 3v3 format, but sadly just unable to perform in this tournament here. It is an Awakening Sage, so it's just in case is happy, as this is the only other Awakening Sage in the entire world, it looks like, playing here. And honestly, CAJ did an amazing job in the first 2 rounds, clutching it out for his team here, as Chorus iframing through the arena, looking for a pick. PRNY is on the ground, has to back up right there, and it looks like Sarutobi doing a great job on that Hash, just staying protected as he moves through. Good catch on a Sarutobi. Chorus on the Tamer, finding that pick right there. Now iframe, you see him spreading out, looking for that V. Can they find it? They do get on top of Sarutobi, and he is gonna go down right there. Oh my goodness, Chorus finds another one. This Tamer is eating right now on that bow staff right there. Hailing shows him where the V actually happens. That's so broken. I didn't even know that that was a thing. Hailing pointing at the enemy while he's in V. That is absolutely crazy, as Chorus picks that one up for his team. The Tamer carrying on that one, Thierry.
This was really amazing V-sniff. I think the Tamer have a big nose to sniff all the V's. It was crazy.
A big nose is exactly right. A big nose is exactly right on that one. Look at the V-sniff on that one, and then gets the second V-sniff on the back side of it. Just absolutely so impressive. Looks like Sarutobi may have crashed here on this one. Because he is not moving, honestly, and as is typical for Hashashin, you see Sarutobi throwing a fit like a 5-year-old. You expect that kind of mental out of Hashashin mains. I know Verd is in the audience. That is just pretty standard. Yeah, there he goes. He decides, you know what? No, I'll go ahead and play. It's fine. No big deal. Moves forward. What do you want me to say? He's AFK, okay? Sarutobi finally wakes up. No big deal here, as the gates are still down for him. And the match still hasn't quite started up here. It might be bugged. There we go. It does start up. Sarutobi, please leave the gate. Please leave the gate. Sarutobi, not gonna leave the gate, is gonna go down. The Hash is the pacifist right there, not coming out of the gate. You absolutely hate to see that. I'm not sure why he chose not to leave the gate. It is a 2v3. That is the best Hashashin in EU right there. You just love to see that. That is the best that the class can actually offer, is going back to character select and selecting yet another class, as Thessel doing his best for Chop here. I'm not sure they're gonna be able to make anything happen in a 2v3, but they are doing everything that they can to make something happen for Chop here. Thessel honestly, they did find a catch here, and not able to really follow it up. BRNY down at half health as well. Thessel on the ground. CAJ getting the catch on that Awakening Sage right there, doing an amazing job of making picks happen for his team. Absolutely tragic. Look at that Lightning Prism, and they clean up that round. Yeah, Sarutoji is connected. He's moving. I
would say we'll repay actor.
Yeah, so tragically there, Turks are gonna take that 2-0. I'm not entirely certain. I guess he just like left his keyboard. Or
maybe he raised it after the first match when he got cut from the timer. I have no idea what happened to him.
Yeah, you just hate to see that. Turks is going to move on 2-0 in this round. Now, they did win the first match pretty handedly, so it did look like it was going to favor them anyway. But yeah, just not what you want to see out of Chop there as they move down to the losers bracket of this one. And it looks like we're going to move on to Ben versus Niyon and his friends once again. As we take a look back at that match, is our highly anticipated match, one of our higher anticipated matches of the day here. BRT, QZG, and AINW again on this Awakening Nova to start things off. They looked so good in the first round. Again, I gotta say, Schleer, I think they're the favorites to win this tournament. I know you like Niyon, but we're gonna see who's better here.
I will stay on Niyon. No. I will not changing.
Says, no, I'm loyal. It's going to be just fine. We're going to be just fine as we look ahead to Niyon here as well. Again, both these teams extremely powerful, battling their way through the tournament so far, absolutely looking so dominant in basically every match that they've had. Niyon, 8 years, top 100 AOS, first and third place finishes in other tournaments, but so is the rest of his team, as Niyon and his friends have competed together in previous tournaments as well, I believe, and they're all in the top 100 AOS, so definitely some of the best players on EU here. What's your backstory with Niyon?
We was in a guild together. We both Polish, so yeah. That's the backstory about Niyon and me.
Oh, so you were just in a guild together. How long were you in a guild? Which guild?
Was Orca Frog Shop. Well, it's like 2 years or something.
Oh, okay, wow. So a really long time. Okay, that would be why he swears allegiance to them here. Looks like all of the members look like they have not crashed this time. Looks like they're getting into the arena here. So we are moving to the versus screen of Niyon and his friend versus Ben. This is the wildly anticipated matchup. Some of the highest seeds in this tournament. And I do want to say that the Novas in this match are packing ballistics in this one, and they are not wearing almost any clothing, so I don't want anyone looking disrespectfully. Again, I think that it's Ben 2-0. Schleer thinks that it's Niyon 2-0. Get your bets in on this one. As we are about to get started, it looks like Ben has 90% of the crowd favorites on this one. Our Ben fans. Oh boy, let's see which Nova is actually brought enough drugs to get the job done. Again, nobody looking disrespectfully at the Novas. AINW clearly going for that distraction factor. Thank you, Lucy. Excellent job handling the spam in the chat right there. The chat's just very excited. Trying to get that Excel mode up at the start of the fight, but very top heavy is this Nova, and it comes back to bite her. AIW takes a focus meteor right in the face, but gets right back up and skates across the arena as both Novas are difficult to keep up with. Moving in, goes for a grab, doesn't quite find it right there. FXV basically giving AI a high five as they both move through. Catches FXV though. He is on the ground. And AI actually catches it slow. That Wizard doing an incredible job of keeping up with AI here. And Niyon doing a great job on the Sucksork. Look at him keeping up with the tempo on this fight again. He also forgot to put on clothes. He actually caught a double CC right there and then just overlooked it. Just kept moving right on by it, forcing a V right there. Niyon doing a great job. Schleer might just have it right as he is working them down. 2 Vs right there as they spread out. They actually do get one of them in V. It is the Suck Wizard. As we talked about about before. BRT gets sniped on the backside of the fight as well, though, and it's still a 2v2 on this one. Niyon can't close the door on this round yet. Dream of Doom finds 2. Beautiful follow-up CC. Maybe Sork does have what it takes. What a clean play from Niyon right there, cleaning that one up, Schlieri. Oh my goodness.
The double CC was really big, and I think the key point to win was.
Yeah, absolutely insane as he climbs up right here. You see this double CC. Watch him go in with Dream of Doom, catches 1 right here. There it is. He moves right in on it, gets the other CC, and juggles them, all the while doing all the damage in the world. What an incredible play for Niyon right there, even after losing RXV early on this Suck caster. It does look like RXV throws out speed spell right there. It's going to be on him. All the focus is going to be on him. The Suckcaster is very difficult to keep alive against Awakening Nova and these classes like this, so he needs to be as slippery as possible. Throwing out the focus meteor right there. There's the Blizzard going down. That is only frontal guard. It doesn't get caught out there. There throws down the Bolide. Earthquake evades backwards. Looking for any damage that he can. Oh my god, he feels like he had to V. That's not good. His team is in a lot of trouble on this one. They're all in V. Oh no, that is not good for Niyon in this case. Oh, Niyon does get back on his feet just fine here on this Succession Skork, and he's battling back. And it does look like RXV is still safe on that Succession caster, so the fight is going to reset, albeit they are low on V. FXV down at 10%, kiting backwards on this one, doing his best on that Awakening Nova. Such a squishy class, so although you're moving at Mach 5, it can be difficult to keep your HP bar healthy. Is forced to be from standing, and Niyon doing a great job of keeping up with the tempo in this fight. RXV gets sniped again. This is why it's Niyon and Friend, because Niyon really only has 1 friend here, and RXV is griefing him in this round. QZZ on the ground. Niyon says, don't worry, I've got it under control. Forces a V right there, but now it's Niyon all by himself in a 1v3. I'm not sure he can make it happen. Ben bearing down on him, and this match is delivering on the content. AI taking a pretty bad trade from Niyon right there. As he moves in on this Suck Sork, he's trying to jump in behind this Valkyrie. BRT knows he's been in this matchup many times. He could basically just go take a nap right now. As Niyon jumps around and uses 100 APM, the Valkyrie's sitting in about 4 or so as he sits in that super armored frontal guard right there. He is gonna go down, and that is going to be 1-1 for Ben and Niyon. Are you sweating yet, Schlieri?
A little bit. I mean, this comeback was really great here for Ben. And they take, I think it was a little bit personally with the double CC and the first round. So they show, no, we are stronger.
Yeah, I mean, Niyon, they caught, it was a 2v3 in the first round, but then Niyon brought it back and won the 2v3. In this round, again, they lose RXV again on the Succession Wizard, and yeah, I'm just not sure that is necessarily the play. You see RXV right here. I'm not sure it's not letting me lock on. There we go. BRT moving across the arena. And again, they know that Suck Wizard is the target. Oh my goodness, look at the damage. BRT bides his time. Throws a lot of damage down on that Awakening Valkyrie. That's why he's so good. That's why he's the GM of Ben. Niyon underneath the gazebo right there, getting it caught out of V. And Ben looking so strong right here, keeping AI alive in the corner right here. BRT throws out that super armor deal. Remember, Valkyrie can give super armor to its enemy, or to its allies right there, rather. BRT getting a clean grab there as well, and they are just eating this enemy team. Now it is going to be Niyon, I believe, moving down to the losers bracket, but a well-fought round for them. RXV saying, I didn't die first in every round. I died last in this round, Schlieri.
What can I say? This was really a nice comeback for Ben. For Niyon, I was really not expected to lose this, but crazy matchup. I mean, Quizage is really one of the greatest Awakening drugs, and the sniff about the V was on point.
Yeah, I think that the sniff on the V was absolutely incredible, definitely integral to winning that fight right there. I also think that, like, Ben expressed why they are such a good team. They did also show weakness, though, as they did lose a 2v3 early on. There's not going to be that Succession Wizard there every time, Schlieri, to kind of sweep the leg on. I do think that was a bit of a compositional diff, but Niyon skill diff them towards the end of that first round there. So definitely really close on that one there. Not according to Schlieri's plan, but don't worry, guys. I have the script in the background here, and we are right on schedule. Right, yeah, no. We are moving ahead to Limited versus, who is this, Retired on this one. Over to our losers bracket. Let's take a look over at Retired here. Okure on the Succession Nova, Sax on the Awakening Valkyrie, and then SZO, Sopino, I guess Sopino, that's what we're gonna call him, on the Succession Mystic, being subbed in for CPJ on this one. But rank 1 AOS Nova in season 1 is Okure. I love the Awakening Valk Suck Nova combo, Schlieri.
Ooh, a Suck Mystic. A long time I don't see a Suck Mystic, so it will be interesting.
Yeah.
I think they will play really with the slows and the vacuum from the Mystic.
Yeah, Suck Mystic
Even
does... Yeah, it does it amazing in those 1v1s, but as you add player 3, player 4, player 5, player 6 to the rounds, it just keeps getting worse and worse. In a 3v3 format, Suck Mystic, I would argue, is still an incredibly good class. So, like, and he should have no problems keeping up with the tempo that the Valk and the Nova are going to kind of set. It's going to be on Zopino to not get separated from the group, as it were, as they all need to pretend that there's an umbilical cord attaching them at the hip here. As we move over toward Limited, this is Champion Jason, Excelsior, and Starcrossed. Again, Awakening Corsair, Awakening Musa, Awakening Valkyrie. We saw Champion Jason absolutely popping off in the first round today, but not able to pick up the win in their first match, sadly. Do you feel like they have the advantage here, Schlieri?
Sadly to say, no. I think the other team, it's a little bit stronger, and the classes, the class comp it's a little bit better when this comp here. I mean, you have Awakening Valk, so it's like Jason versus versus the other Valk, but I think Sax have more experience and it's more of a gear build.
Yeah,
even for the Musa, it's a terrible matchup. It's like, oh no, you're fighting a Mystic, so you have the slows, a Valk, so you have a vacuum, so I will see how he can handle this.
Yeah, this is the only Awakening Musa in the tournament here, and we only saw one Awakening Musa on North America as well, and he got knocked out in the losers bracket relatively early. Was Meth yesterday, so it's gonna be kind of tough for him here, but Awakening Musa, it does an exceptional job of throwing down a lot of damage where Jason tries to set up picks, but I'll be honest with you, he was not capitalizing as well as he could have in that first match. I'm a little concerned that Jason's gonna get picks and that they just need to follow up. They just have to communicate better, I think, Schlieri, on this one. But who do you think wins this? And it is still a best of 3 format, so what do you think it is? Predictions?
I think it's Retired. But with Retired, the communication of the Retired, I think it's a little bit better as from the Limited guys, but we will see.
Oh, Excelsior is a DR Musa. And normally people go DR Musa so that you get more damage, but again, 0 damage in the first match of today, so I'm not sure the DR is necessarily working out for him. He was also struggling with HP as well for most of the round. As the gates are down here, they might be missing one. No, they've got them all. It looks like everybody is ready to go as we try to get started here. We got Champion Jason Starcrossed on this Awakening Corsair. We haven't talked about oh god, he funneled the Musa. That has to be a mistake, right? There's no way there's no way he didn't. Jason's map. Yeah, typically you funnel the Awakening Valkyrie in this case, but the Musa says thank you for the donation as Starcrossed immediately starts getting focused and has to back up here and kiting through. This is what Awakening Corsair does, but again, not able to get too much damage down despite his positioning being relatively solid for Limited here. The Musa doing a good job of kind of avoiding the fight as well. Jason not able to find any picks quite yet here, and Sax playing very defensively on the side of the fight. You see him right in front of Starcrossed right there. Oh, Yo, Sabino catches him on the Suck Mystic. Does throw a little bit of damage down. Starcross stands right back up there as if innovation we trust on this one. And look at the return fire onto Excelsior. The DR Musa is the one losing out on the trade. As you might imagine, you built the wrong gear. You're killing me. As he runs for his life down at 10%, constantly low on HP, just doesn't have the gear to trade properly here. As Starcross again keeps bearing down on his opponents on this Awakening Corsair. Okure on this Succession Nova here, dropping down to 50%, but again, his Valkyrie keeping him relatively healthy. He's down at 20%, and they're trying to get in for that back attack damage. You see, Excelsior on this Musa, constantly a game of cat and mouse. He's trying to get behind. The Suck Nova is super armored frontal guard, and the Musa can't do anything to him. And so he's running around him in circles, trying to do back attack damage, trying to get any damage he can done. And Okure is just turning his camera sideways as he flips his keyboard over and just rolls his face from left to right across the keyboard. And that is the secret to Succession Nova, is you want to place your nose on the S key and then roll left and then roll right. If you roll right and then left, it's just not quite as effective. Champion Jason gets caught though, and he is going to go down. No Valkyrie support for that team anymore. Limited just not looking super great today, tragically. Starcross not able to get the damage down. Okure getting actually really low for retired here. Can Starcross break that block? Down at 10%. They've got the pressure. Excelsior forces the V right there. Can they find it? Limited trying to battle this back. I'm not sure they can actually find it. Excelsior turning back around on this one. As Chopino on this Suck Mystic doing his best to try to keep up with the fight. The tempo is a little bit quick for him now. As he keeps himself super armor protected, but gets grabbed by the Nova. He is on the ground, has the V right there, and retired actually feels like they are on the back foot despite getting the early pick here. They are in the corner. Look at the damage going down. Can they make it happen? They got their backs to the wall. Chastity belts clanking as their frontal guards keep them protected, and they try to push back into the arena onto this 2v3 Limited team right here. Limited doing an amazing job in a 2v3. Don't even need the Valkyrie. Excelsior trying to jump in and trade with Crush Crusher here. Not going to find it though. It is going to time out, and it does look like it's going to be retired, winning the first round, Theory.
Really, from both teams, nice matches, but the key thing was to win was the Suck. It was Sucks. Sucks was watching behind, stay defense and heal every time and jump into the teammates when they low. This was really the key point to win the fight.
Retired did just pop a tieback belt at the start of this round here, so they are super buffed up. I know you guys didn't see it as the transition blocked it a little bit, but a tieback belt gives a massive DP and AP boost to your allies here, so they're buffed up. I believe it's a 1-minute buff. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, chat. But the tieback belt helping out Retired here to give them a buff at the start of this one. They know that they really want to win this round. They don't want it going to 3. They know that, honestly, if Jason doesn't get caught here, they might just win. Excelsior is the one that gets caught though, and that DR Musa not looking very good. Absolutely obliterated by that Mystic. Another grab here. So Vino, a monster, an absolute demon on the Succession Mystic, making the plays happen for his team right here. And Retired comes up with that early pick, that tieback belt, coming out huge for them at the start of this one. Another grab going down onto Jason right there. There's nothing he can do. He goes to V right there. Starcross says, I do not want to deal with this Mystic. So Pino making this look so good on this. Jason gets caught out of V right there. Sax is on the ground, but not much Starcross can do about it. There's just not enough damage for that Corsair. He does have to V. It is a 1v3 as Sax stands right back up on this one. V's into the other position, so Pito, like a bloodhound though, sniffs it out. And absolutely incredible Succession Mystic play there. Theory.
The play of both teams was really good, but the better team, or I'll say the better Valks for the team play, was Sucks. He was really amazing. He was not like Jason, run into the group. He was a little bit outside, watching, okay, where are they moving, and heal the friends and P8.
Yeah, I completely agree. I felt like his Valk play really did make a lot of a difference there. I don't know, Matt. Like, what do you... I just feel like Jason was playing out of his mind in the first round there, but tragically just came up short in this match here. How do you feel about the DR Musa? How do you feel like Excelsior did in this match as well?
I think maybe the evasion gear was a little bit better. I mean, he popped off on the second match and was like, whoa. Wait, he was not DR, I see in your chat. He was evasion.
He's not DR, it is evasion. Okay, all right. Well, he's still just, honestly, then Musa is just too squishy to make that composition work. It is what it is. We're going to look ahead to our next match here, which is going to be Benis versus Bun. Osku on this Succession Zerker. Again, this is the losers bracket. Losers are out of the tournament. Kakaluku on this Valkyrie. Second of the best in guild tournament in 2023. And again, this is Ninetera on the Awakening Corsair, everybody's favorite Awakening Corsair on this one. I mean, like, these guys were supposed to be in the winners bracket, so there's no way they lose here, right, Schlieri?
I think this time they will win, or I hope they win. I have a good feeling about this. Just to have a rematch. To take the win.
I hope so. I hope that I am pulling for him here, but they're up against quite the opponents here for Bun. Unpredictable coming in here. This is Yuzu on the Awakening Valkyrie. Happy on that Awakening Zerker, who was happily enough just getting grab after grab after grab in his first few rounds of this tournament, and certainly earlier today. And then meta player on the Awakening Megu, who I'll admit, the Awakening Megu did not look super strong in the first match of today or last week either. It's just he struggles to approach the fight. Who do you feel like wins this match?
I will stay on Benis. I think they will this time win and take the win back.
Yeah, we're certainly gonna head over to the versus screen here, so let's hope that they are able to make it work. It is do or die here. Benis versus Bun on this one. As we look ahead, this is the last round of the best of 3 format before we move to a best of 5 format moving forward in this tournament. The gates are down. I do feel I feel like Benis has the advantage here. I really do. I think the Awakening Corsair on Ninetera is gonna be just a little bit too slippery, but I think if Happy can kind of grab him and pin him down, they might just have a chance at it. But we are gonna see as the gates are down, the players are ready, the teams are ready to go. It's all eyes on Happy here, as he's the one that's got to make the grabs happen for his team. They're funneling the Awakening Megu here, which is pretty traditional for that class. It has some pretty good partial BSR skills on the kit. As the gates open up here. And they step in here. Happy on Awakening Zerker. Going in with those cannon shots, trying to throw a decent amount of range. As Osku on the Succession Zerker tries to counter him a little bit, but Happy just happy enough to just run through the middle of the arena and not get caught by anything, waiting for his opportunity to run in and strike. Gonna run in for the grab right here. Can he find it? No, he does not quite find it yet. In Ninetera, keeping himself safe. Happy in the corner, taking a lot of damage, taking a lot of punishment, but Yuzu gets him back to his feet. Unpredictable, showing excellent teamwork on that one. And we got another Zerker grab on this side of it. You can see what the win condition is here. Somebody gets grabbed. The Valkyries try to support. You see Ninetera barreling into Yuzu from the side of the fight. Happy running for his life right now as he tries to get away. Osku trying to catch him. He does have him in V right there. Ninetera's gonna die, and now they're gonna sniff Happy. This is not looking super great for either team here, as can they kill Happy? It is a 2v3 right now, guys. Happy finds a grab. Is he gonna die in the grab? No, the Valkyrie gets the heal off, and Happy just keeps grabbing people. It does look like he is gonna go down though. Oh my goodness, absolutely insane team play from both teams here, as it's now a 1v2 with the Awakening Megu. They did take down Ninetera, but unable to find Osku and Kakaliku here. there. The Awakening Megu has her work cut out for her, but she should be able to get in behind. She can shred through frontal guards. Her passive on that Twirling Rhapsody doesn't allow you to actually regenerate your frontal guard, and into a class like Valkyrie that is extremely impactful, but he needs time to get that Twirling Rhapsody off. That is certainly not what he needs. The clean grab from the high ground right there by Osku throws him back to level ground right there, and forcing a V out in this 1v2. Down at the 1 minute mark, HP bars tick down to 50%. Awakening Megu again, pretty good at this. Finds the CC onto Osku. Does he have the 0 damage, man? You gotta learn your class. Learn how to put down a little bit of damage on that Awakening Megu. Tragic. He found the CCs, but he just can't do any damage on the class, very tragically. 35 seconds left on the clock. We'll see if he can't find one more chance at it. Does get Osku one more time. Does he have the damage? There we go. Finds the damage there, and it's just Kakariko left on the backer. Finds the V-Snip. Can he finish Osku? 20 seconds on the clock. He is doing so much work. Can he finish it? No, he has no damage on this Awakening Megu. Oh my goodness. Catch after catch after catch is just not enough. And his HP bar getting so low. 8 seconds on the clock. The disengage happens. Kakariko gets them back to full health. And it's just not enough for him. Just not enough damage there for the Megu. Not in the Spirit Forge stance. Just not able to make enough happen there, Theory.
What a match. I was shocked at the moment, like the 2v1 at the end. When he sniffed the V, I was like, okay, it's finished for him, it's end. But the Valk support and the heals save his life and save his mistake.
Yeah,
I hope this not happen again.
Yeah, they found Ninetera at the start of that last one and then really struggled to finish it out. I'm not sure the 3v2 just didn't go their way. The Megu's certainly able to get picks, but just I'm not sure, just not understanding how to get the damage down. I know that the class has the damage available. Maybe it is a gear diff on the side of it. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Ninetera trying to keep himself safe this time as we move over to another perspective as he's got himself back to the wall there. It's difficult to hold the camera where you need it. Happy's very low, running through the arena, gets bounced. Has to V immediately, and now they're on the sniff for that V here. Oh my god, they got Yuzu too. There they see that they sniffed the V. Happy's running for his life. No V available, very low, and the spectate feature does not like me today. Happy does get a heal from Yuzu, who gets out of V safely, and Ninetera is just barreling away on that Corsair, doing so much damage. They find the damage this time, and it's Benis looking like they're on top of this round here. Happy battling back for Bun, trying to find any pick that he can. He needs to try to get a grab down, but that is not what he needs. Happy is more than happy to slam him into the dirt right there, and Ninetera is happy with the way that this round went. It is just the Megu left alive as Benis looks like they're gonna move through in this tournament. It just doesn't look like Bun has it in this match there. Tragic.
Really tragic. But this time I see Osco land more grabs as on the previous round. So yeah. In the loser bracket, I think he have like typing to Kelfi like, yo, tell me your secret. It's really incredible how many grabs he land.
Yeah, Kakariko's on the ground. He's actually finding, this Megu's actually doing a pretty solid job in a 1v3 here. They are absolutely, we aren't seeing anyone stall for time like we did in NA. No one really stalling for their class buffs or anything. A gentleman's agreement, as it were. But this 1v3, again, the Megu just doesn't have any damage to make anything happen, and they're all at 50% capped, and he's landing CCs, but he just doesn't have the damage. Benis is going to take it all the way home. Good fights to both team right there. Bun gets knocked out of the tournament as we move ahead here. Ninetera's team moves on to fight another day, Schleary.
This was really incredible. It's like, I was like, expect the fight was even a little bit longer, or even like in the last second you will pick a winner, but this way was really munching the unpredictable guys.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it was actually really close the entire time. That first round had everyone on the edge of their seats right there. As we look at good fights to both teams, we're going to look ahead to our next match, which is going to be Rat Ting versus Niyon and His Friend. Rat Ting, of course, Slissy on the Succession Ninja, Shirky on the Kunoichi. I believe he's playing Succession Kunoichi, unless he has swapped. And Traps on the Succession Sork, a very scary team composition. If you're gonna go for flanking assassins, this is definitely the way to do it, Theory.
This time, actually, yes, I betrayed my friend Niyon. Sorry, buddy, but versus Ratting and you have a wizard, all the focus will stay on the wizard. And it's like a terrible, terrible match comp for a wizard. Like Ninja Kuno, like with the stealth engagers. This will be a little bit rougher.
Yeah, I think it is going to be a little bit tough for RXV, and we saw RXV getting caught a lot in his previous match, and that's why they kind of came up short in the winner's bracket there. Niyon on the Succession Sork, FXV on the Awakening Nova, and RXV on the Succession Wizard, providing that support capability for them. RXV, I think it's basically all eyes on him. It's a very difficult matchup when you've got 3 rat classes, 2 of which can go into stealth, and stealth engage you from nowhere. Oh man, there, I just don't know. I'm not entirely certain what you can do in that kind of a matchup like that. I think you're absolutely right. I think that Niyon has a disadvantage team comp wise. It's really just going to come down to if they can skill diff their opponent. We saw how good Niyon was in that first match. Even when RXV went down, he was able to make the picks happen for his team. I'm wondering if he's going to be able to do that here. Who do you think wins the Succession Sork matchup here?
I think what's for the Succession Sork matchup is at Niyon, but on a 3v1 situation, it's kind of tragic to say it. But for a 1v1, I will think it's Niyon.
Yeah, I mean, Suck Sork in a 1v1 is probably the most boring 1v1 that you have ever seen, as both classes are constantly in iframe and stuff for anyone to catch anyone at all. I think that Traps definitely is going to have less pressure on him to perform in this round. I think that he's just less influential in his team here when you have Shirky on the Kuno, Slissy on the Ninja to kind of follow up there. I do think that like Traps doesn't have to worry about quite as much versus Niyon, who is probably constantly going to be pressured to try to make a pick before RXV gets found, because it's only a matter of time before they find RXV.
I think maybe they count on about the grab resistance and fail, and Niyon will punish this, but it's really hard to say it right now.
Yeah, make sure you guys get your bets in as the gates are down and they are getting ready to start this one. I'm gonna give it to Ratting 2-0, I think. Do you think that Nion's able to take a round off this?
Hard to say. It's really hard to say. I have no idea to say it. Like, yes, no, it's a little bit probable.
Yeah.
To say it about these teams.
Absolutely. We got Traps here sporting the Academia set with those leg warmers from the Grandpa Gron outfit. Looks so cute on his Sork there. Fashion is the end game of BDO as both teams clash in the middle of the arena here. They dash in. Traps doing a great job of playing the outside of the fight, doing a lot of damage, forcing a V off the gate right there as the Nova tries to dash away and get healthy again. He needs to catch a heal from RXV, as it were. FXV just taking too much of a health trade. Traps actually taking a bad health trade as well. Niyon all over him, and you were right. Niyon wins that 1v1, makes short work of Traps right there, and forces a V right away. Maybe Niyon does pull this back despite a compositional diff. Shirky tries to dive onto RXV, gets caught immediately though, and punished. Oh my goodness, what a good catch right there. They know they're gonna dive RXV. They're using it to their advantage here, as they know the Suck Wizard is basically the dive target. FXV has to be right here. It does look like they lost yet another one for Rat Ting, and it's Traps left alive. Into 3, RXV still alive, gets that heal off for FXV. And FXV, although he got low at the start, scared us there. Man, this Niyon team came out and just took it, man. It's just a diff, man. It's just a skill diff. That's all it is, Larry.
Real. It's nice to say it, yeah, like you said, it's a skill diff. They use really the weakest player here as a bait and count on the grab resistance to deceive the people even when they change the plan to not focus the wizard, it's even with the same bad decision, you don't free cast the wizard.
Yeah.
So really a nice match.
Yeah, I know, like the wizard is just doing a great job. RXB doing an amazing job showing off that succession caster in this one, and then Niyon on this succession Sork showing everyone outside of EU. So EU already knew, showing everyone else how good succession Sork actually can be. There's the Dream of Doom, gonna go in there, not gonna catch anyone, but catching a good amount of damage though, forcing some V's off the start of this. Rat Ting on the back foot. Slissy comes out of E, caught by Niyon. Can he finish the job? No, he cannot. Doesn't get the re-CC on that one. A slight blunder. There's the block jump to keep himself safe. Slissy gets caught again. You hate to see that. Niyon isn't going to make the same mistake twice. And this man is an absolute monster. Shame on you for doubting them. Schlieri, oh my goodness. Traps really low on health. Niyon doing a great job of putting pressure down. The entire team working together seamlessly here as Traps tries to back up. He is going to go down. And now it's just Shirky left alive in a 1v3 to try to end this one out. 2 minutes left on the clock, and Niyon and friends showing everyone up, even though compositionally they were supposed to lose this on paper, or it looked like they might lose this on paper. They just play together so well. Dream of Doom coming down, not gonna find him. Shirky doing his best to try to keep his tournament hopes alive here in a 1v3. Niyon looking for the V, finds him underneath the gazebo, but he does get out safely there. Now without V, without teammates, without very many options, RXB gets caught a little bit, but does manage to get back out of it. Shirky struggling to put down damage when he catches somebody. He does finally get CC'd. It is going to be Niyon taking it home. Schlieri, do you feel bad about betraying your friends yet?
Yes, actually, yes. I mean, they really played nice to protect RXV. It was even FXV or Niyon, and bait these guys. This was really a nice gameplay. Like, to use the weakest player and counterpart this. Like, they know, okay, they will stealth engage, stealth grab. I need to stay to my friend and protect him.
Absolutely. As we look ahead to the final round of our best of 3 format here, losers round 4, it is going to be Chop versus Kush Lovers 420. Again, I don't make up the names, man. They just give them to me. I just shoutcast. Chop on the Succession Megu, 1.5 years. That is since release, basically. Only tournament experience is basically inter-guild tournaments. Thessel, a 1 year on the Awakening Valkyrie, and then Sarutoji on the Succession Hash has left the gate 4 out of 5 times so far in this tournament. Honestly, if he leaves the gate, I'd love to see some Succession Hash play. I know that the audience would love to see some Succession Hash play as well. Hopefully he's able to kind of get out of the gate here. How do you feel about this Chop team?
It's really hard to say it about this team, about versus the comp they are fighting. I mean, I think Sarutobi make Hush great again. I mean, even Word's watching here to show my little apprentice make me proud. So we will see.
Right on. Yeah, and then they're up against Kush Lovers 420, and I gotta say the names here have been so impressive in this tournament so far. You have Keelthy on the Awakening Berserker, SendCatPics on or Sanix, I'm not sure necessarily how to say it, but SendCatPics on the Awakening Valkyrie, and Natsus on the Megu of 1.5 years. Man, again, all of these players have basically been playing these classes as long as they've been released in the game, but I gotta say that Awakening Zerker is not the best to play into a Succession Hashesh, and anyone that plays Succash knows that, oh, you're looking at Awakening Zerker like it's a piece of meat. Very frontal guarded, protected from range. I think that is probably the win condition here. Schlieri, what do you think?
I think they count again about Kelfie's magnet arms. So, and I think he will grab the hash on every iframe or desync iframe. I mean, he has a talent, so rough to say which team will win. It's really rough. I mean, we know Kelfie about those magnet grabs.
Yeah, I think
so.
Yeah, I do think that Kush Lovers is heavily favored, just based off what the audience says, and I think that they probably think that because, yeah, Chop just doesn't have very much experience as a team quite yet. And so like they just don't have as much time on their respective classes. Kush Lovers with the definitely the worst composition into the hash here, but Chop has their work cut out for them. Although it's a compositional diff, it's really just going to come down to a skill diff at the end of the day. We'll see if Sartoji can actually leave the gate this time for Chop. As he was at his computer last time, he steps beyond the gate. Absolute W. You love to see that out of Hishashin mains. Absolutely using their keyboards properly this time. As, oh my goodness, Future Rogue takes a bad trade right at the start. Sarutoji doing a good job of trying to get right back into the fight. He's looking for Keelty on the backside of this. God, I wonder which one is the hash here. As he spins in his tornadoes, look for Keelty. Keelty actually looks for a grab on him, and he sidesteps it just barely in time right there. Throwing down a little bit of damage, finds Keelty. That's exactly what we're talking about. Beautiful hash play, beautiful hash catch right there, forcing a good amount of damage down for his team. Can he do it again? No, not gonna find the air to sell, but Keelty's super low on this one, running for his life. Oh, it does have to be Sarutoji right now. This is, oh my gosh, what are you doing? Keelty's actually gonna sweep the leg. Sarutoji, a poor choice to be. You gotta move, man. There he goes, moves back onto Keelty, gets the CC again, showing why Succession Hash is so good against Zerker like that, getting hit in Tornado, pretending to not, one tornado goes off by itself. God, I wonder which one the hash is in. As the enemy Kush Lovers looks at him, trying to guess right there. Keelty still really low on health. Sarutoji goes in, finishes off Keelty, gets grabbed himself though, and is gonna go down. One good thing into a bad thing. Now it's a 2v2. Chop versus Kush Lovers right now. SendCatPics on the Awakening Valk. Succession Megu versus Awakening Valk and Succession Megu. It is a mirror matchup through and through. Who are better players? It literally is just that simple right here. Future Rogue throwing out that range damage. Both Valkyries trying to pressure forward a little bit on each other. Thessel and SendCatPics squaring off on each other. Future Rogue gets caught on the ground. Has to be. That is not good for his team right there. Valkyrie's definitely trying to buy him a little bit of time. Does not get sniffed out of E. Gets in behind his opponents. Good range damage. Turning it back around. Finds Natsus. Oh my goodness. Future Rogue. Honestly, we thought he didn't have it, but he finds it at the end of that one. The 2v2 will go to Chop, it looks like, in this one. And oh my goodness, is this not the closest round that we have seen so far? Oh, God, absolute Schlieri, what's going through your mind right now? He's doing his best. SendCatPics doing his best in a 1v2 right now. But Schlieri, is this kind of how you thought this match was gonna go?
No, not really. I mean, about like, we have really not the knowledge about the 3v3 tournaments. Were really surprising me. Even with a trade, like, okay, we lose Kelphi, you lose Vahash, but this mirror matchup.
Wait a minute, Future Rogue gets CC'd. Oh my goodness, he actually found him. 1v2. Thessel tries to battle back. SendCatPics gets back on his feet. I'm not sure he can actually make it happen. Both Valkyries going at it. It is Chop that ultimately takes it. What just happened? He turned that around, actually almost took it back and won it. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Let's watch it.
Really blow up my mind.
Yeah,
Look
watch
at this.
Watch this V come out here. This is the turn in the 2v2 here. Actually comes out of V, positions perfectly, gets in behind his opponents, finds the pick right there, wins the 2v2, gave us a heart attack at the end of time there, but Chop does end up winning that round. But oh my goodness, what a stressful round that was. Thessel just class buffed on the Awakening Valkyries, so we'll see for the next 30 seconds. He's going to be basically a juggernaut walking through the arena here as he tries to get on top of Keelty, and Keelty returns fire and says, no, I'm on top of you. I'm the GM of Notice. SendCatPics very low on health as Thessel comes out of V safely. Future Rogue doing a great job of putting damage down. Good pick right there onto Chomp. It is now a 2v3, and Future Rogue doing his best to try to throw damage down, but running out of HP, running out of options, gets stiffened, has to back up right now, and Chomp is not looking good in this second round as Kush Lovers battles back in this one. Holy moly, this is just so back and forth. Keelty gets caught, Keelty catches somebody, and around we go on this one. The Valkyrie's trying to desperately keep everyone healed up. It really comes down to how well either Valkyrie can support their team here and how little you can get caught. Keelty with another good grab right there, and they're gonna battle back. Thessel really low on health for Chop right there. So is Future Rogue, though, as they both have to back up, and Thessel's just going to run out of health in the middle of the arena there. Future Rogue doing what he can on this Megu, but honestly, there's not much left to say on this one, as he's going to go down as well. Kush Lovers brings it back 1-1, Schlieri.
What an amazing match. But by the way, what happened to Vaharsh? He dies in the tornado, I think.
Yeah, you know what?
He disappeared, like.
You know, that's a good question. What is happening with the Hishashin? He's just on the back foot the entire time here. As you see pick after pick after pick here, as we're about to get ready to go into our third round. Sarutoji with the gate up, and it looks like everybody did leave the gate once again. Sarutoji from Ben, trying to represent Hishashin for Hishashins everywhere in this tournament. Throwing out the damage. He's looking for Keelty. There's his victim right there. Can he get him? He does find Keelty. There's big damage going down right there. Good trade back, but his team doesn't capitalize as well as maybe it could have. Sarutoji, look at how perfectly he's navigating this fight right here, looking for Keelty. But honestly, taking a bad trade from the Megus, who are just pelting him and punishing him every single time. Look, he's trying to move forward cheekily with those tornadoes right there. Difficult to keep track of a hash as a lot of players play with other effects off right here. Dives on top of Keelty again. Not going to get caught this time, but again, Keelty very reliant on frontal guards, and Hash very, very good at getting in behind those frontal guards. It does look like we lost Futuristic on the side of this one, or I'm sorry, the other Megu on the side of this one. Thessel's grab right now. Keelty with a good grab right there. I'm not sure Sarutoji is now the one on the back foot. He needs to kill Keelty right now. If Chomp is going to have anything to say about this match, it is a 2v3. This Hash needs to get involved. He's really low. Thessel's going to go down, lets his teammate die, and just cannot make anything happen. Shashin needs to be buffed. Kush Lovers moving on in the tournament. That is the end of Hash for both tournaments right there. Tragic, Schlieri.
Really, really tragic, but healthy. Jesus, his inner demons came out on these two fights. It's like, I don't will lose. I'm the GM here, and I show you my power here.
That's right. Notice on top of that match there. So much went right, so much went wrong. What do you feel like they could have done better in that match? Like, what both teams showed weaknesses there. What do you felt like? What do you feel like was the major weakness of both teams? Do you feel like the Suck Mega was really pulling their weight there?
Yeah, the Suck Mega was on both teams the weakness spot, and even the focus. It's like I was here on Kelphi, and he runs about two players, and no one get him CC'd, or when he gets CC'd, the damage input was missing, and they lose the Megu afterwards, running a Suck Circle behind. It's like, this was maybe the misplay.
Yeah. As we look ahead, these are the semifinals of the losers bracket here. As we move forward, so we're moving to a best of 5 format for Retired versus Benis. In this one, Retired is Eokure on the Succession Nova, Sax on the Awakening Valkyrie, who had such a great performance in the previous one. And Sovino on the Succession Mystic, who really came in clutch in their last match as well. What do you think about this team here as we move to a best of 5 format? What does that kind of do to your mental in a tournament like this?
This team really blow up my mental, my mind. It's like, okay, when you think, okay, these guys will lose this round, and they show you the difference, and like, nope, we change your mind. It's like awesome.
Yeah, and they're up against Benis. And honestly, I love the Suck Nova with the Awakening Valkyrie. It looks so good. Very dominant when it's working. But Benis might just have the damage, it might just have the answer. They've got grabs all the way across the board here. Osku on the Suckzerker, Kakaliku on the Awakening Valkyrie, and Ninetera on the Awakening Corsair, the best Awakening Corsair on any server, anywhere. If this man can't do it, no one can, essentially is the idea here. Osku in Cho Nation in North America and in the best guild in EU many times as well. So the guy is just a giga gamer. I don't know, compositionally, how do you feel about this? Who do you feel like is favored in this match?
I think the favorite on this match is here Benis with Ninetera, Osku, and Kake. But I will see Retired will manage 3 grabs.
Yeah, they do have 3 grabs. No, although the Awakening Corsair grab's a little tough to get off, but yeah, they do have 3 grabs.
So it's like, yeah, the first grab wins, I will say.
Yeah, and I feel like Sucknova is kind of a sitting duck. I think that Benis has the advantage here, but Ninetera has a bad tendency to get caught in some of these matches here, so I think if he walks into the middle of the fray with the Succession Nova throwing a lot of damage, the Succession Zerker spinning on top of everyone, and the Awakening Valkyrie throwing Terra Sancta and everything else under in the kitchen sink at you, he might just die in this tournament here. Make sure you guys get your predictions in. The gates are down, and we are getting ready for the semifinals of the losers bracket. Best of 5 moving forward here. Okure ready on that Succession Nova. That's the tieback belt pop right there. And we're seeing that more and more common as we move through this tournament here. Sax, the absolute unit for his team. Amazing support. Looks for the Celestial Spear, doesn't find anything. Tries to back up on the backside of this one. Osku's on the ground, taking a lot of damage, getting bounced like that. Does have to be. Barely gets out alive on that one. And it looks like both him and, Kakaliku is on the ground as well. Oh my goodness, double sniff. They went to the same location, and it was a 2-for-1 special for Retired as they come out so strong with their AoE damage. You have to be so careful against a Succession Nova like this. Ninetera's the only one left alive, and down he goes as well. The first round goes so fast, we thought it was Benis, Shalieri.
Yes, it was really, really fast. It's like I blinked my eye and one guy died. That's like crazy.
Yeah, no, they forced a double V right here, but then it was the sniff on the back side of it. Watch this sniff. They both V to the same location into that corner right there and just get immediately blown up. That's not what you want to see out of your team there. Absolutely tragic. Retired goes up 1-0, but that's another tieback belt. They've got 2. They're all wearing tieback belts. They just pop it in every match. That's crazy. Sax pops his this time, so they get the tieback buff again. Absolutely crazy out of Retired. It doesn't matter. He's on the ground. He's got the tieback buff. He's just going to stand right back up. Turns it back around on Osku, who's now the one getting juggled. As he tries to back up here, but again, this tieback belt proving how resilient it makes your team on this one. Ninetera running for his life, but they can kind of just ignore him. Sax doing his best here to, again, just support on this Valkyrie. He's one of the best Valkyries we have seen in this tournament right here. Good grab going out for Osu right there as he slams him into the ground like Loki in the Avengers. Okure gets very low on health because of that grab, but manages to stand back up, and Okure takes a little bit of punishment on the back side of it. Okure trying to back up now. And again, the fight goes through the gazebo here. Thank you for the level 7 Sangoon buff, guys. Really appreciate that. Helping these players out here. As we move through on Calpheon 2 like this. Sax barreling forward like that. Look at the low health bars as Retired picks another one up. They just look invincible. Look at them staying together. Look at them playing as a unit. They've got the tieback belts. They've got the coordination. They've got the communication. They just seem to have the winning recipe here. As Sax is on the ground, actually getting juggled right now, but stands right back up, gets the grab down, is going to go ahead and finish off another member there, and it is just the Berserker left alive. They're looking for his V. He's underneath the gazebo. They are going to find it. Down he goes, Shlieri. This might just be 3-0.
Yeah, I think too. It's a 3-0 for Retired. It's really the communication, don't get CC skills, and all the stuff, or even the sneaks. These sneaks are really amazing. And this guys show you, like, we will win this, even when we are in the loser bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. Benis with their back to the wall here. This is not where Ninetera really wanted to see his team coming out here, but their back is to the wall. They are one round away from being knocked out of the biggest tournament in Black Desert history. This is not a good thing, but Benis, honestly, they perform under pressure. Ninetera throwing down damage. Osku taking a bad trade once again. Kakaliku actually taking some back attack damage from Ninetera right there. So good positioning here to try to capitalize. Another good grab from Osku. Ninetera setting up shop, firing away as the Nova Okure tries to put damage down on him. Can they finish? The Mystic right there as SZ runs for his life on that Succession Mystic does finally catch a Valkyrie heal and is going to be safe on this. The fight's going to reset just a little bit here. Oh my goodness, double CC for Ciso on the Suck Mystic, battling right back again. Good grab right there. Once again, the Zerkers just kind of making things happen for their team. Osku doing his best, but he's on the ground, losing a lot of HP. He's going to go down. Benny's in a 2v3. They might just get knocked out of the tournament right here. Shiryo Kure's on the ground for retired, but Sax just comes right in and grabs him. Oh my goodness, Sax just so good at Awakening Valkyrie. Let's see if they can get Kakaliku. They find him in the corner right there, bearing damage down on him, and this composition just can't be beat. Wait, Sax taking a lot of damage. He is forced to be by Ninetera on the other side. Ninetera, the only one left alive, but is eventually going to go down, and it's retired 3-0. Oh my goodness, Thierry.
What a nice match. Really one of the wonderful matches, so I will see. It's like the gameplay from Sax, support the member, sniffing the Vs. It's really, really amazing.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, as good as people say Awakening Corsair is, both of them were knocked out of the tournament here. Limited's Awakening Corsair did an amazing job as well. Limited had an amazing run through this tournament, played super well. Not able to come up with it. The Awakening Corsair is just coming up short compositionally. I'm not sure that the class quite has the damage in the uncapped format like this, because we saw the same thing in North America as well on this one. As we look ahead toward our next match here, it is going to be Kush LOVERZ versus your favorite team, Niyon and His Friends. Kush LOVERZ, as a reminder, is Kael'thi, Notice on top, and that is the GM of Notice, SendCatPics, and Natsus on the Megu. What do you think going into Nion's team like this?
I will stay on Nion's team. It's like, I really love us here. Kael'thi, the gameplay from all the players, even from Kael'thi, a big fan. But I will stay this time. I don't can betray my friend again.
Yeah,
Not
no.
this time.
You know, the funny thing is, everybody that spams Notice on top in my chat is a monitored suspicious user by Twitch, telling me that they've been banned in other Black Desert streams is actually kind of funny for this one. And they are up against Niyon and His Friend over here.
I think this is a really nice meme. And why not banned on any other streams? And all the EU people know the...
Well, as long as they're on their best behavior in my stream, I do not care. Niyon on this Succession Sork has been the best Suck Sork in this tournament, pretty much hands down in terms of performance. 8 years on that Sork. I believe 6 years on Succession because that's when Suck came out. FXV on the Awakening Nova and RXV on the Suck Wizard. We said it last time, RXV is kind of the person that you have to focus here on the Suck Wizard, but you saw it. Like, I feel like Nion's kind of onto that, right? Like, Niyon understands that they're going to come after the Succession Wizard, and they say, let him dive him. RXV, just bide your time, rotate your super armors, and we'll get picks because they're going to overextend to try to kill you. I think that Niyon might be favored in this matchup here.
I agree with the statement, and for RXVS, even the next match, this match, even more struggling about, the main focus to avoid 2 grabs and the mega damage. So I think this is, again, here will be the main focus in this fight.
Yeah, As is tradition, but like, do you think that Keelty can get on top of him? You said Keelty has those magnet hands. Do you think he can get on top of RXV?
Not to say, but I think this time it's end with a magnetism. So I think this time he will fail the grab.
Yeah, make sure
Sorry,
you guys.
I love you, but
Oh boy.
this time.
Oh boy, make sure you guys get your predictions in for this one, because the gates are up and the predictions are ending now. It does look like Niyon and Friends look pretty favored to win this one. But people love to say notice on top, man. That's it. There's learn one thing. Keelty, so much damage onto Keelty right there. He grabbed a target, but it was not the Suck Wizard, and just took a Focus Meteor Bolide right in the face. Keelty has to be RXV under zero pressure, literally just standing in the middle of the arena, throwing absolutely no skills. Finds Keelty coming out of V. Not going to actually pick it up, though. Keelty needs to focus up on this one if Notice is going to bring this back. And they are on top of Keelty again. Not a good performance for him. Niyon throwing damage where he can, but Keelty in DPS we trust. RXV using mass TP, which is an interesting choice to try to get on top of Keelty here. It's got like a 5-minute cooldown. TPs to his doom. Keelty says, right where I want him. RXV has to be, and the Megu goes down on the backside of it for Kush lovers, though. RXV running for his life as Keelty says, I know you don't have mass TP. RXV says, I don't care. You are dead on the side of this one, and it looks like they just are going to come up short. Niyon just so dominant in this losers bracket here, battling their way through. RXV throwing that range damage out wherever he can. Very interesting to be aggressive with the mass TP straight into the awaiting arms of a berserker like that. Maybe he just got a little bit too confident there. But Keelty did actually manage to get that grab. It was just too little, too late. His teammate died on the back foot of it. And now it is a 1v3. As SendCatPics on this Valkyrie is just constantly going to be slowed. RXV, Succession Wizard, known for its slows. As a class, it's just constantly slowing you. It's constantly kiting away like this. That's part of what makes the class so slippery like this. And when there's only one opponent, he can basically just, oh my goodness, run for his life because he's down at 50% health, because the HP bars have ticked down now. SendCatPics doing what he can to try to make something happen. FXV on this Awakening Nova trying to put a little bit of pressure onto him. Gets CC'd though, and there's the big damage coming out. Nope, SendCatPics unable to find it. Of course it snaps me off of him. RXV just keeping himself protected, literally APM of 4 right now on this one, and choosing not to wear a helmet either. But tragically, it does look like Niyon is gonna... Wait, they lost a member. Wait, there's 27 seconds left on the clock. Niyon is throwing out of its mind. SendCatPics is a wolf on the prowl right now. He is 1 CC from turning this back around, but can he make it happen? Stands back up like a juggernaut and is running through the arena. 12 seconds and they are running like bitches from SendCatPics right now. Run, boy, run, because you are not as good as that Valkyrie is. I'm telling you right now, absolutely outplaying in a 1v3, showing them how it's done. But Niyon does end up picking it up here. Oh, is that how you think it's gonna go? Schlieri, is this how you think it's gonna go?
I think yes, but I'm wondering why they stall so much about the one person.
Yeah, I think they were waiting for cooldowns, and then it almost backfired like super hard on the side of it right there. And then you see again the mass TP almost to his doom here. As he gets grabbed by Keelty there. The replay runs itself one more time. We come into this one. Kush lovers down a match here, but have shown that they can absolutely battle back even in a 1v3. Keelty, oh my goodness, Keelty gets a grab, but that's the problem with getting a grab on a Zerker, is the grab lasts so long that everybody can just kill him. Keelty very low on health, running for his life. Came out of V, did manage to get out of V there, but Natsu's putting so much damage down on this Suck Megu. Such good positioning to get this one here. FXV forcing the V on FXV right there. Oh no, SendCatPics went down on the Awakening Valkyrie. That is not good for Kush lovers here, as it is still a 2v3. Natsu's doing what he can on the Suck Megu. Keelty trying to keep himself healthy, but he just loses so much health every time he goes in. Natsu's down at 20% here. Kealty looking for a grab, see if he can't make anything happen. Natsus with the damage, but just needs somebody to get locked down. Honestly, look at RXV taking damage. Good catch right there. Natsus has to disengage. Doing a great job representing Cooked. The Cooked guild here. Fox Flare goes down, and you see him pelting away with blistering sparks, trying to get any amount of damage down on this Succession Megu. Kealty running for his life over there. Again, looking for a grab. Minute 36 on the clock. They can play this relatively patiently. Look at the Suck Megu. Kealty's gonna go down. That's not what you want to see. And now Natsus is all alone in a 1v3, and it looks like he is probably gonna go down as well. And Niyon just looks so strong on this one. Tragic to see that, Schleary.
I mean, not tragic. For me, it's like nice to see my friends farming. It's not tragic
eating.
for me.
Yeah, as it were, and we saw Kealty go down here from standing as he tries to support his teammate, but doesn't have enough damage with the lack of a teammate there. A valiant effort on the 2v3, but fortunately, Niyon's strategy of wearing absolutely no clothing on his Sork is working out for him here, as it's distracting his opponents as they're constantly trying to catch a very respectful peak here. FXV throwing down damage on this Awakening Nova, pops the Excel mode right out the gate. Oh my, Kealty's dead. Notice on bottom, Kealty gets blown away. Down goes 2. It's a quick 1, 2, 3, and SendCatPics looking around like the monkey in the meme, wondering where his team went on this one. Notice the bottoms that they are. Absolutely tragic to see that. Kealty dies from standing off screen. SendCatPics gonna get run down as well, and it does look like Niyon is gonna take this one home and move on in this tournament here. Oh my goodness, Larry, what a fun match that just was.
Really fun. I mean, what happened to Kealty? Not gonna lie, what happened?
I don't. That's an excellent
question. Big question.
Probably the same thing that happened in both previous rounds, which is he almost died from standing, except this time he didn't actually get the V off. He immediately died. And that is the problem with those Zerker grabs when you're relying too much on it, is people can back attack you while you're standing still like that. It CCs you too, is what you need to understand. So very difficult to kind of make anything happen, but good fights to notice right there as we move back to the winner's bracket for the semifinals of the winner's bracket here, or what essentially are the semifinals. It is a double elimination tournament, but this is a best of 5 format for the winner's bracket here. We're gonna see NerfValk versus GnamGnam on this one. As we look ahead here, if I can find, there it is, NerfValk here. Let's take a look at these player cards. Take a reminder, as we haven't seen these teams in a little while. It's Felix on the Succession Wizard, Wong on the Awakening Draconia, and Chef on the Awakening Valkyrie. And this team has looked so good. It hasn't dropped a single round yet, but neither is GnamGnam. I'm not sure. How do you feel about the Succession Wizard in this composition? You have Awakening Drac, Awakening Valk. You really can't go wrong, right?
Yes, don't can be wrong, but when you're still the main focus and you get CC'd or grabbed and you died first, you have really big pressure to dodge everything and help your team. So for the wizard part, it's really a hard time in this tournament about versus with all the grab classes.
Right, and then on GnamGnam, you have one of the favorites to win the tournament. I would say probably favored here as well. Zior on that Awakening Striker, looking so punishing in the first match of today and in the first rounds of this tournament. Military on the Awakening Valkyrie and iframes on the Succession Musa. I think that this is a winning composition here. It doesn't have a Draconia, but Zior is so impactful on this striker that I think that they actually might, they probably just win this. I don't know. Who do you feel like is favored here, Schleary?
I think here the GnamGnam team, it's the favorite when Zero put his debut on, of course. But this is one of the interesting matchup. It's like, it's with both guilds, or both players are in the same alley. It's like from Cooked, so it's Ant versus Cooked. So it's nice to see who is stronger.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, it could go either way, and as we progress in this tournament, the matches are just going to get closer and closer. This is the winner's bracket, guys, so the loser does get another chance at it, but you really don't want to give away your winner's bracket run, as if you get to the finals in a double elimination tournament like that, you have that safety net of having to win only one best of 7, and the other team can win 2. NerfValk versus GnamGnam. I would say that GnamGnam takes it 3-1 on this one. What do you think? Shtari, give me a prediction.
I will stay on GnamGnam's team. I think they are the strongest team here in this fight.
Yeah, GnamGnam certainly looking very dominant so far with Zior here. As we look, the gates are down. Make sure your predictions are in as they're about to close on this one. Wong on the Awakening Draconia needs to be able to put down a fair amount of damage, but he's got his work coming out for him. There's Zior running across the arena on that Striker. Military biding his time on this Valkyrie here, just waiting for Zior to make a play here. Zior jumping in the middle of everyone. You can almost hear the monkey noises in the arena as he jumps through. Honestly, Wong taking a lot of damage. He's on his back, forced to be immediately there. And the Suck Wizard Felix doing a good job of keeping himself protected. Zior forcing the mass TP right there. But it does look like the Draconia ended up going down on the backside of the back. The fight right there, Zior lands a good grab. It is a 2v3. NerfValk already down a member on this one as Zior, man, this man just can't be killed. He's a titan of industry. Can they pull it back in a 2v3 where you can't damage this god of a man? Felix keeping himself really safe right there. Chef trying to keep himself desperately healed up, but runs out of heals on Valkyrie, which is tough to do. There's Zior going in for the grab on Felix. Can he find it? He does not. Felix so slippery. Look at that Succession Wizard kiting for his life. This is, name a more iconic moment. You have an Awakening Striker holding W, trying to run down a Succession Wizard, and he's just trying everything he can to get away from Zior in this matchup. It's still a 2v3. They have not locked him down yet. Felix doing such a good job of trying to stay on his feet right here as he kites back. Another one joins the fray. He is gonna go down. Zior didn't even have to grab him. It was the Valkyrie coming in. Chef all alone. Military finding the pick onto Felix right there, and it does look like GnamGnam is the dominant team in the first round of this one, Shtari.
It's really an amazing fight here, but how I can say it's like expected. Who is in this fight stronger? The better team.
Yeah, the better team, right? Yeah, GnamGnam.
It's like you have animals here, and
you see Felix. You see Felix about to get caught right here. He just gets caught by Military right there, and he finishes him off. Zior could not run him down by himself, which is a very impressive feat for a Succession Wizard like this. The gates are up. Speed spell goes down. Felix certainly playing out of his mind in that first round, but just not enough. Too much pressure. There's Zior again running at him, and the game begins again. You have the monkey chasing the... Oh my goodness, there's the PA from Felix right there. They want to go super hard right now. Zior takes a lot of damage. He's gonna go down. No, he does get his V off. Zior definitely bleeds right there. Felix with a perfect protected area to clean that one up. A little bit of a spectator bug right there, but Zior does manage to get back up, and Felix cannot get too aggressive. This is when the Suck Wizard is going to get caught. Military coming after him. Celestial Spear, not going to find him. Gets grabbed. Oh, no. Felix on the ground. Oh, good. Gets right back up. In resistance, we trust. Big damage. Oh, Zior is dead. Look at the positioning for that Succession Wizard, just shelling out damage. They can't kill him, and Military looks like he is going to go down as well. Zior is dead right now. GnamGnam is in a 2v3. I don't think anybody expected that to happen right there. Military doing his best. I don't think they can actually lock down Felix without Zior and Military basically pincering him down. Look at the damage. Look at the free fire on the side of the fight. Just an absolute cannon of a class here when you don't put pressure on it. Wong on the ground taking a lot of damage. He's gonna go down, and now it's a 2v2 as NamGnam battle back. They say Zior who? We don't even need that loser. As they battle back, and now what looks like a 2v2 forcing yet another V. Military pounding through the middle of the arena. Felix trying to bait for his friend, but taking so much damage as he forced a V on this one. And now iframes, look at this Wusa just doing so much work. He's just waiting for military to put on some pressure. Look at this butterfly step coming in right here, setting up the thunderstorms on this class. Look, there's the storm's call going down, activating the thunderstorm, doesn't catch anybody. Military's on his back right now, has to V, and it's iframes all by himself. That's the repulsion skill, but they see it. Succession Wusa has a skill that allows you to absorb damage and then expel it on your opponent on the next time you use Segunja, but they are not falling for it. Felix seeing that and backing off immediately. These teams so experienced at this matchup right here. We did lose a member. It was the Dracania that went down. Iframes and military battling back without Zior. Zior literally just his feet up on the keyboard. Who am I kidding? He's a striker. He plays with his feet anyway. Iframes using that storm's call right there, keeping himself protected. They know they have 18 seconds left on the clock. Chef can't really do much to them as long as they stay protected. It is a 2v1. They just win this. Butterfly step keeps him safe right there, and military just running away. Chef doing his best, but only 5 seconds left. Military misses a grab right there, but it is going to be NamGnam coming up with round 2 here, Slieri.
What a match. Even with a comeback, without Zero, they are like, yeah, sit back, enjoy your pasta, pizza. We got this, we got this, bro. Enjoy. Really nice comeback here. Yeah, and from both players.
You see Felix get to a perfect position. Look at the damage you're able to put down on that class when you're in the perfect spot like that. As we move back into this one, NamGnam up 2-0, but Zero is the one that got picked there. Gods definitely do bleed in this one. NerfValk showing that they absolutely can battle back on this one as Zero jumps through the arena looking for Felix once again. This kiting game begins. This cat and mouse, he finds him this time though. Felix is on the ground. That's the first grab of the match for Zero right there, and you just love to see that. Yet another grab onto Chef now, and Zero has unlocked his thumbs. It looks like he now has opposable thumbs. He evolved in the middle of the arena and now can open doors with doorknobs on them. Look at that, he gets another grab. Look at him using his thumbs for the first time. Absolutely beautiful to see that as players just evolve like this in the middle of the fight. Still a 3v3 despite all of the grabs Zero has managed to get. Still a 3v3. Iframes taking a lot of damage. Gets another grab onto Felix as Zior, again, that thumb unlock doing so much work. Felix battling back though. Look at the damage he's putting down onto Zior. Gets himself out of trouble, but NerfValk loses a member on the backside. It is the Dracania once again who is the weak link for this team composition. Felix doing his best to kite away, but he is going to go down too. NamGnam looks like they are in fact going to take it 3-0 against NerfValkyrie in this best of 5 semifinals. On this one, there's the V going down there, but not much longer for the world. On this one, NamGnam up 3-0, taking this one home, Slieri.
What a match. This is really crazy, and that's really interesting. Like, every team match will have a Dracania, lose the Dracania every time in the first match or second. It's like this class is the first class who died. It's really interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. They get knocked down to the losers bracket. That is not the last we will see of NerfValkyrie. We look ahead to yet another team that is in many ways favorited to win this tournament. We're going to see Ben versus TURKS on this one. Let's take a look at TURKS first here, as we see BRNY on the Awakening lawn, CAJ on the Awakening stage, coming in clutch for his team in basically every match that they have played, and Chorus FF on the Awakening Tamer all three of these members have just played out of their minds individually. I'm not sure that like together as a team, they keep getting individual picks and just like soloing people. We'll see if their teamwork has what it takes to beat this Ben team. I don't know, Shtari, how do you feel about this?
It's I will say it's like here Proom and Kriza's team have a take the win. Brownie, CJ and I hope I say the name right, Curious. They are good players, but about this three versus this three monsters here, it's kind of rough.
Yeah, it is a little rough because Ben has almost a perfect composition with some of the best players on EU. You have BRT, who is the GM of Ben, and for a reason, the man is an alpha. And it's tough for Notice to be on top when you're playing against BRT, because that man's kind of a Giga Chad on Awakening Valkyrie, QZG on Awakening Dracania, and then AI on the Awakening Nova. Gosh, I feel like the only ones you can really catch here are the Drac and the Nova, because BRT just plays so well on the Valkyrie.
I think the only thing it's like the Awakening Dracania. We have again Awakening Dracania, so maybe Krizaj will show us here. This is not true. I will show you the strange of the class. Like, I can handle the class. I play it a long time, and I am the best Dracania from EU, so let's see.
Yeah, absolutely. As we move over to the versus screen, make sure you guys get your predictions in. I'll be honest with you, I think that Ben is definitely heavily favored here, and the audience thinks so too. 92% think that Ben can win this, but I'll be honest with you, Turks' individual performance is just so good, and we love watching these Awakening Sages. This is the only Awakening Sage in either tournament, and CAJ is just outside his mind, showing why this class is underrated here. And then Chorus FF on the Awakening Tamer, it's like a team of misfits, but they just make it work. So they're one of my favorite teams left in the tournament here. Get your predictions in, because we are about to get started in this one. BRNY on the Awakening lawn as well. You don't see the Awakening lawn very often. We're gonna watch CAJ because this might be our only opportunity to see the Awakening Sage play like this as the gates go up and away we go. Look at that Giga Chad outfit right there. The BDO fashion is strong with this team. Going right in on this one is CAJ, looking for the correct spacing on that grab. The grab is a ranged grab, but ironically enough, if you're too close, the grab doesn't work properly. So you got to be careful with it. As, again, everybody's just kind of squaring off for 1v1s right now, and it does look like that Ben is losing out. Oh, goodness, CAJ, so much damage on the Awakening Sage. Has to back up right now. No healing available for him. Oh, no, goes with the Lightning Prism underneath the gazebo. Risky to go in like that, but does support his team. AI is very low as well, as everyone's squaring off for 1v1s. There's action everywhere in the arena. BRNY disengages on the Awakening lawn, goes right back in, looking for a grab to see if he can't find the opening engage for his team right here. It does look like Ben is losing out. Finds AI no more on the ground, all alone, isolate and destroy. Doesn't have the damage. No follow-up CC right there. Choked a little bit on that one, but AI getting very low and can't slow down. You see BRT trying to keep up on the Awakening Valkyrie, trying to get the heal down on that Nova. Just couldn't get it. The Awakening Sage did go down. CAJ just not positioning properly, losing out on his health bar right there. And AI constantly dashing around. Chorus is going to go down on the Tamer as well. BRNY is the only one left alive, as he wasn't able. This is the initiator right here. This is the lawn. This is the Awakening lawn. There's the grab right there. Too little, too late, as it's a bait right there. I bet BRT almost wanted to get CC to try to get the lawn, to get something to happen right there. Schlieri, did you think it was going to be that one-sided?
Yes. I'm really fast to say it. Yes, it was one-sided. I mean, it's really hard for Turks to focus or pick one of these guys.
Yeah,
it's like you focus with Dracania, so you have a problem about here. It's like Proom, or here BRT. It's like to support his teammate. So it's really hard to focus.
Yeah, both the teams look at this wonderful looking tamer here as we move out here. Look at the BDO fashion with this team is absolutely incredible. Uses the pull jump forward. Not going to find any initiates here yet. BRNY moving in as well. CAJ doesn't look like he's found anything quite yet. Their plan is to try to isolate and destroy this Ben team, and it was working pretty well in that first round, but they just came up short on it, as it were. We see AI. AI does not see him, though, as he goes in. CAJ does look like he had to back up there on that stage, as he looks like he is the focus. Chorus using that long, lingering iframe. Good grab from the tamer. AI getting bounced around. There's no Valkyries here to save him. BRT does manage to get there in time, and there goes the Nova again. Look at the drugs that man is doing across his desk. He must just have lines of drugs on his desk, and he just pops another one and keeps running as he just takes off. But Chorus getting his hands on him, doing a great job of initiating right there on the Awakening tamer. Oh my goodness, gosh, tamer is so much fun to watch when played at a high level. This is probably the best tamer, one of the best tamers in the entire world. Rank 1 and 2 AOS tamer every single season. The man, and won the best in class tournament on tamer as well. BRT's on the ground. He can't support himself. He has to be right there, and Chorus is just waiting for exactly that. AI's on the ground, forcing the V there too. Look at these Turks go at it. They're looking for the sniff on the V. CAJ on the stage. They find AI underneath the gazebo. He is gonna go down. Absolutely dominating from the Turks right here. CAJ in a lot of trouble on that stage, trying to back up there. As we move over to him, BRT goes down as well, and now it's just the Dracania left alive, and he's gonna go down as well. Turks take the second round, and we have a match on our hands.
What a comeback here from Turks. Really unexpected for me, but nice to see. So it's not like the one side thing and not boring anymore. And Blue, it's not BRT, it's like call him pretty a brownie. It's easy and no one will complain.
BRT, wait, is it, what'd you say it was?
BRT, it's brownie.
Brownie. Oh yeah, I'm gonna call him BRT. That's fine. It's easier for me at this point. It's ingrained. Yeah, he tried. It's okay. BRT doing a great job hustling him across the arena here. We're gonna watch this Valkyrie. Honestly, he's a little bit far from his team right here. Is Brownie? I can't. It's just so hard. Oh my God, Chorus finds him on the CC. Look at this tamer. Isolate and destroy. BRT getting juggled. Stands back up. Pops both Purification and Alion's Blessing. Battles back. Chorus is now super low, and they find themselves on a casting couch. Look at that. Ben isolating. They thought they were actually on the back foot, but Ben looked so strong into this one. The Lon, the only one left alive. He is going to go down too. Ben making short work of this third round here. They did not look like they wanted to lose that that round right there, Sleary.
This was really a fast one. It's like, wait, what? I was only looking for my second screen, and all the three was dead. It's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely crazy to see. BRT gets actually, Brownie gets caught there, but manages to stand up and heal everybody. And then they get a pick of their own on the back side of it there. So honestly, Ben doing a great job of turning it around, but like, getting caught initially is extremely scary like that. BRNY going straight in. There's the classic Awakening line engage that everybody loves so much. I'm gonna dodge and I'm gonna grab him. Absolutely super skillful, requires 4 APM and is definitely super balanced, but finding Brownie on the ground now as well, forcing the V. BRNY doing an amazing job of trying, or Brownie, I apologize. Brownie doing an amazing job of trying to engage. Wait, which one's Brownie? Is it BRNY or is it BRT? I'm confused. Schleary, which one is BRN? Screw it, just BRNY. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say the letters. If you want me to say a name, actually name yourself that name. BRT actually goes down there as the Turks battle back on this one. AI is, looks like he's the only one left alive as both of his team members go down. Ben in a huge fumble in this round as well. BRNY came out so aggressive in that match, right, or in that round right there. Absolutely incredible battling back for this Turks team. Doing an amazing job of showing why Notice is on top, even if their GM is in fact a bottom. CAJ going in, are gonna pick up that final kill right there. Yeah, so I'm not sure which one's Brownie. Is it BRNY or is it the other one?
Wait, the other one, it's really, the name are really confusing. It's
okay, so I'm just gonna say the letters because it's confusing for the viewers at home. And it's not my problem. If you want people to call you something, you need to name yourself something better. Okay, does get killed right there. BRT getting picked off right there. As we move back to live, this is a best of 5, 2-2 so far, and we were in the 5th round of this one. CAJ on this awakening stage looking so dominant so far in this one, but I do believe that it's Chorus that has been making the plays on that tamer so far in this match. BRT gonna go class buff right there. Chorus, oh my goodness, gets CC'd by AI. The Nova came out of nowhere and gets the CC on the tamer. Chorus comes out of V very safely right there. AI tries to find him, not actually gonna get their tamer with a lot of iframes to recover the situation here, but they are all over him, trying to make something happen. Chorus doing a great job of lingering those iframes, trying to get his health back as he potions back on up in this one. TURKS on the back foot. Again, this is winner take all in this one. Chorus just trying to get his health back. He's telling his team to play slowly. BRNY understands this, but CAJ has absolutely no breaks on the awakening sage. Goes in with lightning prism, throws down a good amount of damage. Chorus backs up. Again, he's waiting for his time to engage. BRNY takes a lot of damage, has to back up. Now it's Chorus' turn to get in here, and he hasn't found anyone quite yet on this tamer. That is not good as the match rages on. Ben looks like their team coordination might just be winning out. BRNY gets really low on the awakening lawn, is trying to back up, but it looks like they will pick off Ben's Draconia, but are they going to trade one back? BRNY running on the lawn. Can he live? Awakening lawn in the corner. He's going to go down. It's 2v2 in the final round of this best of 5. Neither team wants to give an inch. I would give it over to the tamer though. He gets CC'd, doesn't have V. He's going to go down. Chorus with the huge throw. CAJ back to the wall. 1v2 on the awakening stage. Can he make this happen for his team? They are running from him. Ben has never looked more like bottoms in their entire lives, but can you blame them? Trying to play like this, they know they don't want to get knocked out of the winner's bracket here. They're just playing safe. It is super smart. CAJ says, I've got him. He's got the grab. There's the CC. Can he get the damage down on a BRT? Super low on health. Doesn't actually able to find it. 48 seconds left on the clock. CAJ showing why Sage is so good. Look at this man outside of his mind. Moving through the arena. AI running for his life. BRT comes out of V there and is on the other side of the arena and now knows I can't mess with the Sage. I can't do anything. 30 seconds left on the clock. CAJ looking for a victim, trying to find anything he can as he gets close. No, he gets CC'd by AI. That's going to cost him about 10 seconds. Can he be out under the gazebo here? They're gonna find him. He's gonna go down. Ben takes the match. What a close match that was, right down to the wire on that one, Slieri.
This was really, really a close match and really, really nice gameplay here from CJ. He tried everything to get the win.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Ben's wins.
Yeah, absolutely crazy on that one. And now we're gonna look ahead to our next match, but before we do that, it's such an unlikely composition, right? Like awakening tamer, awakening sage, awakening lawn. Like, tell me, what do you think was going right for that composition?
This is really good because I think a lot of people don't see this class or fighting this classes anymore. So maybe this was a little bit gamble to pick those classes so no one knows, okay, what skills are CCing or something.
Yeah, the best thing about that is that Ben is one of the favorited teams to win the tournament, and you see how close in skill level all of these EU teams are. EU showing up en masse for this tournament, doing an absolutely incredible job. I do want to stop for a moment and thank our sponsor, guys. Invicta Gaming is sponsoring the tournament today, and absolutely is your PC optimization service. They basically sponsor just about every content creator in the category, or close to every content creator in the category. They build custom PCs. They are not pre-built. They They build exactly the parts that you want, and they do free consultations. So if you're new to building a PC and you'd like professional consultation, they can help you with that too. They can also optimize for any game that you want, and I guarantee you will have much higher frames, and your equipment will run cooler because Invicta did optimize it. Keep in mind that Perlibus is not sponsoring this tournament, but Invicta is, because Invicta is supporting its community better than even the company does. Absolutely crazy, guys, and we should show them all the support in the entire world. As we look ahead to this next match, Leary, we're gonna have NerfValk versus Niyon and His Friends. Yes, they will ship worldwide, guys. So even if you're in EU, they ship worldwide, and they do PC customizations worldwide as well. So definitely take a look at them. They'll even ship to South Korea if you need to. Nerf Valkyrie is Felix on the Succession Wizard, Wong on the Awakening Dracania, and Chef on the Awakening Valkyrie, representing Cooked, which is one of the strongest guilds in Europe, if not the strongest guild in Europe. I believe they are in the Conquer Alliance. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, but how do you feel about this team here, Theory?
I mean, about this team, it's from the comp, it's really nice comp. About you have the heals, for the team play. You can go in and out, even with those slows, and but even you need really a lot of experience and the communication about your team players to help each other.
Yeah.
But versus the other team, when I see it, will be interesting, and I hope they train a lot to fight with people.
Yeah, and we have Niyon over here, which is your favorite team to actually win the tournament, battling in the losers bracket here. Niyon, FXV, and RXV. Again, the Succession Wizards are going to have to do battle on this one. Who do you feel is better, RXV or Felix?
I will stay on here on RXV. I think he's a better player.
Okay, right on. Well, I mean, he certainly has the experience backing him here. Niyon on that Succession Sork has been a terror, ripping through teams in this tournament so far, representing Ben there. So amazing job there, but we're about to find out. I'm not sure who exactly is favored in this one. Felix on the Succession Wizard, Wong on the Awakening Dracania, Chef on the Awakening Valkyrie. It's such a good composition, but Niyon and his friends have faced greater odds. We always say that their composition just isn't as good as their opponent, and then they just come out and win because it's a skill diff. So we're gonna see here. How would you call this, Theory? In a best of 5, how many rounds do you think each team takes?
I think it will 5 to 0. To 3. Sorry.
Oh, you mean 3 to 2? It's a best of 5, so you have to win 3 to win.
Sorry. My bad.
3 and 2. Okay, so really close on this one, as it were. I'm gonna hand it over to Niyon. I think that Niyon on this Sork is almost unstoppable in this losers bracket, but we will see. I think that even in a 2v3, they're just such a potent team with FXV on this Valkyrie as well. RXV standing on the back. It's gonna come down to which Awakening Wizard can keep himself safe long enough. There's the class buff coming out for RXV here, and oh my goodness, that Awakening Nova on the prowl. He says, nope, never mind, you're my teammate. Moves right back across the arena. Oh, somebody died. The other Awakening, or the other Succession Wizard dies. RXV sees his opportunity. Didn't really participate in the fight at all, but like I said, it was basically a 2v3 and they still won. Niyon FXV are just so powerful as a 2-man pair, and RXV is participating in the tournament. Look at that participation ribbon that he is getting. Look at, he threw a bowline. That's cute. As they get another kill yet again without the help of their wizard. Absolutely insane. Schlieri, did you think it was going to be that one-sided in round 1?
Here it is the one side on the round. I mean, here Niyon and friends have the gear, have the experience, so I think it's the one side, but we will see for the other rounds.
Yeah, I mean, we just see that the Succession Wizards are the target here, and Felix just got caught so quickly there. You can see the NerfValk composition basically just fell apart. the second that Felix went down, so he just cannot die that early. RXV played so safe. That's exactly what Felix needs to do here. You can see he's playing relatively more reserved in this round here, throwing damage, but the Awakening Nova is basically on top of him. There's Niyon throwing Dream of Doom as well. Felix feels like he's under a serious amount of... Oh my goodness. You hate to see that, and they just remove him from the match. Niyon and FXV are just too strong of a force. Felix is a sitting duck, not a using... when you press shift and space on Succession Wizard, believe it or not, you can actually teleport. It is an iframe. Shlieri. So honestly, I feel like he should try to use that in this next round instead of dying from standing is probably a good option.
Yes, I think too. But the problem is Felix is like, yeah, the main target, and RXV or Niyon, they are focused on still.
Yeah, just using that super armor to try to get him out of trouble there. He just needs to use his teleports a little more frequently. There's the tieback belt pop for Niyon and his friends. Niyon popping the tieback belt. And so for the next minute or so, they are super buffed out of their mind. I love seeing that belt get used. It's such good build diversity. And the people that have it have spent the time to get the... Oh my goodness, that was quite an angle on that Sork here. No one looked disrespectfully at Niyon Sork. That is part of his charm, is he's trying to get you distracted. You have to stay focused on the mission. Chef is actually on the ground here, and he tries to move in on this one. Look at Niyon throwing down the damage. Down he goes. NerfValk getting looks like almost 0-3'd on this one. Absolutely incredible. Beautiful job by Niyon and his friends here. FXV just running down their opponents. Wong's gonna go down too, and it is going to be Niyon and friends taking it 3-0. In this one, Shlieri.
It was really a one-side fight, not gonna lie. It was a fast one. I think this was the fastest match here on this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Fastest match probably in the tournament. Just went 3-0, super fast here. As we look ahead to our next match, it looks like NerfValk is going to get knocked out of the tournament. Niyon and his friends will move on to the finals of the losers bracket. The next match that we're going to see is TURKS versus Retired on this one. And I love this TURKS team. I gotta say, this is probably my favorite one, probably my favorite team left in the tournament here. They're playing not traditional classes, and they just are making it work on this one. Theory, what do you think?
Good to say. I mean, we saw a lot of fights here from this team. So I hope, yeah, they grab a coffee and show us, yeah, the better performance.
Yeah,
and show us here notes on the top and not on the floor.
Yeah. True, we do want to see Notice on top, and this team is definitely Notice's best team, as it were, in this one. Who do you feel is the strongest member of this team here? The Awakening Lan Sage, or the Awakening Sage, or the Awakening Tamer?
I think it's the Awakening Lan.
Really? Of the three, I mean, like...
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, like all three of them have made plays that have got them through this tournament. I don't think anyone is carrying super hard. I think all three of them have their part to play in this composition here. As we look ahead at their opponents here, which is going to be Retired. Right here, Retired Okure on the Succession Nova, Sax on the Awakening Valkyrie, and Sofino on that Succession Mystic. And again, this is a much more traditional composition. The Suck Nova and the Awakening Valk have an umbilical cord attached to each other. I think it's going to be trying to isolate that Succession Mystic. Shlieri, what do you think?
I think they need to get out here the Suck Mystic or the Nova, and yeah, but it's really a rough thing. Like, you have two block classes, you have Saxsmith with an amazing heal and the defense to look into his team members to protect him. So it's kind of hard matchup for here CJ's team, but we will see what can CJ cook for us.
Yeah, absolutely. As we look ahead to our versus screen, make sure that you get your predictions in. We are getting very, very far into this tournament here. Every single match is an absolute nail biter. Turks are my favorite team to win this. I hope, hoping against hope to see an Awakening Tabor, an Awakening Sage, and an Awakening Lod in the finals of my tournament would be so, so cool, as it's such a non-traditional team composition. Retired, Suck Nova, Awakening Valkyrie, and Suck Mystic, though, just playing such a strong composition together. Who do you give this to? Give me your prediction.
I'm on retired side, so I don't can
Okay.
you.
You think it's 3-0, or do you think it's like 3-1, 3-2? How do you think?
I would say it's a 3-1 for him.
3-1, he says, as the gates are down and we are moments away as the prediction is about to close. Make sure you get your predictions in for this one. CAJ ready on this Awakening Sage to show us what he's made of, as he has in every round of the tournament so far. The gates are up and away we go on this one. Moving through the middle. Again, they're going to have to separate the Nova and the Mystic, the Nova and the Valkyrie, rather, if they're going to make anything happen here. So notice, has their work cut out for them. Sax on the ground, taking a lot of damage and retired right there. But oh my goodness, CAJ has to V away on that Awakening Sage. BRNY chooses to disengage, as it is a 1v2 right now. Using those iframes is class buffed right now, it looks like, as well. The Valkyrie did buff class buff as well. And so the Tamer is on the hunt for him, trying to keep him locked down while that class buff expires. Right there, and you see the Succession Nova desperately trying to see it throw those gargoyle pets and everything out in the arena. That is all Succession Nova, and those pets can CC you. That is what makes Succession Nova so good. Chorus in the middle of everything, trying to get a pick on that Tamer, not gonna find it. BRNY gets grabbed by Savito on that Mystic. That Mystic is so good, but Savito gets CC'd on the backside. CAJ actually went down on this one as that action happened right there, so he died on the side of the fight, just taking a poor 1v1 on that one. But Turks trying to battle back in a 2v3. Can they find the picks? They are two assassin classes. They absolutely should be able to make this work. BRNY trying to wait for an engage, playing passively here, as Okure tries to zone him off the side of the fight. Sax playing off on the side, waiting to go in on his Valkyrie. If anyone were to get CC'd, the Valkyrie is right there to swoop in and make something happen. Getting that accuracy buff going again. Heaven's Echo coming out for Sax right there for his team to keep them buffed up like that. There's BRNY moving in like that, forcing another V. BRNY had to be. Chorus is in the middle of everyone by himself and is going to die on this one. BRNY on the Awakening lawn, all alone on this one, and I'm sure he's probably not long for the world. Compositionally, notice just isn't quite there, I don't think. So tough, Larry.
Really tough, but really sad for CJ. He died really fast.
Yeah, you just hate to see that. As like right in the middle, you just see CJ just die off screen like this while all of these grabs and everything are happening here. You think that this is where the action is, but then CJ just died on his own on the side of the arena. That's just not what you want to see on that one. As he comes in here, we will start with spectating him here, as he was the one that got picked last time. The gates are up and away we go. CJ cannot afford to lose a 1v1 on an Awakening Sage like that into these compositions here. BRNY goes in, but takes a really bad punishing trade right there. I'm not sure they can just dive right in like that. BRNY has to back up. He's trying to get away on the lawn. Buddy, you can fly. Take off. You are a 747. Just not abusing the fact that the lawn has that Z-axis. And now they are on the back foot. The Turks not looking super great in this, but finally taking off on that lawn to try to get his health back a little bit. CJ trying to buy a little bit of time with that lightning prism right there, but not able to find anything. No grab quite yet on this one. Dives right back in. Let's see if we can get the spacing right for this one. Not quite so far. Chorus can't find anything either. There's the CC onto Sax right there. Good CC by CAJ right there, as he does force the V out of Sax, and they're on the hunt right now. Chorus looking on that Awakening Tamer as well. Those Succession Nova pets being so annoying on the other side of the arena there. It is still a 3v3. Health bars are locked in at 80% as we tick down below the 2-minute mark here. CAJ on the hunt, gets CC'd by Sax, turns around. He does have V available, but chooses not to use it. Loses a lot of HP. Now it's BRNY losing a lot of HP, and he will just go down to the Succession Mystic of Safino. That man is a unit in Mystic right there, or in Mythic right there, playing the Succession Mystic, and is absolutely making the initiate plays for that team composition. CAJ gets caught in the corner. Has to be the Turks on the back foot of this one. Oh, he's gonna get sniffed out here. This is not where he wants to be. Celestial Spear will catch him, and that's gonna be the end of Turks in this round right here. Down they go, and they are 1 round away from losing everything.
This is really amazing fight, and I'm happy this fight takes more longer than the first fight. But don't be like Retired will win this easy. I think CJ screaming a lot in the voice motivates his team to take 1 win before they lose.
Yeah, exactly. I'd love to see the Turks got a battle back here. They are 1 round from being knocked out of this tournament before they start playing for the money on this one. They got so far. So Chorus actually takes a bad trade at the start, but that's okay because Tamer has basically an infinite amount of iframes. Look at Okure on this Succession Nova. Look how much work they're putting in and how aggressive he is on this Nova. CAJ's on the ground, gets picked off, and that looks like that is a wrap for Notice. A good run in this tournament. Let's see if they can win the 1v or the 2v3 rather. Chorus getting grabbed. Okure on this Suck Nova going absolutely massive in this round. Look how aggressive he's playing it. You don't see that very often. Retired moving on to the next round of this tournament. Turks are going to be eliminated. Schlieri.
This was not really expected. Like, maybe 1 win can here bring me here for Turks, but they get demolished here from Retired. Like, they show here, get out to your place, go out, go grind, you have here the server buff, get out from here, get some gear.
Yeah, absolutely. But the rules are the rules. You are knocked out of the tournament. I loved them to death. They had an absolutely great run through the tournament, just like SendCatPics did. Are my 2 favorites there, but getting knocked out, as it were. Your favorite team is still in it, and they are better up. This is the finals of the losers bracket, guys. Retired versus Niyon and His Friend on this one. And we're going to take a look at these teams here. Still a best of 5 format for this one. Retired is Okure. We just saw this. Sax and Sofino. Suck Nova, Awakening Valk, and Suck Mystic. Looking like a snack. Honestly, they've just played so well together. I actually think that they might just be favored against Niyon here, but I'll let you introduce Niyon and his friends and tell me why you think Niyon is going to move on to the next round of this tournament.
I think they will take the win. I mean, maybe we have a warm-up, and now they show, like, we not out. We show you here, we can win, we don't out. So, and they have Niyon. So, I will see. Even the mirror match thingy, like, was here, Nova versus Nova. Who sneeze, who first?
Yeah, normally I would say this looks really good, but Niyon is so good at getting in behind people that I think the Suck Nova and the Awakening Valk, as long as they don't get killed by Niyon from standing and he's not constantly trying to get in behind them, I think that he might be able to make it work. Retired's composition is certainly better than Nion's is, but they have shown time and time again in this tournament that they are just that good at the game, that they don't really care about the compositional diff. FXV on the Awakening Nova, RXV on the Suck Wizard, and Niyon on the Succession Sork. For Niyon, make sure you get your bets in. The gates are already down for this one, so you're going to have to predict quickly on this one. Again, this is still best of 5 format, guys, as we're not quite at the finals yet. It'll be best of 5 all the way to the finals for the tournament for this one here. It looks like most of the audience thinks that Retired is actually going to win this, and I do think that compositionally they might have the advantage here. They looked so good in their last round. Okay. All right. Yep. Nope. Okay. We'll go back to the caster desk for a moment. Retired is respectfully asking, for a 5-minute break between rounds because some of their skills are not off cooldown yet, like protected area and things like this. So we are going to give them, the opportunity to, reset their skills as fair is fair. And it would be unfair if we allowed Niyon to go in fully buffed up and ready to go, and we didn't allow that from Retired there. So, I'm curious, Schlieri, you know that Niyon and his friends are probably going to win this match, or at least that's what you think anyway. If we look at the winners bracket finals, it's GnamGnam versus Ben, which I think are the 2 best teams from the winners bracket, almost certainly. Some of the highest seeded teams in the tournament. Who do you feel like wins GnamGnam versus Ben? Again, that's Zior's team against Ben with BRT on that Valkyrie.
I mean, both teams or both players in the teams have really good year of experience, and they trained a lot of days about the team comps, so it's really hard, but not a one side thing, so it's really rough. But I will say GnamGnam. I have a feeling Sierra, it's like have a good breakfast and a good Italian meat.
I don't know, man.
So I think.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Ben has had a tougher run through the tournament based on the teams that they fought in that lower end of the bracket there. And GnamGnam has looked so dominant on the other side, not to understate how good that team absolutely looks. But Ben, although they've lost a couple rounds here and there, I'm going to give him the advantage in that matchup there. I really do think that Ben is one of the strongest guilds in EU, and BRT is showing exactly why. That man knows how to lead, and they've got that shot caller there to help them out. And I think that their coordination is just that good on that one. So we will see. We constantly are on the opposite side on the caster desk, which I suppose is a good thing. On this one, if we look over back towards Retired versus Niyon and his friend, if you really want to break down this matchup here, we'll look over at the versus screen so people can see exactly what we're talking about here. But you have an Awakening Nova, Suck Wizard, and Suck Sork. And again, we say it every time, the Succession Wizard is basically the weak link of this chain in almost every event. It's very, very difficult for him to make anything happen. And oh, it looks like the match does look like we are about to be underway here, as it looks like everybody's cooldowns are reset. I did see someone use their mass TP. That must have been RXV before the fight started. That had to be either a misclick or he's trolling. Either way, he's giving the enemy team a handicap here as the gates go down, and we're getting ready to get into this one. So make sure that you have your predictions in. It is Retired versus Niyon and his friend. The prediction started really late, so guys, make sure you throw your points on who you think is going to win. We'll let it go through the start of the round here, but we're going to have to end it. I'm not sure why the prediction had all day to run, but we just didn't run it. That's okay, though. FXV dives right in on this one. Sax gets CC'd down at half health. It did have to be there. He is backing off with the V. No sniff is going to come down here. Oh, Sofino finds the sniff, dashes across on this Mystic, looking for it like a predator on the hunt here with this Mystic. Gosh, that outfit looks so good on Mystic, even without the cape. Look at him dashing through. Good grab by Sofino. Catch after catch after catch. Accidentally falls to the low ground there. On that Suck Mystic, but he just keeps finding these initiates for his team. Okure is on the ground for Retired right now, though, and he's taking a lot of damage. FXV for Niyon, though, also very low. Neither team has given an inch quite yet as people are starting to get low. We did see Niyon went down, making a huge blunder on the side of the fight. that almost certainly means that Niyon and his friends are going to lose this round. That Succession Sork is so important to this composition. I'm not sure how he fumbled, but that definitely is a massive blunder for his team here. It means that Retired looks like they're going to take the first round here. Looks like it is a 1v3 here. I'm not sure that RXV can actually pull this back. Is going to get CC'd by the Mystic and cleaned up right there. As we look at the instant replay screen, Retired up 1-0 so far.
This was really crazy. I mean, from a first engage, I was like, okay, Sucks gets CC'd. This is over, like, the normal tactics about here, FXV. But they get the comeback and killed Niyon, the key member here on this team.
Yeah, oh, there's the tieback. That's the tieback belt pop for both teams. Looked like they popped the tieback belt right there. I'm pretty sure that Retired has popped it almost every round because I think all three of them have a tieback belt to pop here. So Okure is actually losing out on this trade. Niyon doing a much better job in this one. Oh, getting an excellent CC. Okure has the V right there and see if they can sniff it on the backside of this one. Sax backing up, trying to get into the corner. Drops PA for Valkyrie, but it is just not enough. Sax on the ground as well. Has the V right there. Niyon on a search and destroy mission on the back foot of this one. Takes another one down. Down goes Sax. And now it's just the Succession Mystic left alive against 3. I don't think that he can make it happen as good as the Mystic as this is. And it is one of the best that I have ever seen. I don't think that he can make a 1v3 happen in this scenario. No, it does look like he is going to go down, but oh my goodness, he's so tanky. Look, Innovation, we trust. No, he finally does go down there. As we switch over to instant replay, it's 1-1 now.
What a nice comeback here from Niyon and friends. I think will TURKS help him a lot with this round. It's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. The tieback belt is kind of like the difference maker in each of these rounds. You see they pin him into the corner and they get that kill. Niyon just doing work to his opponents here. FXV on this Nova trying to follow up damage when Niyon finds that CC, and no tieback belt in this round. So it is technically a little bit of a disadvantage because the stats on the belt are a little bit lower. So when the active is not running, you are at a little bit of a disadvantage. And I'm sure that Retired is probably popping theirs. FXV does get grabbed. Stands right back up from it though. No worse for wear. And re-engages on this Awakening Nova. Honestly playing relatively slow. Okure on the Succession Nova. In contrast, he is playing much faster. It's not every day that you see a Suck Nova playing a little bit faster. RXV gets CC'd here by Svino on that Suck Mystic, forcing a V. And they are not going to sniff this out of V here. But RXV is going to rejoin the fight. As he goes back in, no, he's just waiting on the side. We're going to switch perspectives here because he's doing nothing relevant right there. So Vino, as the fight resets here, so Vino knows who his target is, but he gets CC'd immediately right there in the middle of the arena. Takes a good amount of damage, but holds onto his V, stands right back up, stands tall with the Valkyrie buffs, and gets healed right back up there. Both Valkyries doing an amazing job of keeping their teams healed up, of keeping protected area up when they absolutely need it, of keeping that accuracy buff up as well. Those Valkyrie buffs are so good in the 3v3 format like this, especially when Shies are banned the way that they are. Dream of Doom comes in from Niyon on the side of the fight, catching no one. Svino using Wolf's Frenzy to bounce around the fight. It's very difficult to track the Mystic when they do that. Trying to dive forward, getting backing back. Sax is very low on health though, and so is Okure. That is not good for their team composition. FXV gets put on his back, but stands back up on the Awakening Nova, and it is pedal to the metal. Sax is on his back. Savino trying to peel for him to the best of his ability. It looks like he is gonna go down on the backside of this fight though. Savino getting a grab down. Can he kill RXV? Does he have the damage? He does have the damage to trade one back. He is the only one left alive for his team, and in a 1v3, it's the Succession Mystic that could right here. Savino in a 1v2 now with the HP bars capped at 50%. Dashes in, gets CC'd by Niyon. He's not having any of it. Has to be. This is not good for the Suck Mystic. They're sniffing it. Niyon has the nose of a bloodhound. finds him. Does he have the accuracy to finish him? No, he does not. Sork, definitely a class that struggles with accuracy there. It did look like he backed up. It didn't feel like he had the damage quite yet there. 20 seconds left on the clock. They could just be stalling for time as they're vacuuming him backwards. He uses Wolf Frenzy to get out of the vacuum there. Tries to catch FXV. 10 seconds on the clock. I'm not sure he has the damage. Dream of Doom almost kills him. They are definitely stalling for time on this one. Spheno gets CC'd again. It does look like he is going to go down on this one. Yeah, he's just standing still. He knows time is going to time out here, and it looks like Nion's going to go up 2-1, Schlieri.
Yes, I think Nions, they are stalling here for FXV, for the Nova Axel, so this is why they're stalling here the last match. And they know it, like, the Mystic can kill us. We have the win, so we can chill.
Yeah, and it honestly also showed that they're scared of that Mystic. They did not want that. He won the 1v3, killed a person. They did not want anything to do with that Mystic in the 1v2. Sork struggles with accuracy, and they know he's just so good at catching people. They didn't want to risk their lives on that one. Sax moving in here. Has got to support. FXV gets very low when he dives in. That Awakening Nova much squishier than the Succession counterpart. Sax takes a lot of damage, stands right back up, does not retreat, stands his ground like a man. Elion's blessing out, forces a V. Sax, an absolute monster on the Valkyrie, knowing the limits of his class, keeping Okure healed up as well. Looking for the purification there. Okure, there we go. Gets back up to half health at least. Sax trading back damage, forcing V's right there out of FXV. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Out of Okure. It looks like he is going to go down on the side of this one. They lost their Succession Valkyrie. That is not good for Retired. Gets grabbed by FXV. Do they have the damage? RXV on the side of the fight like that as well. They are going to finish it. Niyon and his friends look like they are going to clean house on the losers bracket here. Spheno doing what he can on the Succession Mystic, the only one left alive in almost every round here. Retired had a valiant effort there, but it does look like Niyon will clean it up.
Nice fight about Niyon and friends. When they lose the first round, I was like, okay,
it was a little scary, wasn't it? Yeah, you're like, oh boy, bro.
Scary. But they show like, nope, we don't can die, we don't can lose, we get the next round here. We don't can take this here. All the people are watching us. Nope.
Yeah, I completely. Nope is right. They were just not having any of it. But again, time and time again, we see that Niyon team down on composition, but up in skill level. Every comp they go up against is going to have an advantage that's left in the tournament here. So honestly, they just keep outplaying people. I'm not sure how long how long can they keep doing this? It's absolutely obnoxious on this one. As we look ahead to the finals of our winners bracket here, we are going to have GnamGnam versus Ben. These are the two favorited teams to win this tournament. This is the most anticipated match of the day on this one. Zior Annibal on the Awakening Striker, 6 years on the class, rank 1 AOS in previous seasons, many PA tournaments. He always finishes second or third. Military on the Awakening Valkyrie, definitely the crowd favorite. Awakening Valkyrie, second to the best in guild tournament in 2023. Iframes on the Succession Wusa, the only Suck Wusa left in the tournament, but the Suck Wusa team in the NA bracket won the finals against all odds like that. So Iframes on that Succession Wusa doing super well. How do you feel about this team, Schlieri?
I think GnamGnam is one of the favorite teams here to see. And yeah, you have Animal and Military. Both are streaming too, have a big fan base. So it's nice to see how Animal can manage and perform here in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have, they're up against Ben, who, honestly, I think probably take this. BRT, Awakening Valkyrie, QZG on Awakening Draconia, and AINW on Awakening Nova. This is Ben, the GM of Ben, and his two left and right hand men right here. And they have shown such spectacular synergy so far in this tournament, have had such a tough run to this point. Both of these guys are basically the number 1 and number 2 seeds of the tournament, and this is the first time we're seeing them meet, as this is the finals of the winners bracket here. So make sure you get your predictions in. Schleria, who do you think wins this?
Oh, it's really, really hard. I mean, both teams are really strong, but I think I will stay here on Animal's team, here on GnamGnam.
All right, so you're going with NamNam. I'm going with Ben. Either way, I think it's a 3-2. Buckle up, boys and girls of the audience. This is going to be an absolute banger of a match. Certainly one of the most hyped matches that Europe has ever seen, and one of the biggest tournaments in Black Desert history. Here are the teams we have been waiting for. It is almost a 50-50 split from the audience here as the gates go down, and the 2 titans of this tournament for EU are prepared to go. Moments away from getting started here. Iframes on the Succession Wusa. They're funneling military right there. That is a smart choice. Again, that BSR Terra Sancta is so valuable. Iframes throwing out Segunja Chrysanthe, which gives them a move speed buff right there. Smart pre-buff from the Wusa. There's the butterfly step forward. He's looking for an engage. Can he find it? Sets up his thunderstorms in the middle of the arena. Remember, if you get caught in those thunderstorms unprotected, it is a stun on the side of it. So, ooh, man, Iframes moving around. Look how graceful he's moving as they chase. That Awakening Draconia gives chase to him. Neither team really taking any damage, despite all of the skills being traded. AI and W, the first one to give an inch. Iframes on the ground, taking a lot of damage. Ben doing a good job of capitalizing on NamNam's mistake right there. Can they sniff him? Zer's on his back. They did sniff the V in the corner of the arena. BRT is a bloodhound, finding that pick right there. It is 3v2. Ben showing that coordination that I was talking about before. It gets hectic. Military's on the ground though, taking a good amount of punishment right now. Zer not able to make anything happen either. Both of them running out of health, running out of options. I'm not sure that they can make it happen in a 2v3 like this. QZG on this Awakening Draconia, such a threat moving through the arena here, trying to get on top of Zer, but Zer is just basically perma SA protected on that Awakening Striker. It's very difficult to catch him as AI and W taking a lot of damage. There's a good grab from QZG. Animals on the ground, 10% health. They do pick off the Wusa, and now it is just Zer all by himself. He's on his back, bouncing back and forth. What an incredible first round for Ben. Convincing, Schlery.
It was really amazing round here for Ben, and how you it's like you say it, gods can bleed. Here we have a first match. Here we see, you see.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's really crazy.
Yeah, insane matchup right here. You see them pick off the first pick of the match right there, and then they just basically systematically destroyed Zer and Military on the other side of it. BRT is just so good on this Valkyrie. He sniffed that V out of nowhere. Ben showing how dominant this guild actually is here. Throwing out that Rabomb skill gives him a little bit of extra damage, I believe. If I have my Rabomb skills correct for Valkyrie. Jumps in. Yost goes in with the initiate there. One person did get very low, had to back up. It does look like QZG was the loser of that trade right there, but that's okay because Awakening Draconia has no weaknesses. He can just back up and use a couple skills and get all of his health back. QZG again on his back, though that's okay. BRT is right there to keep him healthy, and again QZG casts a skill and you look at him, he's back at full health one more time. BRT actually getting a good grab right there, and returning fire is NamNam. Zer unable to get a grab here. I think they need to turn on BRT here. I'm not sure why Zer has not tried to grab BRT quite yet. He's kind of a sitting duck on this Valkyrie, but he just doesn't seem to want anything to do with him. I think they have the wrong focus here, but Zer does find AINW, which might be a better pick, but now BRT's on the ground as well, and he can't support. AI gets out. Now it's BRT in the corner. Can they get the sniff on the V? He does get out of that. Heals himself right back up. Zer doing a good job under the pavilion. We do just barely catch it. It's NamNam battling back on Ben right there. It is 3v2. NamNam says you will not take this without a fight. We are the strongest guild in this tournament. Zior moving through, getting the pick underneath that gazebo right there, finding them out of V. Military standing here, making sure his team is nice and buffed up. It is a 2v3 with a minute 15 on the clock. They do not want to throw this. Right here, Zior looking for a grab, and you can see how long his arms are. They actually definitely help with that. Not gonna find the grab right there. It looks like he did miss it. Military trades one on a BRT. BRT's on the ground. Military coming out on top in the Valk on Valk matchup right there. BRT standing right back up though. Standing tall are the Awakening Valkyries of this tournament. iFrames is on the ground for NamGnam. Can they turn it back around? iFrames is forced into V, is forced to back up. Everyone's getting very low. Down at 44 seconds left on the clock. The HP bars are impossibly low. You wouldn't even know it was a 2v3. That's how close these two teams are in this tournament, or in this match here. AI getting really low for Ben, has to back off. BRT isn't in a position where he can actually heal him, and Zior is on the hunt to see if he can't find a grab here. I think the Valkyrie is definitely the go-to. It's way easier to grab. Ben goes in for the re-engage again. 15 seconds left on the clock. They have to get a kill right now, or it's just not to be. There's BRT on the ground. He's probably gonna die. Down he goes, and NamGnam will battle back in this round. 1-1, Schlieri.
Really nice match. Even the 2 versus 3 in the last seconds was really amazing to see.
Yeah, and we just barely catch the pick underneath the gazebo. Here you see Zior gets on top of him and gets that initial pick, which set the win up for NamGnam in that match right there. As we move back into it, we are looking ahead. Again, it is 1-1 in the finals. This is not the finals of the whole tournament, but it is the finals of the winners bracket here. Winners goes on to wait for the losers bracket to play here. iFrames playing very slowly at the start of this one on the Wusa, and BRT diving on top of him, but he just butterfly steps away. Is not gonna have any of this on that flame kiss set right there. Gonna throw up the thunderstorms and try to catch somebody with one of those. Not finding the damage, gonna butterfly step away again, looking for support damage. BRT has someone caught right there. It's Zior with the return damage, and it's iFrames actually taking a bad trade on this Wusa. Has to get up and fly away on this one, and then it looks like again AI is in hot pursuit on this. Oh, gets a good grab, good hands onto iFrames right there. Is gonna force him to back up. No V is forced out. Zior gets a good grab right there, but iFrames doesn't see it. He's on the high ground. He didn't put damage down. Oh, that could cost them dearly, as though it's iFrames on the ground. QZG on the Draconia catches him. Military is bouncing as well, and he tries to be close because he knows this is the deciding moment of the match right here. Everyone's on top of each other like second grade mob ball football in this one. Military's gonna be the one that gives an inch on this, and it is going to be Ben looking like they're in a 2v3 here. Can they pull up the victory? Zior's being bounced around on the ground, but he's gonna stand right back up because Awakening Striker looks totally balanced. He is gonna lose his Wusa. It's just Zior left alive. Ben is absolutely gonna take this third round here, Schlieri.
Really crazy. I don't expect this, but not gonna lie, really nice match. And here, even for my boy Quizage, really nice to see him. Like, he is the true animal, I think.
Oh my gosh, look at Zior just like literally artistically going through this, like juggling them around the gazebo one at a time. Yeah, they're definitely gonna sniff this. There's no way that they don't. There's the V sniff right there, and that Ben is gonna come up with the victory in round 3 here. But incredible play from both sides. As you see again, this V over into the corner here, and he knows he V's very close to the fight because he knows that the fight is basically going to determine who wins this round, and NamGnam does end up coming up short on this one, as the military just runs out of health on the Valkyrie, very tragically. And Ben looking really good, 1 round away from going to the finals. There's the Tayback belt. They know it. They want it. That's the tieback belt. That's the accuracy buff popped as well. Ben knows that they're on top. They know that they want this win in the largest tournament that EU has ever seen. Entries, prize pool, you name it. This tournament is massive, and Ben looks so good. Might be going to the finals right here, but not like that. BRT and QZG on the ground getting bounced around, but no damage comes down onto that Ben team because that tieback belt is so strong. Animal, Zior wondering why they're not doing any damage. They have to recognize the tieback belt buff. And are trying to disengage this, but no, they just choose to go engage more, and they force 2Vs. Ben, that tieback belt coming up so huge. Military gets sniffed. Can he get away? Both Valkyries chasing each other with Hostiludium. Can they make it happen? They've got him pinned against their gate. BRT gets caught though. He's on the ground. Can they kill him? The damage is just not there. He stands right back up. The tieback belt buff is running out, if it hasn't run out already. BRT just a little too tanky on this one. Gets himself healed back up. The Wusa very low on the ground on the side. QZG on the ground. Asta V on the Awakening Draconia. BRT on the ground. Has V. Can't kill him. He's just so tanky on this Valkyrie. It's so insane. Oh my goodness, they picked up the Wusa on the backside of the fight. Ben Chance in the crowd as GnamGnam looks like they just cannot stop the onslaught of Ben in this tournament. AINW gonna go down as well. Zior, the only one left alive for his team, doesn't have enough damage, I think, in the 1v3 to really make anything happen here. He is gonna go down. Ben is gonna take it all the way home, and GnamGnam is forced to the losers bracket, Thierry.
Really close match. And wow, I can't say anything. It's really nice to see here like Proom and Quizage performing and showing here the GnamGnam people like we are strong enough to fight you. Really amazing match.
Yeah, absolutely incredible match right there. As that again, that was the finals for the winners bracket. Ben is a finalist in this tournament here. As we will see, they will fight whoever wins this match, which is essentially the third place match of the tournament. It is going to be GnamGnam versus Niyon and His Friend. Let's take a look at Niyon first. I know this is your favorite team to win the tournament. Do you think they have what it takes here with this composition that we've seen so many times so far in this tournament? I feel like they've played the most today out of almost any team. Theory.
I mean, we saw this guys really a lot of matches and comps fighting. But I think they hang out and say, we are strong enough to fight and show the win and with range.
Yeah, and we are playing for money this time. GnamGnam is their opponent, and they look so scary. This is definitely the toughest team Niyon has played in this tournament so far. Animal, Military, iframes. We just saw them play in this one. We are going to wait for their cooldowns to come off here, but who do you think is realistically favored here? If you take your bias aside for a moment, do you think that Niyon can come up with this W? And how do they do it? How do you approach this team?
Really hard to say it. Like for Niyon, this team, it's really hard. It's like you have an Awakening Striker, to have a grab, to have a full SA rotation, Awakening Valk, to sit in the block, heal, PA. So your target, it's like the Wusa, but have the same iframes like the Sorg. It's a really hard matchup for Niyon.
It's an extremely difficult matchup for sure. Friendly reminder here, guys, that this is the third place match. The loser of this match is guaranteed $90. It ramps up super hard though. Third place is $90. Second place is $400, and first place is $1,710 for the prize pool in this tournament here. They are playing for the rights to at least have a shot at the largest prize pool in Black Desert history here. We are very rapidly approaching at least for EU anyway, the highest stakes match that has ever been played for Black Desert. This third place match will decide who Ben will fight in the finals. And keep in mind, the finals will be a best of 7, guys, format. And Ben only has to win one best of 7. And they've looked really good so far in this tournament here. I'm not sure who might be better to go up against them. Niyon on this Succession Sork, showing why so many people in the EU swear by this class. And I'll be honest with you, I'm starting to become a believer, Schlieri. Absolutely insane. Now I understand why you think now, like, this team might just go the distance, because they might just. What do you think the path to victory for NamGnam is here? Who do you think they... I think ZR has to grab RXV, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's yeah, T here. And the easiest target, it's like RXV here. Like every matchup, the Suck Wizard. Grab the Suck Wizard, kill him, and you have a 3 versus 2.
Yeah, absolutely. As we look at this one, make sure you get your predictions in every single match of this tournament. You just think it can't get any better, and then it just continues to get better. It was just like NA. What a fantastic ride this has been so far. We are left with 3 teams left standing, with 26 original teams for EU in a 3v3 tournament is unprecedented for Black Desert history. EU really coming out in this tournament and bringing basically every PvPer they've got. Everyone came out to support this, and I want to give a big shout out to every team so far in this tournament. Whether you got knocked out or you're still remaining in the tournament, it takes guts to come out and compete for this, but it does support big events like this, and I very much appreciate it. It does look like the players are about 2 minutes from being ready, so get your bets in, boys. I personally think... All right, we're going to do predictions on the desk here. I think that Niyon might just take this home. I think Niyon wins this 3-2 here.
I think too, it's 3v2, and but I still hear of Niyon. And Blue, I'll be right back.
I apologize. This is a best of 7 match here for the 3v3 or for the third place match. This is going to be a best of 7. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's best of 5. Let me double check the rules real quick. Nope, it's best of 5. I had it right the first time. Best of 5 for the third place match. Best of 7 for the finals. Just making sure we are consistent. That is how NA did it as well. It is a best of 5 match. First to 3 wins will take this home. We are waiting on a couple cooldowns for Nion's team, as they did just play right there. And NamGnam as well. Both teams, I'm sure, waiting on their tieback belts as well as they come in here. And again, I personally think that Niyon takes this, but I think it's going to be a very, very close match, and so does the audience. 55% of the vote over to NamGnam, so slightly favored, but Niyon has been kind of the underdog of the tournament, the dark horse running all the way through the tournament so far. This one does look like the audience thinks that it might just go NamGnam's way. ZR has a lot of fans here today in this EU tournament. The winner will decide who goes on to fight the final boss twice in the finals if they're able to beat them the first time here. It does look like we are about to get started on this one. Yeah, absolutely obnoxious performance by both teams in this one so far here. Nion's strategy of wearing almost no clothing on his Cirque has worked out for him, as it's extremely distracting for the other members of the match, and it seems to be paying off. He just pops in right behind him and just drops a ton of damage down on it. We did have a player crash there. No big deal. We will bring them back on in. While we are waiting here, guys, I do want to go ahead and say Schlieri is away from his microphone right now, but I do want to give a shout out to Invicta Gaming for sponsoring the second place prize pool of this tournament. Most of the prize pool is directly out of my pocket, guys, but Invicta very kindly put up most of the second place winnings for both regions, and so Invicta does PC optimization, and they optimize and support just about every content creator in our category, and they will optimize your computer for whatever game you choose to play. They're constantly pushing their support to the next level for all of our creators and all of our events in our community here. So if you're gonna get your PC optimized to get the most bang for your buck, even if you have a bad PC, you're just getting the most out of a bad PC. If you have an amazing PC, you're getting the most bang for your buck for the money that you spent. It's just a slam dunk. You guys can use code Blue Squadron for getting that optimization service. They also do custom build PCs as well. They ship anywhere in the world on this one. So Schlieri, one more time.
Yes.
Do you think it's 3-2 Niyon?
Yes. I stay here on my point. It's 3-2 Niyon.
Yeah, absolutely. We will see here as we go, and it looks like the teams are just about ready to go as we get a couple crashed members back into the audience here. Would you rather see okay, set aside your bias for a second. Would you rather see Niyon go on to the finals to fight Ben, or would you rather see them, because see, Ben's already beaten Niyon 2-1, right? Ben beat both of these teams, but they beat them barely. Okay, so Ben has beaten Niyon and his friends. They beat them 2-1 in the best of 3 format. Then they beat GnamGnam 3-1 in that format as well. So you can see how close the skill levels are between these teams here, as it does look like we are just about ready to go into this one. We're going to go back to the versus screen here. 53% of the audience think that GnamGnam is going to take it home. Niyon and his friends only have 47% of the vote, but that is a lot considering who they are up against. In this one, the gates are down and away we go. The predictions are all in for this one. As the boys run up to the gates, both teams are ready to go. Everybody's got their cooldowns. No one has crashed. And again, you see this strategy where Niyon is not wearing clothing on that Sork. And again, this is an extremely effective strategy as people tend to look very respectfully at the models in this game. BDO fashion is the end game for this one. There's the Tayback belt pop from FXV on this one. Niyon diving straight through. They want to get really aggressive on this with the Tayback buff running, but honestly haven't actually found a pick quite yet. Zior doing a great job on that striker of keeping himself protected. FXV does land a skill or two down. Military just trying to keep up with the fight on that Valkyrie there. Oh my goodness, you can see just how fast you have to play if you're playing Awakening. Nova there gets grabbed. Iframes on the ground, taking a good amount of damage. He does have to be. We'll see if they can find the sniff. They spread out. Niyon is going to find that sniff there in the corner for GnamGnam, throwing that succession Sork damage. Can Iframes get out of the corner? He couldn't take his weapon back out. It looks like his game put his weapon away. Perlibus has never done anything wrong in his life. Jay is perfect and has never sinned in his life. And there are no bugs in BDO, but he does get his weapon back out. He does get healthy again thanks to his Valkyrie. Military on the ground, taking a lot of punishment from Niyon, forcing yet another V right there. Zior just can't seem to make anything happen. Niyon making picks left, right, and center. Military has to heal himself right back up there, and Niyon sees his opportunity to succeed, gets in behind Military and makes short work of the Valkyrie on that one. Exactly what he needed to do on that Sork. That's it. Like a bloodhound that man is. He knows exactly what his win condition is, and you see him just moving through the members of GnamGnam who just don't have an answer for this squad. RXV is playing out of his mind, not getting caught by the Awakening striker that is Zior, one of the best Awakening strikers in Europe. Can't catch RXV on that succession caster right there, but Animal does land a grab there. FXV is taking a little bit of damage, but he just doesn't have the DPS available. Maybe his build just doesn't have it available to him there. We are under 1 minute now. It is just Zero left alive in a 1v3 here. Nion's team knows they can just wait this out. They're just gonna wait out the cooldowns here. They know they do not want to lose this, and they know how close these two teams are. The winners get way more money than the losers in this one. RXV running for his life, just trying to stay away from Zior. At this point, he can just keep slowing the striker. It's the only threat left alive for him. Yeah, we got the stalling going down. You see the APM is absolutely zero. They actually just get up and walk away from their computers, very similar to Yuumi mains in League of Legends and shy players basically everywhere. Zior gets CC'd right there. RXV doing his best to basically just stay away. Zior he just can't die, but he also can't make anything happen here. Goes for XV, isn't gonna find the grab there. Does his best, but Earthquake evade backward keeps him safe, and it looks like Niyon takes round 1, Schlieri.
What a nice match. I mean, the wall protect your Nanak, so the wall get the win. But they change the target instant to military and kill military first before they go to Niyon, to Nanak, sorry. It's really crazy and nice play from Niyon. Here's really the game change.
Yeah.
Oh, he the main focus, not the wizard, I think.
Absolutely crazy. We're all eyes on military this time, as he was the one that got caught in that last round. He got really low on health, and that's the problem that Niyon exploits, is that when somebody gets low on health, he just runs them down on the Sork, and he can just pop in behind them. And even though Valkyrie is protected with super armored frontal guard, they are vulnerable from behind. Military gets grabbed again on this one, taking a lot of punishment, but does manage to dash himself back out, get himself healthy again with purification, and that Elion's blessing misses the grab right there. So military missing the mark so far in the rounds of this one's got to turn on the juice. There's the Hostiludium in after the class buff. Gonna go for the Encelar, not gonna find the CC though. Iframes buying his time, using Storm's Call on that Succession Musa, trying to set up the thunderstorms. Zior again looking for a grab, but just can't find the initiate for his team. The striker looks so helpless when Nion's team is playing the way that they are. Oh goodness, they found iframes. He's gonna go down. NamNam getting picked apart slowly but surely, and it's the Wusa that loses it on this one. Now it's military is the only one left alive with Zior here. I'm not sure they can make it happen. Does go into V. Zior is the only one left standing. Does get a grab off though, and they kind of just let him go on this one. FXV finds the sniff on the V. Zior doing what he can from the high ground there to get the grab for the peel, but just too good of a collapse from Nion's team right there. And again, it's just Zior left alive, and Nion's team looks like it is 1 win away from going to meet Ben in the finals of this tournament to play for $1,700. They get the rerun with Ben, who beat them earlier in the tournament 2v1 or 2-1 in a best of 3 format. It will be best of 7 this time though, as we will get a convincing idea of who is the best team for the finals of this one. FXV taking a good amount of punishment from Zior here. Actually might just die. Zior doing a good job of forcing a V right there. He says, you can't stay next to me. I am a primate. You are just a Homo sapien. You inferior, evolutionized human being. I can't believe that's an insult for ZR, but yes, that is an insult. Calling someone a human being. FXV gets the grab down onto Animal right there, gets the freeze down. Look how long that freeze is. It's the longest CC in the game like that. Look how long ZR has to lay on his back. Now keep in mind, you are a little bit tankier when you're frozen like that, but you are CC'd for almost a century on Nova. Oh, there's another grab going down there. You see RXV comes forward, doesn't want him to die, just throwing keels at him here. Sierra almost has no chance of taking this one home here. RXV doing what he can, but he is on his back right now. Zero finding CC after CC after CC, and this one in NamNam coming up short again, Schlieri.
I mean, it's really, really rough, or I have no idea how GnamGnam can win these fights. It's like you have two main focus. It's like military or Nanak here at this point, and they don't can focus here, even here RXV, or grab a sword. I mean, it's not right the easiest thing, grabbing a sword. So it's really rough. But we will see. Maybe Gnam can turn off this.
Yeah, Niyon just understands how to get these picks, and he seems like an unstoppable monster. Oh my goodness, iframes takes so much damage right at the start. That Wusa seems to be the weak link here, and Niyon is on the sniff. Can he find it? They did find it. It wasn't Niyon that found it, but they did get that Wusa, and he's just dead immediately. The Wusa just not performing the way that NamGnam needs them to. It looks like Niyon will be the ones that will move on to fight Ben in the finals of this tournament. It is 2v3. I wouldn't count them down and out quite yet, but Military is running out of health, running out of options, tries to get his heals down, but he's not long for the world. Zior is taking a lot of punishment as well, as RXV comes packed with accuracy on that focus meteor right there. Niyon just moving through everyone. Military did get his health back, and they are trying to battle back just a little bit here. But you can see again, Niyon just looking at the Valkyrie like he's a piece of meat on this one. Throws out the Dream of Doom, not going to connect right there. As he moves in, FXV is actually on the ground, taking a good amount of punishment, forced to V. Now it's Niyon. Oh my goodness! And it's Niyon that goes down. FXV gets caught out of V. It's a disaster for Nion's team. NamGnam battling back right now. They say they don't want to go down. Caster Curse, FXV on the ground. No V available to him, but does get back to his feet. Down at 20% HP, and Zior battles back for NamGnam right now, breathing life into this team composition here. FXV cannot afford to get caught again, as that will surely be the end of the tournament for him. Right now, there it is. FXV gets caught. It's Zior that finds him. Nah, I stand corrected. Look at this team. NamGnam will not go down without a fight. It will not be a 3-0. NamGnam brings it back. It is a 2-1 advantage for NamGnam in this right now. 50 seconds left on the clock. They popped all of their class buffs to make that happen. Except, I'm sorry, the Wusa did not, because he died so soon. He actually didn't get a chance to hit almost any buttons. So the Wusa is saying, great job, guys. Thank you for carrying me. RXV, the Succession Wizard, who we said is the most vulnerable member of that team, actually the only one left alive on the other side of it now. And now NamGnam just takes a round back, Schlieri. I mean, what an incredible turnaround right there for that team. Another good grab out of Zior. Will pound RXV into the ground, and they will take this. Oh, there we go, all the way home.
Take here.
Absolutely incredible. Let's take a look at the instant replay there where that match turned around. You see FXV seems to be the one in trouble here. Niyon, everything looks like it's going well. Everything according to plan. The Wusa is already dead. And then FXV gets caught in the corner over here, but then it's Niyon is the one that dies. It's a double CC, and they turn it back around. Absolutely incredible play out of both these teams here. iframes needs to not die. Ironically enough, you need to not die on this Wusa. It looks like NamGnam has what it takes to make this happen. Butterfly step forward. They're looking for anything they can. Storm's Call keeps him protected in super armor there. Trying to stay with Military. He is isolated. He does not want Niyon to find him on this Wusa here. Oh my goodness, gets out. Ooh, gets stiffened. And this is not what you want to see. The Wusa needs to pick it up right now. Barely gets back to his feet. Did not have to blow V. It is not blow V. It is not the end of the world. Big damage coming out right there. He is the DPS for his team. So he needs to try to stay alive. FXV on the ground. Big Segunja right there. Military's on the ground too. He needs to peel him. But yeah, he's forced to be. iframes forced to be all alone with Niyon right now. Oh no, Niyon finds Military in the corner, but wait, there's more. They trade one back. It's the Valkyrie that goes down on the other side of it, and it is now a 2v2 again. NamGnam battles back. They trade 1 for 1 in this case. Animal gets the grab on RSV. He has to V. iframes in the middle of the arena trying to put down damage where Zior actually gets this pick. Oh no, he gets caught by Dream of Doom in V right now, but he has to, Animal has to peel. Niyon has to peel Animal right now, and now Animal's coming back. Niyon finds the V right there. He V'd way too close. Niyon with the game sense to make that happen. Can Zior find this pick right now in this 1v2? Niyon lands the Dream of Doom, bouncing Zior. Zior stands back up. He knows Niyon is not the target. He just needs one grab onto RXV and he can make this happen. But in this 1v2, 1 minute on the clock, can he make this work and just ignore the Sork and run down that Wizard? You see how close he gets. RXV knows all he's got to do is kite away forever here. Niyon doing his best to try to peel that Wizard, and Zior taking a lot of punishment. Can't get the grab. Niyon takes it all the way down. They will move on to the finals after all, but not before GnamGnam gave them a run for their money, Schlieri.
This was really the nicest match, and the Niyon, I have no idea, you have the replay, but Niyon was sniffing out here Nanak, saw RXV get CC'd, he turned the camera on, CC'd Zior, and find Nanak, kill Nanak, and go back to his teammate. Really a nice gameplay for us.
Yeah, absolutely. Just an absolutely incredible round there. The play is just so close. You can see how evenly matched all of these teams are in this tournament. And I say teams because we are down to 2. Again, I say this is the largest prize pool in Black Desert history. This is the largest tournament. This is the largest amount of money any one singular match in Black Desert Online has ever been played for, excluding the North American bracket yesterday. Everything is on the line, and it's Ben versus Niyon and his friends. Niyon, the dark horse of this tournament, Schlieri. Absolutely crazy team, coming back basically a succession Sork against the world. His two friends doing such a good job. FXV, RXV doing amazing job to basically follow up on Nion's big playmaking. And honestly, they almost won against Ben previously in the tournament. It went 1-1. Ben ended up winning in the final round of that, and now we're in a best of 7 format for this one. I'm curious what your predictions are for this one. What do you think, Schlieri?
I will say it will stay on Niyon, and I say it's 7-3.
7-3 for Niyon, but see, then they have to go win again. Understand, guys, that if Niyon and his friends win the first best of 7, they have to then fight them again. It is a double elimination bracket. Ben has not lost yet. So they have to win the first best of 7, and then they have to beat them in another best of 7 after that. Niyon certainly has their work cut out for them, but this Succession Sork, I am a full believer. Watching these Succession Sorks on EU are definitely the best Sorks in the world. I have never seen anything like this. NA used to have Sorks that were really good like this, but sadly most of them have retired. We actually got Massless back recently, but he's an Awakening Sork. We've never seen Suck Sork gameplay like this broadcasted at this level. Niyon turning on the Jets for his team right here, but Ben is no slouch. You see the Awakening Valkyrie for BRT, QZG on the Awakening Dracania, and AINW on the Awakening Nova. I do think the Awakening Drac is probably the weak point of this team. What do you think, Schlieri? Do you think that Niyon can get on top? Do you think that that is the target for Niyon here?
Oh, I mean, we saw a lot of Awakening Dracanias and losing, but Visage is a different level, so I think it's really a rough one. So for the main target, it's same rough. I think it's NerfValk. It's really hard to say it, like, you know, all those peoples are really strong, so you saw the matches, and yeah, the skill about Klaus. So it's really, really hard to say it. Like for Niyon and his friends, this was really a hard match.
Yeah, Niyon, honestly, the strategy for Niyon and his friends has not necessarily been to focus any one target. They kind of just feel out the enemy team. And the first person to make a mistake and get low on health, that's who Niyon basically just pressures down on the Sork because they just can't get away and heal back up. He just constantly is on top of them. Most of the heals in the game are unprotected, except for Valkyrie, which is definitely a super balanced class, having 2 or 3 fully protected heals in the kit that are basically on like a 0-second cooldown. The Valkyrie is difficult to run down, but if they get low enough on health and Niyon is close enough and fast enough on that Sork, they can absolutely make something happen. Keep in mind, Valkyries can also give super armor to their allies for 3 seconds when they drop their Ilion's Blessing, which again is a protected 30% HP heal, which definitely doesn't need a nerf at all. The developers definitely know what they're doing. But again, Niyon does not have a Valkyrie. And it's funny because most people, who do you think the most OP class of the tournament has been? We've seen a lot of Valkyries, we've seen a lot of Draconias. This Niyon team doesn't have either. And here we are in the finals.
That's true. But when you know your class and you know the skills, the protection and the team players, maybe here the key to win. I mean, they count all on here Niyon. So, you see, Niyon is the win.
Yeah, so your prediction here is you think Nion's going to take it in the first best of 7. Do you think they take it in the second best of 7 as well?
I hope to. We will see.
I think that Ben will win one of the best of 7s. I think they take it 4-2 over Niyon. I've bet against Niyon in the past, and I'm really just hoping for 14 matches, and I think the audience is too. But like we're all just hoping for a really, really good fight here as we wait for the cooldowns. I will give one more shout out to our sponsor, guys, Invicta Gaming. Perlibus is not sponsoring this tournament. They are not sponsoring any of the prize pool or anything because Shies were banned, and they don't want to admit that Shies are just a too broken class or that they have to change anything about that class at all. And that's totally fine because it made the tournament very interesting having Shies banned here. But Invicta Gaming supports most if not all of the creators. Almost all of the creators in the category are sponsored by Invicta. They sponsor most of the big tournaments and most of the big prize pool in the category as well. They are always there supporting us. They built Choices PC. They do custom PC builds, guys, not pre-builds. They do custom PC builds, so exactly what you want. They get into call with you. It is a free consultation, and they ask what you want on your computer, what you're looking for, and they try to keep it within your price range. Absolutely recommend them. If you're looking for a new PC, even if you're not looking for a new PC, I highly recommend the optimization service, which is what they're primarily known for. They optimize your computer for no matter what game you are playing, especially Black Desert. I optimize with them. I get like 150 more FPS than I would without it, and I have a 4090. I showed it the other day. I have over 400 FPS just standing in this arena right now. Absolutely crazy. You just don't get that performance without optimizing through them. So check them out, guys. Use code Blue Squadron there. Big shout out for Invicta for sponsoring the second place prize pool. Again, most of the prize pool comes directly out of my pocket as my gift back to both the North America and EU community, my community, the Black Desert community at large, who has seen me through some of the hardest times in my life. So I just want to give a big shout out to everyone that participated in this tournament and everybody that made it all the way through in here. But big shout out to all the teams that came out to support me and all the people that have subscribed to me and donated bits and just see me through some of these tough couple past months here. We will definitely do another tournament like this in the future. This is my way of trying to give it back to you guys on this one. It does look like the teams are ready to go as we move over to the versus screen. Make sure you get your predictions in. Let's see what the audience thinks about this one. 59% of the viewers think that Ben is gonna take home the $1,700 prize pool, or the winnings for winning first in this round. Again, this is the highest stakes match in Black Desert history. For all the marbles, these teams have to be nervous. The nerves are a factor here. And we have the champion that is BRT leading Ben to victory in this tournament so far, waiting at the gates, ready to go for this one. We have all the Ben fans in the chat, certainly one of the best guilds in the EU, and showing it here as the gates are about to go up. for these finals. It is gates up and away we go. Good luck to both teams. QXG playing it really slowly at the beginning. AI dashing in, not gonna find anything on the Awakening Nova. Hostility across for BRT, not gonna find anything quite yet. He's a little bit late to the fight, trying to keep up with things. AI honestly spazzing out too much. I'm wondering how many drugs that an Awakening Nova really has to take to move this fast. This is absolutely insane. Look at the DPS come down, but can they trade it back onto him? Down at 40% on his health bar right there. Niyon doing what he can. He sees his low health target, and this has been his strategy. Put the pressure on the low health target. You see him running down AINW on this one before he can catch that heal from BRT. BRT's on the ground though, taking punishment from Niyon. Rolls back to his feet, down at 20%. Niyon not able to finish that off, but on the prowl right now. Oh my goodness, they lost one. They lost RXV on this. Niyon down a member right now, and Niyon says, what are you doing? Ben executing perfectly, finding that succession wizard, which is the weak point of the Niyon composition here. Niyon being as aggressive as it is on this succession sork leaves that wizard very, very vulnerable. FXV certainly isn't going to be there to peel him either, and you just leave him all alone. QZG's on the ground though, bouncing, has to be it. Niyon battling it back in a 2v3, looking to try to find it, finds the V right there, forcing another V out at the start of that one. Niyon on the prowl in the 2v3, and Ben is just backpedaling. You would think that they were on the front foot. Niyon taking a good trade on that one. QZG, oh my goodness, Niyon juggling yet again. You see BRT taking a lot of damage on the side of that. I'm not sure he has enough heals left, and Niyon is on the hunt. Can he finish the job? Chooses to jump back in. I'm not sure that was the play. Dream of Doom almost kills him. Can he pick this Valkyrie off? I believe he V'd from standing, which is definitely the play. Niyon on the stiff right now. 55 seconds left on the clock. You see him in the corner. Dream of Doom. Can they catch him? No, it's just Niyon left alive. They hunt and destroy every member of Niyon's team while still maintaining pressure on Niyon. Niyon just not able to come up with it, and Ben wins round one, 3 rounds away, Schlieri, from taking it home.
Yes, what a match. I mean, first was really good play. We saw the suck wizard alone, the other ones from the other side on the arena, and they killed him instantly, and the same thing like to RXV. So nice play.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, I think that Ben has played against this Niyon composition better than anyone else. They're basically just trying to ignore Niyon. This is exactly how you play against Sork. You just have to ignore Niyon and try to run down his teammates as quickly as you can off screen. RXV is the one we're gonna watch here because he's the one that keeps getting caught. AI is already really low though, and for Ben there, and you see Niyon already on the hunt for him. I'm not sure he's gonna be able to catch him though. Awakening Nova is a really fast class. RXV gonna rejoin the fight as he sees AI really low. Can he throw the damage down on him? Doesn't quite get there. As BRT standing tall in the middle of the arena there. RXV doing a good job of throwing ranged DPS. Does look like Prim's getting relatively low for Ben there. RXV uses protected area and gets immediately CC'd. Can they kill him? I'm not sure he can live through this. He does make it. Bull lights away. Protected area moves off. He uses the mass TP to get himself to safety. Needs to heal back up. Before they get on top of him, they did not sniff the V. The fight is going to reset, but that's most of his long cooldowns right there. That's a 5-minute cooldown on that mass TP skill. He probably will not have that up for the next round in this one. So a big cooldown to be blowing, but it did get him out of jail there. BRT taking a decent amount of damage, but we are below the 2-minute mark, which means HP bars are capped at 80%, and neither team has lost a player. Cooldowns blown, but no one has given an inch quite yet. Niyon has no one to capitalize on because no one is quite low quite yet. FXV dashing in, looking for a follow-up. RXV careful to throw forward some damage, but keeping himself safe here. Niyon basically trying to play around him a little bit better now, and honestly doing a great job, but we're going to tick down to the 1-minute mark here. I'm not sure that they can win it with 50% capped HP bars. You see again RXV throwing a tremendous amount of damage from range right here. QXG getting really low on the Draconia. No, Niyon gets caught. He's on the ground. He's gonna go down. Oh my goodness, RXV now has the V as well. A disaster for Niyon. They're both really low. Down goes the Nova. RXV is gonna get sniffed, and all at once they just get run down.
What a great match. And they found the other key, kill Niyon, and you have an easy win in your pocket here.
Yeah, I mean, it just fell
really
apart so
amazing,
quickly.
like...
You can see both teams are just playing on the edge of their seats, but like, you just see how quickly it falls apart for them. At the end of it there, you see the Vs come down, they get the picks, and then everybody just immediately dies. Shortly after that, just absolutely brutal. BRT coming out with the Heaven's Echo, no tieback belt pop for this one. Ben is 2 rounds away from claiming $1,700 on this one, and they are looking so dominant. There's the Hostiludium forward for BRT here. As he dashes through AINW. Ooh, gets caught a little bit on the damage right there, and he's in a bit of a bad spot here. As Niyon is putting a fair amount of DPS down on him, down at 20% health, has to back up. And again, that's the problem with Sork, is he just can't finish the job on AINW. The Sork is just too slow moving. He can't get on top of him, but you know who can? FXV, who is in hot pursuit. Both Novas pushing through the arena right there. BRT, you actually saw move down to give him a purification. Did get him a little bit of health back as he rejoins the fight in the middle of the arena here. Ooh, tries to find the V. FXV is now really low, both Awakening Novas, but which one will give the first? Will blink first. Both Awakening Novas are the low ones. QZG is also low. AINW gets caught by Dream of Doom. Has to V out of that one, and it will see if they can't get the sniff off. Another V coming out as well, and it's a disaster for Niyon and friends. RXV is gonna go down. Niyon in the corner over here. Can he pick off AI? No, he can't. He's just gonna dash away. And you can see this is the problem with Succession Sork, and this is why less people play it, is because he just can't keep the pressure on these fast classes. Niyon oh wait, no, they trade one back. It's 2v2. It is 2v2 now. Niyon and his friends somehow managed to get a pick on this one, but no, Niyon gets picked off. He's gonna go down, and that is going to mean the end. FXV was not expecting that on the ground. It's BRT that went down for Ben there, but Ben still comes up with the victory right there. Absolutely tragic.
Tragic and amazing. I mean, when I saw Proom was dying and it's like a 2v2, was like, okay, it's interesting, but instantly what I thinking was Niyon died, and I was like, okay, the key is done.
Yeah, understand guys that this round right here is match point for Ben. If they win this, it's a $1,700 round for them right here. There's the Tayback belt pop. I knew that they were saving it for the last round here. They definitely want to win this as BRT comes barreling in with that Hostiludium strategy. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Looking so good. There's the mass TP away from RXV. AI on the hunt for that Succession Wizard. Not gonna find him. RXV doing a good job of staying safe. You see Niyon on the outside of the fight having trouble getting involved in this one as his teammates are just running around. FXV down at half health. Niyon scrambling for life right now. QZG, FXV really low on health. That might just be the end. No, he does manage to slip out, and BRT's on the ground. Niyon doing work. He has to V. Can they sniff the V? This is not a good spot to V to. They don't find him. BRT gets back up. Niyon is CC'd. Rolls back to his feet. Isn't actually gonna find anything quite yet. RXV throwing out Blizzard. That's only a frontal guard skill. He's taking half of his health in damage right there. FXV very low. No Rabam heal available for them. Both teams getting really low on health. AI has to back up on the Awakening Nova. BRT trying to keep his team healthy, but doesn't know who to support. RXV can't move anywhere without him. Ben loses the Draconia, and they lose the other one. It's just BRT left alive now as Niyon breathes life into their team composition here. Absolutely incredible comeback for Niyon right here. They are waiting for cooldowns. That was through a tieback belt that they just got it. So the tieback belt is on cooldown, and now Niyon should have an easier job in the next round here. This could just be the if they come back and win this, it will go down in history as the reverse sweep of a lifetime here. BRT doing what he can on this Awakening Valkyrie here. He's 1v3 though, 55 seconds left on the clock. I'm not sure that he can actually make anything happen here. They're just stalling for cooldowns.
Yeah, they're stalling for cooldowns.
Yeah, doing that. I would stall for cooldowns too. In fairness, I mean, you have this much money on the line. Nothing goes unaccounted for. You do everything you can to try to win this tournament. Within the rules, of course. And FXV keeping himself safe. He knows that he might just be the target. For BRT, he doesn't want to get anywhere near that Awakening Valkyrie who can out-trade him at close range like that. Needs to go for some hit-and-run strategies. The iframes to the other side of him. Standing in pre-Awakening block. BRT can't make anything happen. 13 seconds left on the clock in a 1v3. It does look like Niyon is going to bring this one back. Absolutely incredible. So close these matches are. And we have
I like the comeback here from Niyon and Friends, but now I will see what they do without the Tabak belt. So without the buff. Can they win?
Yeah, I think they absolutely can. They've won rounds in the past without the Tabak belt, but it certainly hurts them when they lose the Tabak belt, or when they don't have the Tabak belt available to them. So AINW on the Nova again, taking that same strategy to wear zero clothing. It helps for aerodynamics. Believe me, I'm bald. He runs way faster on this Nova, barefooted and almost bare everything. As he dashes right in here. Not going to find anything right off the bat. His Excel mode is going to run out here. As he loses it, BRT's actually really low on health. Ben not doing super well in this round trading. And Niyon doing a lot of work. Look at AI. Oh my goodness. V is at 1%. Can they sniff that V right there? RXV looking for it. He is not going to find it. What is going on with the spectate? There it is. Down. Wait. The Nova did end up going down on that one. It looks like AI went down, and now Niyon is up in a 3v2, battling back against Ben. Ben at match point here, but Niyon refusing to give a single inch on this one. RXV fighting for his life. Good mouse move on the teleport right there to keep himself alive. Aqua Jail just to keep himself protected. FXV with the regroup right there. And again, RXV just playing defensively. BRT trying to get on top of him and TP his way. Oh my goodness, look at that damage from the Focus Meteor right there. Absolutely insane. And that is what Suck Wizard is capable of in this one right here. That the Focus Meteor into Bolide is just such a heavy burst damage, even for BRT, tanky as he is on that Valkyrie. Ben is going to drop another round here. This could just be the reverse sweep. Someone cue the silver scrapes. On this one, we have a match on our hands. RXV gets caught by QZG, or QXG, but I apologize, but I don't think he's going to be able to capitalize here, as that Awakening Draconian just can't find a safe time to do any amount of damage. Yeah, he's just getting slowed out of his mind here. Again, the spectate feature going ballistic here as it's trying to keep up with this match. Niyon putting DPS down on that Draconian. 1 minute left on the clock in a 1v3. Ben has to be considering in voice what they can be doing better. All they got to do is win one round. $1,700 within their grasp, and it's slipping away because the enemy team isn't wearing clothing, man. Like, it's so hard to get a hold of them. QZG fighting for life right now. 30 seconds left on the clock. Gets a CC on FXV, but again, there's that's the V that's gonna save him 10 seconds. And again, look how potent this Awakening Draconian is, even in a 1v3 where they're stalling for time like this. Just a very difficult situation. This again, Ben takes another L. Oh my goodness, that's a V. What are we doing? What? Oh my god, he's got a V right next to him. He's gonna die. Oh my goodness, barely gets out of V in time, but that's okay. It's a 1v3. He can't lose, right? Like, there's no way he can lose. We're fine. Yeah, Nion's gonna take it once again as we look at this Succession Wizard damage. I think that everybody loves to see a good match here. You see RXV doing a great job of kind of kiting around on this one. And then honestly gets into a good position. BRT overcommits to try to get to him. Focus Meteor. There's the Frigid Fog that cleans him up. And that is going to be the end of BRT. And Ben doesn't seem to have the answer the last couple of rounds here. As if they lose this, it's all tied up at 6 rounds. You can see how close the EU PvP scene actually is in skill level, in gear level. This is everything both teams has. Dream of Droom coming out here as AI Nodeware squares off against his opponent. Niyon moves in for the kill, looking for any amount of damage that they can find. I almost don't want to jinx it. Every time I spectate Ben, they seem to lose. Every time I spectate Niyon, they lose. RXV keeping his team healthy right there. FXV comes in, kills BRT. That's exactly what I'm talking about. BRT goes down again. Ben on the choke in the grand finals of this tournament. We have a match. The reverse sweep is so real. AINW gets sniffed out of V. FXV is a monster. Niyon battling back in this one. EU, get on your feet. This is absolutely insane on this one. Niyon will not go down without a fight. QZG, the only one left alive, dies immediately, and Niyon brings it back 3-3.
Look at this comeback. After the 3-0, was like everyone here on the chat like, yeah, Ben, it's easy win. But look at this monsters here. They say, nope, we got here, we fight, we give all the strange.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Yeah, absolutely crazy. Again, I'm gonna go spectate Ben again. To be honest with you, every time I try to honestly, it doesn't matter at this point. This is winner take all right here. $1,700 on the line. Although, if Niyon wins this, they have to win the next best of 7 as well. Niyon fighting for their lives to try to bring this to yet another best of 7. Ben just needs to clinch one more round to make it happen. FXV gets grabbed for Niyon, but he's right against the side of the wall. They can't get the damage down, doesn't have to blow V, and backs up just fine. BRT at half health, backing up on that Valkyrie, taking a lot of damage, has to V. Oh my goodness, we might just be going to another best of 7. I don't want to speak too soon. Can they find BRT? Oh, they forced the V. The Nova playing a little bit too quick there on that one. QZG's doing his best. BRT getting very, very low though. He doesn't have, barely gets his heals off on his Valkyrie. Has no more cooldowns left as Ben is fighting on the back foot here. Can they turn it back around? It's QGG that has to, that forces a V right there, and Niyon actually has to back up and regroup a little bit. They've got him pinned in the corner. Ben bearing down. There's the grab on RXV. That's gonna be the end of RXV. Is he going to die? He is going to go down, and Ben looks like they might just take it. It is 2v3. BRT is very low on health though. Niyon in hot pursuit. He's running for his life. FXV trying to get on top of him. Can they finish BRT and bring it back to a 2v2? It's right on the edge of his seat. They actually do get a V. AINW's on the ground, but BRT does get him back. As Nion's team comes back to the middle of the arena, they know they only have 1 minute on the clock to kill at least one member of Ben's team. Right here, they go in. No way, they get another one. Niyon, the only one left alive in a 1v3. They had such a good run, so close to the end. Can Niyon pull this out? Down at 10%. Succession Sork. Does the EU have it right? Is this class just that good? 52 seconds. Niyon in a 1v3. Ben can taste the money. They can taste the $1,700. They're backing up. They don't want to give an inch right here. Dream of Doom comes down. All they got to do is hit him with one thing. There it is right there. Ben's going to take it all the way home. Absolutely crazy match though, all the way to the 7th round. Schlieri, how insane was that?
This was really insane. Even with a comeback and the last match, really awesome. Awesome to see. Sadly for my friends to lose, but really nice performance.
Yeah. I do want to say I'd like to have an interview with the winning team. If the Ben team could hop into my Discord, into one of the global channels, so that I could pull them in for an interview, that would be great. Huge congratulations to Ben. A hard-fought victory throughout the entire tournament. Niyon showing just how strong that Succession Sork can be. Big congratulations to every team in this tournament. The EU scene showed up huge. The most teams that have ever registered for a 3v3 tournament of this format like this, and they certainly battled their way all the way through. I want to give a big shout out to Schlieri for co-casting with me. Schlieri, where can they find you?
You can find me on /Twitch TV Schlieri. We organize like same tournaments on EU with Misty. Blue, you every time invited when you have the time. And I will message you later for another big idea. Like, you know, the big fight, NA versus EU. So we have a great idea, but I will message you later about this.
Okay, right on. Amazing. I'm absolutely interested. I also want to give a big shout out to Yami J, who is our tournament director today and made sure that everything ran super smoothly for everybody. Guys, Yami J streams. He's a VTuber. He's absolutely fantastic, a specimen. Does a lot of Succession Megu PvP, and a huge shout out to an amazing job by my tournament director there to make sure every match flowed. A big shout out to the players who were all on time for that. Hey, Schlieri, I'm gonna move over to my Discord. Just join a voice channel and I'll pull you into the interviews channel, okay?
Sure.
All right, we're gonna get an interview with the winners here, guys. There we go. Let me pull Schlieri in here as well. Boys,
hello.
Such a convincing run through the tournament. Did you guys have any nerves at any point? I know you guys were kind of the favorites to win the tournament from the start, but that got a little close there towards the end.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, tournament was kind of weird because we did a lot of practice, and every time everything was going well and kind of confident. Then, I don't know, today we played the tournament, and it was just kind of weird, man. So many times we lost, we shouldn't lose, we did not sniff, like, it wasn't on point, blah, blah, blah. But in the end of the day, we won, so I think it's okay.
Absolutely. BRT, I think everyone at home can agree that you showed the most dominating performance on Awakening Valkyrie here. Do you want to give a shout out to Ben? I know you're the GM of Ben. Do you want to give a shout out to Ben in general, to the EU guilds, and everybody watching at home?
I think you guys should cue Guild League, please. Thank you.
W.
I think you guys should cue Guild League. Right on. Yo, mate, what made you go with the Awakening Nova? I understand the Awakening Draconia, Awakening Valk are amazing, compositionally speaking, but what made you go with AI and W here for Awakening Nova?
I mean, it's kind of him. We won last time. He's the most kills in Guild League. In 2018, he got the most kills. He's him.
He is
I think
him.
compositionally, it's good, but yeah, I mean, it's mostly the player.
Yeah, it's a lot about the correct composition. Like, all three of our classes are very good at surviving, doing damage, doing CCs, and sniffing Vs. It's a very well-rounded composition that we have. We just don't have the evasion, so like it kinda sources people like Neon Plus team to go full APA against us and kinda send us. So that was like our one weakness that we had, but we felt pretty confident against every other team.
Yeah, it was absolutely insane. Niyon looked so dominant in the losers bracket, just running straight through it, but you guys kind of had their number. Did all three of you have tieback belts, by the way?
I did not.
Okay, so you...
Only two, yeah.
Yeah, I saw you pop it there, and then you guys lost that round. That had to be demoralizing. I mean, I thought you guys had it. You're up 3-0. You popped the tieback belt in the last round. I'm thinking they got this in the bag, and then... Man, the nerves had to be shaking there. What'd you change up to kind of win the final round? Did you guys have somebody that you were focusing, or were you just kind of feeling it out as you went?
I think we just tried again.
Yeah,
like in practice, we beat this team. We just got really unlucky on that round, and I think the tailback against most teams, they literally can't do any damage. If you have tailback and you play Valk or Drac, you're immortal. But Sucksork doesn't care, so it kind of baited us there. We played too aggressively, got CC'd, and got punished.
I don't know if you saw on stream, but the Tayback one, like the fourth one, we should have won. Like, we got 1v, and then I do the sniff, but I don't know if you saw, but the PA came in clutch. Like, he was 2% HP, I had my Tayback, I was supposed to kill, and with the wall and like the PA, we couldn't finish FXV, and I think I low-key tilted there, and then just body blocking, and I got the Z and just died randomly, pretty much. Then we just were like, okay, just do it again, lock in, reset, and yeah, that's it.
Right on. Well, are there any final closing thoughts? You guys did an amazing job in the tournament. Make sure you guys send me your PayPal so I can get you guys paid in short order there. I look forward to it because let's be honest, you guys don't have enough crown stones on EU as it is. So,
Fuck you.
hey man, I'm in NA, man. We just can we swipe it and how? You guys are the ones with all the
You say
game
that.
knowledge. Okay.
I watched Defian. He's literally grinding with the marketplace open, trying to snipe outfits. You guys fell off as well.
That's what it's like here. You understand? This is America, okay? Credit card debt is a way of life throughout most of our citizens, okay? So like it doesn't even matter. You don't even really have to pay that back after a while. It's no big deal. Okay, do you guys have any closing thoughts that you guys want to add about the tournament here? Did you guys actually, before we do that, how'd you guys feel about the no shy rule? Did you guys feel it added diversity to the tournament? Did you like the tournament more? Were you more encouraged to engage because no shies were in the tournament? Or did you feel like it was an unnecessary rule?
I think it's
the
quite
best
based.
thing. Yeah, the best thing you could have done, I think.
It's just not very balanced in this arena format, 3v3. There's no space to move. You will get misstated, you will get run down with all those shy buffs. Like there's nothing you can do against that.
Yeah.
It's kind of necessary to involve that rule.
Right on. Well, there you have it. In AOS, I don't think it's as necessary because that's capped. So it's the shy. I think there's ways that you can kind of deal with it. But in this format, man, I completely agree. It's just a little tough. Is there anything you guys want to add, like closing thoughts you want to say to everybody at home? You guys are the victors today. Huge congratulations. Anything you want to add at all?
Can you do more tournaments, please? And I love trucks. I guess that's it. Just do more tournament.
Yeah, I will say that. Yeah, for what it's worth, because EU showed up the way that it did, whenever I see a lot of teams join a tournament like this, it encourages me to do more in the future. You know, if you host a really big tournament and only 10 teams show up, it's gonna feel kind of bad. But like the majority of the EU PvP scene showed up. There were more teams in this tournament than there were in the Best in Guild tournament, which is absolutely crazy to me. So it absolutely encourages me to do more stuff like this in the future. Thank you guys so much for coming out to participate here. I'll go ahead and move you guys down now. Congratulations once again.
Tournament.
Yeah.
Bye.
Oh. I'll take Schlieri up here. Let's see.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and that is the winner's interview right there. I did ask Niyon if he'd like to come in. They said they're predisposed right now. It is Easter holiday, as it were, so people have things to do with their families today. I want to give a happy Easter to everyone. Another big shout out to Schlieri for helping me shoutcast this tournament. Guys, please go give him a follow. I couldn't have done it without you, buddy. Thank you so much for stepping up to help with the community tournament in this way. You're a unit. You want to give yourself one more shout out?
No.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Go follow him.
Thank you really to invite me here. I mean, I know I have a little bit problems with English.
Oh,
when
that's fine.
you see my streams, I know my English is not the really best, so it was a little bit rough. And after 2 years, I stream with a cam, so people see me finally and not in a VR character. So it was a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, thank you for having.
Not gonna lie.
Thank you for having the guts to come out and do it. I really, really appreciate that. I'm gonna go ahead and bounce out here. Schlieri, thanks so much for helping me.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm gonna go to just chatting here. I do want to talk to you guys real quick. Yeah, guys, I do want to have a one-on-one with chat here, guys. I really appreciate everybody that came out. Yami J and Kiwi for both sides of the bracket. My tournament directors did an absolutely incredible job. Invicta Gaming, one more time, guys. The absolute goats of sponsoring the tournament. So if you guys are looking to support people that support community tournaments, this is definitely the company to support. Go get your PC optimized. We all use that. I want to say, guys, that there's no such thing as a self-made man. You guys make me who I am and who the creator I am. I understand this production value was my way of giving back some of the contributions that you guys have given to me, and I fully plan on doing follow-up events kind of like this that kind of give back to the community as a thank you to you guys for supporting me through all of some of the hardest challenges of my life. This has definitely been the largest production I have ever tried to put on. I like to think I wanted to come out and set the bar for tournaments everywhere and show other creators in the category that, like, this is what's possible. If a podunk guy, a poor guy in his ghetto apartment, one man can put on a production and a tournament this hype and make this kind of a wave, you can too. So a big inspiration. I'm hoping to inspire some of the other creators to do stuff like this, and I will absolutely support them and help them do their tournaments in different leagues and stuff in the future as well. I also, as a rule, wanted to have better production value than Pearl Abyss's production team, and I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I think we actually hit that mark because of how good the tournament directors were and the flow of everything and just how great, honestly, the instant replay cam. Can I just say the instant replays went so hard between matches. I just thought that was so cool. Very difficult to manage on my end, but we got there. A big shout out to Vert, who actually woke up early this morning to view the tournament and has supported it all the way through, and all the creators that are restreaming it as well. I strongly encourage all of the creators to make YouTube content off of it, to restream it as much as they want, upload it. I do not care. I really want everyone to kind of take part in a community tournament like this. It is not mine. It is all of ours. I really appreciate all of the support that you guys give me, all of the subs, all of the gifted subs, the bits, the donations. You guys are all specimens. I think I've covered it. Yeah, it is 10 a.m. Central on Easter. I have to have dinner with brunch rather, with my family in a couple hours here. They have no idea, basically, that I was up this early this morning doing this, but Mom just asked if I would come to lunch at 1 p.m. and I said, absolutely, let's get it done. One big thing I do want to point out, the mods, guys, you did amazing. I couldn't do it without you guys. Just a huge shout out to my mods who work tirelessly to keep my chat in order and my chat safe. They keep my mental status in order while I'm streaming, not just for this tournament, but for everything in general. I just want to give a huge shout out to my mods, and then note my editor all along the way was basically, he's the one that made the hype video. He was here running a lot of the predictions for the NA bracket and then some of the EU bracket as well. But to all the mods that kind of picked up and helped, I really appreciate it, guys. It's basically impossible for me to manage the production and try to keep chat clean, and you guys did an amazing job. Where would we all like to go? I would like to send us to an EU streamer of some kind. Happy Easter to everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. This was the production of my life to date. I promise the next one will be even better, because I always try to outdo myself every single time I do it. So yeah, I just had so much fun putting it on. It was very stressful. It was a lot of work. It was probably at least $5,000 of my money, and then it was probably for the assets and everything you guys see here, plus the prize pool money on top of it. It was a lot of money, but it was also a tremendous amount of work hours, at least 100 to 150 work hours off stream to try to get all that stuff ready. So